Good morning, everybody. Happy Friday. Happy start to the weekend. Happy start to the weekend. Hope you guys are doing well. Today is EWC Qualifier day number 1, and I think a lot of people are really hyped about it. I put up a poll before we started to see if we should be jumping straight into solo queue or should we cover round 2. And it looks like the majority of people want round 2. And listen, we'll do some solo queue in between so you guys aren't missing out on too much. So what I did was I hopped on my EU account and we can go ahead and watch some EU. So let's go ahead and get to it. What up, Eric? Happy Friday, Paypays. Riven Chibi cosplay when? Soon. Actually, I could actually go back to the beginning of this game, but we just tune in a little bit halfway through right now, see what's going on. I think Team Sologesang is up 1-0 over KurtAngleTFT. Is this 4v4? Yeah, this is 4v4 right now. So let me go ahead and make that text box a little bigger. And Prismatic party. Did you record the game? No, this is I'm spectating. I'm just spectating right now. So this is a team featuring it's actually a pretty decent matchup for a round 2. You have Wet Jungler, Sologesang, Salvi, and Losher, and I think this is a top German team. These are like 4 of the best German players. There's a few more that people, you know, like Dark Hydra, Ilia's in chat, for example. So it's actually pretty good. And then you have Alex M, who's actually hit rank 1 in EU West. You have KurtAngleTFT, who's a long-time competitor. He's also, I think he's hit like rank 1 in Middle East, but you know, Middle East is like a rising region, so it's like easy to climb. But still, it's actually like a pretty competitive match for round of 64. Right now, I believe Solo's team is up 1-0. This is the German powerhouse team. Hydra had no time. Yeah, Hydra's like working a real job, right? So taking a look at it right now, we have 3 Dynamo. Looks like we're going to go Vex. Vex Future Sight. He rolled down, found 0 Vexes, has to play around Morgana. But Jungler does have a lot of HP, though. And that's actually really good for Future Sight, because Future Sight gets to trade HP for the team. He's not using his implant speed yet, because he wants to put it on Vex. So that's really annoying. He has a duplicator, though. So he's actually closer to hitting than not. Look up ours did. Oh, let me turn off the channel points thing. Sorry about that. Card shop is officially closed in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hi, Hands. What up, Mark? Good morning. You still have the rank down text. Oh, sorry. You're right. You're right. My bad. Okay. So the thing with 4v4, as you guys might know, whoever goes 8th sets a tone for the rest of the lobby. Orestadios looks like he got a golden remover off of his Exalted Adventure. He's playing for Twisted Fate. Oh my god. Dude, he has 2 Radiance. And he has max cap. So he like rolled to hit everything. Okay. He hit at 4 or 5, which is really late. What was his Exalted Adventure? His Exalted Adventure was Darius and Vayne. Okay. He must have sold the Vayne then. Who's on Dishsoap's team? Dishsoap's team is Spencer, Kiyun, and Replay. Losher playing Vi 3, Puppy Build-A-Bud. Yeah. Marksman, Vanguard. Marksman on Garen. No mods yet. He just got the Garen. I don't think Orestadios is going 8th. I'd be surprised if he goes 8th. His frontline items are pretty bad for the matchup, but I imagine he wins this fight. Look at Guta Monero. Guta Monero has 7 Street Team and 5 Strategists, and he's losing. No brand. Oh god, he's playing brandless Street Demon. That's not good. Sologesang also playing Street Demons. It looks like he took Prismatic Pipeline. I was like, how do you get this Mogul's mail? Probably from Prismatic Pipeline. And then Salvi trying to bleed out. Oh, Salvi. Ooh, Salvi looks like he's 7th. He's playing for 7th. His spot is not good. He should just get run over. And this is actually a really important fight. If Guta Monero loses this is one of the winnables. I actually think these are 2 of the weakest players in the lobby. But Salvi should not be winning any fights, and Salvi is risk of going 8th. But that's okay as long as Wet Jungler can find the Vex. Oh, Wet Jungler's losing. Oh, he's losing to Losher. Wait, Solo lost as well? Ah, you know, Street Demon, it's a race at the bottom. The Street Demon players are 7-8 right now. It's not good. But how are there so few brands? 1 brand out on both sides? You're telling me no one else hit brand? Contested TF, contested Xayah. How's everyone low rolling? Wet Jungler finally found 1 Vex. Somehow the guy high rolling is the guy that's playing MF Flex. This guy went called it chaos, got 5 random emblems, and the only player that hit was the MF Flex player, who incidentally is also griefing his teammate because he's holding Leona's and Dax. Actually, Dax hit Leona too. Never mind. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, Brand. So made it to 9. Viego. Brand 2. Big pickups. Big pickup. Brand 2 is a huge pickup, actually, with Mana Zane. Would you ever reforge or would you go for... okay, Unending Despair. Does Nico even gain a shield? Oh, she does. Okay, yeah. I'm thinking of somebody else. Nico does gain a shield. Zeke's. Put it on Zyra here. Reforge Moguls. I was going to say, would you ever reforge because you're going to reforge Mogul's mail anyways? Okay. He didn't. Well, because the thing about this Street Demon comp is that if you get a bunch of AD stuff, you could always put it on Samira. And I just feel like Mogul's like does nothing. It's an important win. Salvi lost again. Salvi's 8th probably, especially if Guta wins this fight. Oh, wow. And this TF player is really strong ever since he hit TF3 with double Radiant. I don't think Arrestadios is going to like win the game, but he shouldn't go like 8th. Do you want the bracket? I actually think I have the bracket. Yeah, I have it right here. Let me actually put this in. Exclamation point scores. And I'll put 44 as a command in case anybody ever needs. Edit com scores EUS EWC 44 bracket. Okay. Who's on which team? Sologesang, Wet Jungler, Salvi, and Losher. Those are the German players. This is the #1 German team, and they are looking really good. Zephyr here for Wet Jungler. Let's see if Salvi can avoid 8th. Actually, they might just be sacking him. I think they might just be sacking Salvi and trying to play for the win out. So it's about whether or not Guta Monero can, if Losher can beat Guta. Oh, God, that's Ziggs burst. Oh, what? My Ziggs doesn't do that. 12k out of nowhere. That's a really crucial fight for the German team. That's a really, really crucial fight for the German team. Or rather, for KurtAngleTFT's team. Okay, Salvi's just dead. He's just dead. They're playing for tempo. So like the reason why that was big was because if 3 members from the opposite team bot 4, you automatically win. So they're hoping to send all these 3 players bot 4. But now it's close enough where... Oh, we hit specific 3. Never mind. There's hope. See if Salvi can do. He's going up against Alex, M, and Dax is up against Wet Jungler. Wet Jungler gets the Zephyr on the Xayah. That's not good. Uh-oh. Dax might be in trouble. And this could be a huge swing. If Salvi can save 7th from 8th and send Dax 8th, that's a complete reversal. Oh, no. There's no chance. We are so dead. Okay. And if Dax can avoid death. Oh. Did not cast twice. His Aurora was actually about to cast again. Actually, I think. Oh, it's a Zephyr diff. If Dax did not get Zephyr'd. Wait, is he living? He's alive? Oh my gosh. It's actually very close. In the first game, 5 people had Future Sight. Okay, 5 people picking Future Sights? Isn't that a little excessive? I feel like at a certain point you don't need you don't need 3 people from one team picking Future Sight. That's a little much. Future Sight is broken for, yes, true, but 5 people picking Future Sight's a little excessive. Gamber's Blade with no gold is actually -1 item. It's like -0.5 an item because half of Gamber's Blade is the upfront stats, but then half the other is like the attack speed. Is it? I personally think it is, but maybe it's not. Because like when you have enough information, you can piece the rest in your head. You don't need 3 people on your team to know who they're playing against. If even just two people know. I'm pretty sure you can get away with just 1 as well. Like if one person picks it, you should be able to extrapolate the others. You know each matchup every turn. Yeah, but you don't need 3 to do that. You can, especially because there's diminishing returns the more and more people die as well. Because you can pretty much figure it out with just 1 Future Sight with 5 people. Because when it comes down to 5 or 6 people, you only can play 2 people. So as long as you just know exactly. Okay, Dax is dead. Ah, Losher losing is really bad as well. Ah, you know, we have a game on our hands. We have a game on our hands. I don't actually know what's going to happen here. Golden Ox mod's probably the most efficient. Oh, really? Divinicore. Maybe he hasn't stacked his Golden Ox. Yeah, he hasn't stacked his Golden Ox really that much. But like Golden Ox mod as a two piece is like kind of insane. I guess he is working. Wait, he's working on his 4th mod. Oh, I see. And he already has Golden Ox on Emmet. Oh, I see. Holy cow. Jeez. He hit stage 2 Garen? What? Stage 2 Garen? My door just opened. That was so unbelievable. Literally the power of wind. Is Losher, is it 5th or 6th? It's a really big deal.
More dogged again.
Losher's 5th. Okay, so now it's whoever wins the game. Losher, they tied in bot 4. They tied in bot 4, so it's whoever wins the game. It's broken to save HP. Yeah, I think you might be missing the point that I'm trying to infer. If you have, even if you just need like, even if you have 1, you can pretty much figure out most of the matchmaking possibilities. If you have 2, you can figure out everyone. 3 is excessive. 5 people, like you would take it because you feel like the dummies are good combat and it can help save more HP if you like Zephyr the right target and stuff. But in my opinion, I think it's overkill. Coach Swole Lord. Extra 6 months. Thanks for all you do in the TFT community. Awesome. Appreciate the sub, man. Thanks for being so swole. You're an inspiration to us all. Jeuynh. Oh no, take Guard Breaker. I feel like Cynarr likes Jeuynh a lot though, because I feel like it helps her casting twice is better than even more damage amp. I mean, it does max her crit though. And it's good. Both are good. I just like Jeuynh a lot on Cynarr because I feel like the amount she casts and when she casts is more important. Solo and Arestidios are the 2 people win streaking. He has Draven 3. Oh my god, this guy's setup is crazy. The thing is, can he actually he's just capped though. This is like the strongest he'll ever get. Oh, big win. Big win. And now Alex wins as well. It's gonna come down to Alex. It's gonna come down to Alex versus Solo. Arestidios can't get stronger. I think if you're Alex, I don't think you sack here. I think you're supposed to actually kill off the TF player, because the TF player, are you supposed to save him? He can't get stronger. He literally can't get stronger. So if you sack him, you might run into a situation where you play Solo heads up and then they're down to 1 life each and they kill each other. Just want to say you're a great streamer. Thanks, Lexer. Why are the units green? There's a spectator bug with Street Demon. Anytime a Street Demon boards up, whoever's sitting on a Street Demon Hex turns green. I'm not sure. They are not sacking. He removed his items off MF, so they're trading a life. And Solo's they're just gonna kill what jungler? Wait. Okay, that's correct. That's correct. Because if wet jungler and Solo trade, they would kill each other at that point. Okay, 19. I can't tell. These are really tough situations in 4v4, but if they feel like Arrested Dios can beat Solo, which I'm not sure he can, then I think this is worthwhile. Otherwise, they just gave Alex one fewer round. How many rounds until God the Net another one? 3 rounds. The problem is, isn't he just like super capped? Like, how else can he get stronger? Just items, right? Also, is 2-item Garen better than just like is there a way he can get like another item on Garen? I feel like 2-item Garen here is not good enough. Arrested Dios wins. Solo has to fend off both of them. This is a Solo clutch moment. TG, Stairs Gauge, Redemption, Viego. I played a weird line of 5 streams and 5 squad and went second. That does sound pretty weird. Doesn't sound very optimal, but I'm sure it worked out pretty fine. If it works, it works. It could be worth it so 2 people can grief units. Yeah, that's like pretty rare. He doesn't have a stack Zac either. I think a 3rd item for this Garen's important, so it looks like he's gonna go for that. Zac 2. Okay. Can't pull it though.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
If he has Zac 2, it's probably worth over Morgana, to be honest. Teammates, who's the better chance to beat Solo? I think it's Alex. I'm pretty sure Arrested Dios doesn't. I feel like they might be missing. They might miss here because I don't feel like Arrested Dios is gonna beat Solo, but I don't think Alex is strong enough yet. Okay, so he wins. Oh wait, Solo healed? Oh, Solo has upper ability. He has 2 lives now. Oh, okay, Zac 2. Do you think Zac 2 should be played here? If so, you played over Jarvan. I feel like you play Zac over Morgana. I'm not sure how valuable. Most of your team's damage is AD. I'm not sure how valuable this Morgana is. The 3 Dynamo. That's a hard spot though. I feel like I would go Vanguard, Golden Ox, Zac with Strategist, Gem the Senna. Okay. I feel like, yeah. The problem is you have nothing to throw in. That is true. Yeah, that is true. No, you're right. You're right. He has nothing to throw in. Well, I guess he could sell the Morgana and throw in Nidalee 1. He's dead. And that's a second. That's a Sologesang clutch. Wow. Zac gets summoned from the Auroras, but you don't get the full benefit of Zac. Zac's not at full power. That was pretty close. GG's not even close. That was pretty close, man. That was pretty close. All right. We can keep watching some of these other matches here. Gobo Steer. Are they watching Clomo's match? These are people playing ranked. The thing is with EU right now is I don't actually know where they are in the bracket. I can see what Gobo Steer's spectating. Oh, I think he's out. Yeah, I think that might be it. That might be it for bracket. What time? So NA plays. I can put up a countdown timer. Give me a sec here, since I think people are wondering. Where do I have a countdown? I do. So countdown timer. So America's EWC day 1 starts today at 3 p.m. So in 2 hours from now, 2 hours and 20 minutes. Wait, what? Oops. America EWC day 1 starts at 3 p.m. So I'm going to put that countdown timer up for you guys since a lot of people are wondering. The thing is, I think a lot of the top teams are gonna have buys. So if you actually look at the bracket, for example, the number one seeded team is G5, and this is the seeded team. You see G5 Darkest. This is like the number one team from Turkey, and they got a bye. And I think EU has 97 teams. So the top seed teams got a bye because there weren't enough teams to fill out the whole bracket. So I think Darkest had a bye, Wet Jungler's team had a bye, Enzo's team had a bye. That's going to be true of Team Vitality. Replay 2. I think they're going to also have a bye, but there's more teams in Americas. Do you guys know that 111 teams signed up for Americas? That's crazy. We almost filled the bracket. That's insane. What does bye stand for? So you don't, you automatically win. You advance in the bracket. So there's a very realistic possibility that Vitality, Replay's team, maybe even Robin and Wage and Iverson's team all play like one series today because there's a handful of buys you can see in the EU bracket, right? Toon TV, Travis. This is Na'Vi, Team Na'Vi. They just got announced. Congratulations to them. Let me actually see real quick. How far did they have to go down? Even 13th seed got a bye. Oh wow. So we'll have to look at the bracket and see what are the best. But Team Aquawonder is still playing. That could be it as well. Looks like all the people that I have added though was Cynarr. I think Cynarr is in 4v4. What team is Cynarr on? Cynarr's is a good player too. He's on Ging. Etzvi. This is a Turkish team. Cynarr. They're playing Team Allegory right now. Okay. They must be in game 3. They must be in game 3 if that's the case. Allegory versus Cynarr. What up, KP? How you doing? How's this tournament work? It's a double elimination tournament. You score points based off of your individual. You play a bunch of best of 1 scoring points, and then the team that wins a best of 3 advances. That's pretty much it. Replay, thanks for the raid. Good luck today. Replay, Spencer, Dishsoap, and Kiyun. That team is number 2 seeded in North America. We'll see. He plays in like 2 hours or so. Appreciate it, buddy. I'm just saying the top 2 teams in NA look pretty stacked. And then you look at C's number 3, but then you look at the top 10 teams. The top 10 teams, half of them are Brazilian in seeding because they take LP, the collective LP of your main account. And so so Brazil, all of the best players, all the top ranked players from Brazil signed up, and like half the teams in the top 10 are Brazilian. I was looking, I was like, are these seeds correct? And I looked, I was like, oh. Let me show you guys. So that's why Team Koala Esbelto is seed 3, Hard Puzzle seed 4, Lucas, this is Team Liquid Brazil, Babzer, VCLF. Yeah, SoBio team, it's like they're 4 of the top 10 seeds. And if you go like a little bit further down, they're also there too. All right. The nuance in play in 4v4 is actually really high. Wait, you're not playing, Kevin? You said you couldn't play. Okay, so 1 player already dead. That's actually a really big deal. Cynarr, Ging. Okay, hold on. I need to look it up. So Cynarr, Ging, Etzvi, and Lloyd. Oh, that's not good. Their player already went 8th. Oh, that's not good. And Cynarr just lost. That would actually be a pretty big upset, I would say. If Ging and Cynar's team goes to the losers bracket. Let's take a look at what they're playing. So Cynarr is playing Vexotech. Pulse Stabilizer. That's not ideal, but his board looks stable. He lost his Zagranda. Oh, okay.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Ging is playing TF and he only has 5 TFs. And Lloyd. Playing Anima Squad Aphelios. Viego 2. Yeah. Find your center, Leona. Okay. Kind of woksh. King Ogre, thanks for 3 months. Who's playing today? So EU's finishing up their round 2. We're only playing up to round 2 today. And then NA starts in 2 hours, and they're going to be playing... They'll be playing the first 2 rounds as well. Round number 1, so the reason why I brought up that whole like seeding thing is because round 1, we're probably not going to be able to see the top seeded players compete, or the top seeded teams compete, because they're probably going to get buys. So if you want to see team vitality, if you want to see teams, Dishsoap's team, if you want to see Jeuyhnh's team, if you're a Brazilian fan, if you want to see Robin's team, they're probably all going to get buys. I think that, for example, it's much more likely we watch one of the mid-level teams, or we can watch a meme team. We can watch Emilyywang's team. Emilyywang, Cutie Pie, Raditz, and St. Vicious. That sounds really funny. I'm down to watch them play. Is Teal gonna buy? Yeah, sorry, I keep forgetting Team Liquid. You're right. Greg should get a buy. Greg, Kurum, Pocky, and Grea. I think they're like seed 5 or seed 4. What are you sipping on? I'm sipping on Spindrift. It's sparkling water mixed with fruit. So this is grapefruit. I'm a big sucker for grapefruit. Grapefruit's like probably like my 4th favorite fruit. Cynarr and Lloyd, they really need to pull themselves out here. They're behind. I'm not so sure about this 5 Anima squad thing. I feel like you would rather just cut 2 Anima and then just play like 2 more Vanguards. Is there a particular reason he wants to play round 5? Does he have like, oh, he has climbed the ladder. Yeah, but that's like not really worth. Wouldn't you just rather cut 2 of the, does he have like Wandering Train or something? It's Pot of Gold. I feel like I'd rather cut like Alawi and something else and then play two more Vanguards to make Leona tankier and stronger, because she doesn't even have real tank items. She has Eventrout and Sunfire, and that's not true tank items, so she's not very durable. I guess Anima Squad does give. Oh, he's actually okay. He's going the opposite direction. He's leveling 4/7 Anima. Yeah, I mean, with Climb the Ladder, that makes the most sense. No, that makes sense. It's just he traded so much HP to get here. Ugh. You know that grapefruit juice can affect drug metabolism? In a good way or a bad way? I feel like he's just dead. He has no items even on Xayah, and she's supposed to be the main carry of Anima Squad because she gets all this damage amp that has no items. I think Lloyd's just dead. Yeah, I don't think it was very worth. Luffy stays alive. Ging stays alive. Okay, so Lloyd's dead. So Ging and Cynarr are the 2 people left alive for their team. Their teammates went 6th and 8th, which is not, that's not good. So they need to go 1-3. I don't think they can. Their HP count is so low. They need to go 1-3. Is that even possible? They can't. If they take a 1 unit loss, Ging takes 13. Will the teams themselves stream? Probably not. In a bad way, you can't take it with certain blood thinners or heart meds. Okay. Well, good to know. If I ever am in that situation, hopefully I don't need to take heart meds, but I'll keep that in mind. Dude, I think this is an upset. This is an upset. I think they're a seeded team that got a bye. So if so, that's a pretty big upset. I don't really get 4v4. Can anyone explain? So 4v4 in a nutshell. 1, people think it's easier to follow in terms of the macro because you're only following team 1 versus team 2 versus 8 different individual storylines. So the natural team element of things makes it fun. 2, it's very different from the normal TFT experience because you just the games themselves will look very different since you can't really contest your teammates. You really shouldn't. And more importantly, not only are you testing your teammates, you can actually turn one of the theoretical flaws of TFT competitive into a strength, which is you're supposed to actively scout and grief your enemies. In TFT, everyone's incentives are misaligned because some people who are here in 7th and 8th are not playing for tournament victory, but some people are. And so you create dynamics where, like, you know the CN win trading situation, the Shi 2 Ren shifting momentum. You know, the infamous play where he removed his no scout, no pivot vibe. That play doesn't exist in 4v4. Sorry, that play is actually a good play in 4v4 if you're trying to sack for your teammate. But in solo queue, that's always going to be a problem. Like, that won't be the last time someone might win trade because they're functionally limited from a tournament and someone else is playing for like a final lobby or a win. Because in 4v4, every game is self-isolated. No points carry over, and so you're incentivized to help your team as much as you can win for that very game. And then you kind of mix in a couple of other things. There's a lot of intricate teamwork. There's a ton of nuance. There's more comp diversity because in 4v4, you can't always be playing the best lines. There's no such thing as a 4-way brand. There's no 3-4 players playing Vex. There's no like at most you'll contest a reroll line, but that's intentional because you're trying to stop your other opponents from having rerolls. And there's a lot of different open strategies. So the reality is 4v4 actually opens up TFT a lot from a from the hardcore fan perspective of wanting to see more comps, really interesting lobby complexions, a lot of teamwork, people like that as well. And then it's also just like different because solos can get kind of stale at certain points. I think it's a good addition. I wouldn't want 4v4 to be the only format. Some people want it to be the only formats played. I think it's a mistake. But I do think it's really interesting. And then a lot of other things, like for example, Future Sight. Future Sight is like already very, very good in solos. It's probably S tier in solos. It's like extremely good in 4v4. Young, Wild, and Free is a silver augment that's really good in 4v4 because you get to have carousel pick priority, how you feed your teammates. Wait a second. Hold on. Ging is still... Wait, is this perfect matchmaking? Ging can play for the first. Oh, no. Sino went fourth. Never mind. They needed 1-3. Oh. Oops, so well. Is Double Rage Blade still Biss on Twisted Fate? No. But Biss on Twisted Fate is a lie. Biss on Twisted Fate is, or rather, you can't really always get Biss Twisted Fate because he's much more tempo driven than he is about hitting Biss, and because the reality is about Twisted Fate is that you rarely win out anyways, and so you have to just slam whatever you get. Wouldn't 1-4 work? No, because their teammates win 3 and 6. So if your teammates go 3 and 6, the only way you can tie, you have to aim for the tie. And to aim for the tie, you need to go for a 1-3 to cancel out the 6-8. Hey, friend, the Y in the countdown has not been capitalized. It's very triggering and making your stream unwatchable. I see. Well, good news, Tanster. If I ban you, you can't watch the stream, so that way you won't have to see it anymore. Does that sound like a good deal? I can make it happen. Let me know. Because setting up the countdown will take 30 seconds, but ban you takes 3 seconds, so. It's a strict time exchange. He just won't chat. Not if I go into my settings and click ban users can't watch the stream. That'll take another minute, but it'll be worthwhile to send a message. Yeah, there is a feature on Twitch. You can actually stop banned users from watching your stream. Okay, well, that's a pretty big upset. Assuming this is game 3, that might be game 2.
Man, I'm getting more dog.
But this is the 16 seed team losing to the 49th seed team. Dude, they lost to a team of GMs. Assuming that's the case, they might not. They might not have lost. The first seed got upset. Okay, I don't want to say anything that because I'm a little bit ignorant of EU, but how is the Turkish ladder inflated though? Is the thing. Because I look at TR and their LP is just so high, man. It's so high. It's like 1,800 2 weeks into the set, and I'm just like, wait, what? Surely these guys aren't all the gods of TFT, dude. Their LP is almost at 6,000 collectively. That's crazy, man. Like I'm sure they're solid players. Like the Darkest made Worlds, right? Didn't he make a pretty good run? But like, it's crazy. 6,000 LP. That's wild. So I feel like the number one seed, in my opinion, is this team: Enzo, Coco, Jeju, Sor, and Tartman. That sounds like a powerhouse team. But maybe I'm just being ignorant. All right, who else is playing? Oh, Hayden's playing in normals. Okay, Alex. Okay, I think these guys are still in the game. Like at Hayden, who's Hayden playing with? Hayden, Narquez, Lalana. These are all people who've made worlds before. Oh, Lalana's 300 LP. Okay, you know what? These 40 seeds actually have some snipers. Lalana is definitely not a 300 LP player. They're the 27th seed, so who are they playing? Team Hayden. Oh, wait, no, they're just scrimming. They're just scrimming. I think that might be it then. Let me refresh the bracket, just see if we have all the rounds done. Team Gashi. They beat Team Darkest. Gashi. 700 LP. The zero mess. Whoa. But Sawyer's pretty good. And okay, I've actually seen these players before. Okay. Wow. So Cynarr's team got upset. They just got lost. They just lost as well. Sas's team beat Ken Kadari's team, Lelouch. Let's see if there's any others. Bicycle Buddies. Sweller Tiger. Navi 121. Enzo's team. Okay, so Magarky's team is still going. Arzu. There's still a couple of series going on. Wet Junger's team won. Dasic's team's won. Team Dasic. I mean, upsets are going to happen, you guys. If upsets never happen, TFT wouldn't be interesting to watch. They're not playing. They're just scrimming, right? This has to be a scrim. Is Magarky streaming? Let me see. Do I have Magarky added? I don't think I do. Sorry. Let me exit out because these guys are scrimming. I'm not gonna watch the scrims. Can I spectate what Gilbooster is spectating? I feel like he would spectate that match. I can't. Okay. Can I spectate what Clamo's spectating? I can't. All right, that's probably fine then. Oh, Magarky is streaming. Oh, okay. Okay. Hold on, let me see. Magarky. Ah, okay. Okay. Dude, people are not going to be streaming their POVs in NA, huh? I feel like NA doesn't stream their POVs. Sanch. I think my comp is lagging a little bit. Give me a sec. Okay. Is everything okay now? Everything's okay now, yeah. All right, so they're currently 1-1. The series is tied 1-1. I think this is Magarky versus AZGriffon, and it's 1-1. And let me just set the source to be highest here for a sec. And then, yeah, here we go. Where can we watch the matches when they start, like, whatever team we want? Oh. I don't know. I'm pretty sure no one is actually even streaming anything. There's no replay system. It's just right here. There's no direct invites to EWC. No, not this set. All right. Playing Wits NTF. As far as I know, Wits NTF is not very good. It's like okay. It's like a lot better on units that, like, it's generally a lot better on units in previous sets, but not this set. Did I just see Mundo 3 Alistar 3s? Bruiser Reroll has started to surface in a couple of builds. I updated the website with a couple of Bruiser Reroll comps, but it's not, they don't look that good in the data. The best looks like Blighting Jewel Morgana, but I'm not gonna lie, it feels like you should just play Fiddlesticks. Like if it's like, I don't understand why you wouldn't just play Fiddlesticks if you have Blighting Jewel with Bruisers. I guess if you like, you know, have blue buff and like you even need the same components. You need like Tear and Rod to play Morgana. It feels very similar. I guess the instance would be if you found a way to like, I don't know, let's say you do like Worth the Wait, Blighting Jewel, or Build the Bud or something like that. But I feel like for the most part, you should just play Fiddlesticks. I just went first with Cooking Pot, Bruiser Emblem, Mundo, Morgana. Boom, there you go. I mean, I'm pretty sure something is there with it. It's just, I need to see more. Okay, this person's playing Seraphine, Mundo 3, Alistar 3. That's pretty cool. Is Nefiri Yumi really A tier? I think if you get Yumi 3, yeah. Also Dishsoap put it there, so I personally did not rate it that highly, but I think he was very impressed with it, so if he puts it up there, then I'm not gonna be the one disagreeing. I had a game with Cooking Pot into Tome Carousel into Coronation. I went 7th. Yeah. I think people overrate the like, if you have Cooking Pot, you pick more things that have like the pan and spatula. It sounds good, but the problem is scaling. It's just like you're picking scaling into more scaling into more scaling. And at a certain point, you kind of just need like the actual combat power. But it is fun. It is fun to take it. But I do think that the Yumi Nefiri actually does have a pretty good top end. I've seen that comp pop off for sure. And a lot of Dishsoap's analysis is colored through 4v4. He's only played a handful of solo games, but I trust him to be able to assess a power of a composition, even if he's just playing in 4v4. Because you can kind of extrapolate. You could say like, okay, this looks good, but in 4v4, like these circumstances happen. So like, for example, in 4v4, it's actually very, very common to not hit Twisted Fate 3 on stage 4 because of how hard you're getting griefed or because people are contesting you. So it's like Twisted Fate will perform a lot worse in 4v4 than he is in solos. That being said, Twisted Fate is still a really valuable comp in solos for a variety of reasons, besides just raw average placement. I actually think that one of the really interesting things about 4v4 in particular is that I'm pretty sure AVP is actually the fakest stat for a composition. I think you care about individual placements. So like, it's not about the AVP of Twisted Fate or Street Demon or whatever. It's about how often you're getting 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th specifically. And like, I think that, because that matters so much more. The 8th rate of a comp is actually extremely influential of how everything else has to pan out, because it puts your team in spots where they have to must win to compensate for that. And so some comps are going to look terrible in 4v4. I think last time we had EWC last year, Kog'Maw averaged like a 6.3, but that's like okay, because Kog'Maw reroll in set 12, that was the whole point. The whole point was to go somewhere between 5, 6, and 7, and most of the times it's going 6 or 7. But that's because it's supposed to send the 8th player to go 8th. and your job was to outplace the other Kog'Maw player. And so that's like what the role of the composition does. And I don't think Twisted Fate necessarily does that exactly this patch. It's still a really new patch, so it's kind of hard to say. But those are the things like in 4v4 that's really interesting. So you as a team member of a 4v4 squad have to learn how to play a 5.5 average placement comp, which sounds really funny because it's like you have to learn a bad comp, but it's so valuable to the team. So that way you can let the people who have good spots to play Street Demon, who have the good spots to play Vex, who have the good spot to reroll like some artifact shenanigan, right? You can let them shine and succeed. And so this is where some players who look at some scrim scores, if you look at like k3soju scrim scores, the dude is straight averaging like a 5.8 or something like that. But like when I tell you that a lot of these are like good 7ths, good 8ths, you have to believe me. You have to believe. I'm not just saying that. You have to learn how to take like a good 6th or 7th, you know? And some people's match histories might look really bad, but it's not just about the kill. It's not the KDA. It's not always about the KDA. No, good. I'm telling you guys, good 8ths actually exist in 4v4. If 8th place, sometimes you can't avoid 8th because you just get target griefed. But if you can take down 2 other people and 6-7 with you, like guaranteed, or if you even stall out and live a little bit longer so that your team could go, 1-2, 1-3, that's also valuable. 4v4 ain't that deep. It is actually. 4v4 is actually such a complex format. I'm pretty sure that if you ever take time to like learn it for real, you'll see why a lot of the top players really love it. I think the only player who ever has told me that he's not that into 4v4 is Dishsoap. But I think Dishsoap does enjoy it. I think just Dishsoap likes solos more. He's also just kind of a very individual. Like he's just very individualistic in general. He's never really been a guy that's, like he's always kind of followed his own set of rules and thoughts and stuff like that. So it makes sense. But every other player I've ever talked to like raves about 4v4. Dishsoap is best at solos, so make sure that he likes it. I mean, yeah. I mean, if it maybe fits his skill set, fits his personality, fits his preference. I mean, I think that solos is also great too. It's better to be the best than to be in the team of the best. Perhaps. I think some people also prefer winning with a team. Like winning with a team is also very, very different than winning by yourself. And there's upsides, there's trade-offs to both, right? If you're able to win with a squad of your friends, in some people's minds, it's even better than winning by yourself. Because here's the reality of TFT. TFT can be pretty lonely. What? Did that just transform to 4 Brahms? We're back. What? That's crazy. Oh my god. TFT can be pretty lonely at times. So it's nice to play with other people. Like Boxbox runs regularly into problems with his bootcamp. A lot of people cheat or they skirt the rules. And one thing about it is that there's been problems surfacing up in the past couple of boot camps where people in the lower skill divisions queue with other people that are their friends. And so if you're like playing in Plat and Emerald and climbing in Boxbox Bootcamp, you're allowed to queue with your friends. And it just so happens that there's some streamers who have been accused of queuing up with people who win trade for them to help give them placements and stuff like that. Like they're queuing with their friends the entire bootcamp. And those friends are going 6, 7, 8s very, very regularly. But it's a very, very popular thing in the signups, the admission form, saying, well, I really like to play TFT with friends. And if I can't queue up, like if you can't queue up and you have to queue solo, I probably won't enter the bootcamp. He actually has so many of those kinds of messages that he's just like, okay, I'll allow it. So yeah. But he cuts it at the final 4 days of bootcamp, 5 days. So you can't play throughout the whole time. But yeah. Is Greg playing in this? He will be in an hour and 50 minutes. He is from North America. We're watching EU. We're watching the last series of EU. And we'll probably play a couple of... We'll play a couple of solo queue games and then get ourselves in the mood. Can you predict the top 8 Americas team? Why don't we do that after this game? We'll do that after this game. I would say I would say that the best 3 teams right now are Vitality, Dishsoap and Replay's team, and then Team Liquid are the top 3. I don't know how much Team Jeuynh and Malala have practiced. I think it's difficult because Jeuynh and Malala both have jobs. So I don't know how much time they've actually been able to actually practice. But they're like obviously very good individual players, so you can't underestimate them. And then there's a couple of like mercenary teams that are like X Factors, wild cards. Couldn't he get enough people that would be willing to not do that? I mean, you can talk to him about it. I've consulted a little bit on BoxBox Bootcamp, like sign up people, like the folks that apply. Sometimes he asks me like, do you know these people? I'm not like familiar with everybody from all the regions. So he asked for some input. But from what I've come to see myself, there are a lot of people that are like, yeah, I really want to play with friends. And ultimately, like TFT is about like BoxBox's Bootcamp is ultimately about growing TFT as a streaming category. And so if you really think about it, the trade-off is worthwhile because I don't know if you guys like know, but there's a lot of people who play TFT but don't stream it because they just think it's just like way too hard of a game to stream, or there's like not a good reason to stream. But a lot of people like TFT is actually very, very popular amongst a lot of popular streamers. So like some of the most famous examples are like XQC actually plays. C-Dog. I actually met C-Dog for the first time in Japan. I went to Japan for the Street Fighter thing. I actually hung out with C-Dog and met him. And he was like gushing about TFT. He's like, bro, I love TFT. And he was like going over and over. He was just like talking to me about so much about stuff. And he was talking about TFT Academy. I was like, oh wow, this guy's like super into it. But he just like knows that it's just hard to stream and his viewers are like, eh. There's a lot of people like that. But yeah, like Valkyrie loves it. Pokimane plays TFT as well. Yeah, I mean, there's like I could take out like way more. I could pick more examples. T-Dog legit flooded in a room in a hotel to play TFT. Wait, what? He might be more addicted than others though, but he loves TFT. He tried to convince Ludwig to play TFT, which was probably one of the funniest intros to TFT and eye-opening intros to TFT I've ever seen. Ludwig was trying to learn how to play TFT, and C-Dog was like, no, I love this game. This is one of my favorite games. You should learn how to play it. And so Ludwig was like, okay, what do I play? And then C-Dog was like, oh, you should play like Yasuo or something. Yasuo is really good. And he's like, okay. And so he's like, Yasuo reroll. So all he did was play Yasuo. He had a 2-star Yasuo, and he played 2 more 1-star Yasuo. That's all he played. And then he's like, okay, I'm not doing anything. I'm not winning. So he's like, oh, you have to make items. You have to slam your items. And he's like, okay, like, what do you do? He's like, oh, you want to make like an Edge of Knight. It's like a sword and a vest. So he took 1 sword and put it on 1 Yasuo 2 and put a vest on another Yasuo and didn't make the item. And then he lost again. And he's just like, all right, I quit the game. This game's terrible. I don't think he's played it since. Like he had no clue what the hell was going on. This was like set 10, I think. This was headliners. And I think he just like rage quit. He's like, yeah, I'm out. So yeah, TFT can be really hard. It could be really hard to some people. They're just like, because you're just getting, because he kept complaining about how much time he didn't have. He like, because it'd be 30 seconds and then the round was over, and then he had to make a new set of decisions. And because like Ludwig loves playing like super auto pets, and I I think that's his favorite like auto battler because you can do the whole vortex yap blender. You can just kind of like sit there talking about something for 15 minutes in a turn and then play your turn. Yeah, you can't do that in TFT. Okay, fifth place. Fifth place for TF2 is actually pretty good. So what's the team? So the team is Magarky, Zoro. I think it's Arik Uwu. Give me a sec here. I need to actually have the brackets open. Oh, wait. Sorry, let me do this real quick. So, Magarky. Arik Uwu, Zoro, Magarky, and Pan. This is a 2K rated team. 2K. So, rank 31, seeds in the upper half, upper percentile. So, Zoro, Magarky, Arik, and Pan. So right now they're 5 and 6. Ooh, they need to avoid a 1-2 from the enemy team. Okay, so Zoro needs to get second or first. Oh wow, this is actually it. This next fight determines it all. Oh god, Twitch, hang in there. Twitch, hang in there. They need Zoro needs to split them because they went the enemy team went 7-8. And so 7-8, the only way you can win is if you go 1-2 in the lobby. Because when the tiebreaker is whoever gets first. And if they lose to this team is... Oh, this is a 34 seeded team. Oh, this is actually pretty evenly matched. It's seed 31 versus seed 34. Hello? Okay, you know what? I think it's lagging at full screen. So let me watch it in the box. Sorry. Twitch player has been kind of garbo lately. Is there any strategy to split or no split in 4v4? There's a little bit of strategy. I would say that it's less interesting than it is in solos. In 4v4, usually you send the player that needs the gold the most to split. It's rare, and then if it's a bad split, you send the people who need the gold the least. It's way more interesting in solos, the Prisoner Dilemma stuff. Wait, is Zoro trying to split with one of the Zyra players? Zyra Seraphine reroll? One for all, Zyra Seraphine? Oh, Brandon and Cast. Oh my god. Oh, that's it? Oh, they did it. They did it. That's close. That's close. They did it. So because Nat, TK, and Praise the Fool can't go 1-2, they lost the game. So Zoro clutched it. Zoro clutched it with what, Aphelios? Theater mode? Oh yeah, I should do theater mode. Boom. All right. So is that the last match? It should be. Let me see. How do I look at the lower bracket? Okay. GG's. So this is the lower bracket, and this is all going to be played tomorrow. So tomorrow's schedule is going to be one hell of a marathon. So today, the announcement. Where is it? So today they played upper bracket rounds 1 and 2, and then the lower bracket. Tomorrow is going to be. It's going to be a lot. They play upper bracket round 3, 4, 5, and then top 4 teams advance. So if you made it to day 2 in the upper bracket, you have to win 3 matches tomorrow. You win 3 matches, you're in to the qualifier. And then if you don't, though, let's say you lose in upper bracket 3, you have to win 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 matches. Woo! That's a lot more than 3. That's for sure. All right. So because lower bracket round 1 was played, lower bracket round was like mostly buys. Okay. Yeah, lower bracket round 1 was basically mostly buys, and then so all these teams are playing tomorrow. Okay. Do they have the bracket for Americas yet? Do they have the brackets for the Americas? I don't think so, right? Do we? EMEA, support Americas. Check-in is still going on. Is this it? Oh, it is. This is going to be a bracket. Okay, so I'm going to change the exclamation point scores to the Americas command. EWC 44 America bracket. And then I'll run ads, and then ads are playing. And then we'll just play some solo queue. Let's play a couple games. Unless these guys are still going. We'll just... It's only an hour and 40. I'll play 2 games, and then we'll start getting ready to go. It's going to be released 10 minutes before starting time. Okay. I think it's a good sign that so many people signed up for this, though. It's very cool to see so many people sign up. All right, so the teams that we have featured for today, it starts in 20 minutes or so. For America's team seed number 1. Okay, got on some chill music here in a sec. Actually, they took down, they actually took down the playlist on Spotify for a day, and it kind of messed up my Spotify thing, so I'll do it later. All right, team number 1 is Vitality with 4,700. So if you guys need context, they basically took all the team members' LP and combined it. And it was actually a little bit of a controversial thing. This EWC qualifier has kind of gotten really messy in terms of organization. A lot of people are actually kind of upset because it feels like communication has been kind of sparse, and things like the dates, format, and even how they seed has been not really communicated very well. But now that it's actually here, it seems like it's in a much better spot, which is what you want to see. So we got Vitality, seed number 1. Seed number 2, Spencer, Kiyun, Dishsoap, and Replay. That is the second team, Team PP. I got asked, what are my top 8 teams? What are my top 8 teams? So we got Team 1. Who the top 8? Because the qualifier is ultimately which 8 teams are going to be advancing. So I think Vitality has to be on there, aka who makes it. I think Vitality has to be there. I think you have to put Team PP, which is Dishsoap, Kiyun, Replay, and Spencer. I guess I'll put these people out. So Vitality is Prestevant, Setsuko, Milk, and k3soju. Let's see. Team number 3, seed number 3 is Koala Esbelto, Cuck My Blade. Cuck My Blade 9. That's his username. Cash 0471, Koala Esbelto, and Talian. Am I reading that right? Cuck My Blade 9. Okay. Team number 4 is RYT Dwa. I think RYT is the clan. There's Shaco, Tiagowski, Hard Puzzle. I don't really know enough about them, so it's hard for me to put them as favorites. It wouldn't surprise me if Team Liquid is really high up there. Team Liquid is number 9, Team Kurmex, with Kurmex, Pakigam, Greya, and Greg. That's definitely one of the top teams. You have to look at Jeuynh and Iverson's team. Team Jeuynh and Iverson, Malala, Ripple, and TT. I think their team technically is called Low Ceiling. I heard this team is not sponsored at the moment, or there's no orgs looking at them, which is a shame. I think that they're one of the best teams available. if any team or organization is looking to get into TFT and you're looking for a roster, I'd hit up these guys. All right, we got let's see, who else do we got? We got Robin Songs with Soulless, Dank Memes, Kai Wang, Robin Songs, Soulless, Dank Memes, and Kai Wang. That's another team. I'm gonna go ahead and put these teams like where I'm like I think they're like worth shouting out. Super Flames. That's Brosif, Super Flames, Ardix, and 1vs9 Peter. Who am I missing? Okay. There's Team Liquid Brazil. Team Liquid BR, which is Lucas, Ego, Illusions, Babzera, and VC Lab. I think this is a solid team as well. So I guess it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is SoBio's team. I honestly don't know enough about them. I don't know enough about Sidera and McMeno. I know HSK's made it to Worlds before. Another team to watch out for is Darth, Noob, Stellar Minhee, Bosso Skills, and Philip. That's like a solid team. This team is actually pretty solid. Lil Top, Bobster, Jungle Book, JD Zielinski. That's like another team that's like you can't sleep on them. There's Phoenix's team, dude. Phoenix, Goobums, Asa, and Kiting. I saw a scrim where Phoenix was queuing to his teammate, and his teammate asked for him to remove. Phoenix ignored him and killed him, and then he queued into his other teammate right after that and killed him again, and then they lost the scrim. So they're probably gonna need to work on their teamwork a little bit. What about Emilyywang's team? Let me see. I think she's in the 40s. Emilyywang. This is another team to watch. Emilyywang. I'm a cutie pie. Saint Vicious and Raditz. Oh, wow. What a team. Seed 53. There's a U Jelly team. Team U Jelly. Blaza, Komakaru, Tropical. Is U Jelly? I didn't even know U Jelly was like familiar with these people. I'm actually pretty sure she went to some higher elo players and just asked them. Maybe she went to Blaza, asked him to pick other players, and he picked players he knew. Who are some other teams to point at? Who's the best LATAM team? You know, Michael joined EU. Michael actually literally said he actually pulled the Kevin Durant. I can't win with these cats. There, a couple of years ago, Kevin Durant was busted on Twitter for having a burner account where he was like pretending to be just a random NBA fan, and he talked about, but like he accidentally tweeted it from the wrong account, and so he got exposed. And it turned out that he was actually tweeting about himself, arguing with fans. He was arguing with nephews on Twitter in the comments on his second account. And the thing that he was saying was like, imagine taking Russ off that team, see how bad they were. KD can't win a championship with those cats. That was Kevin Durant talking about himself in the third person. Anyways, Michael did the same thing, man. Michael looked at LATAM. Where is he? Where's my boy Michael? Where's my boy Michael? Michael took one good look at LATAM and just said, I'm going to EU. Peace. He literally is partnering with 2 Polish players and a Greek player. He said, I can't win with these cats. And that's a shame because I'm pretty sure he's LATAM's best player. So, yeah. Oh, man. That's funny. There's a lot of like underrated teams, right? You don't know how well this team can do, for example. I'm predisposed to hate watching it because they have Dranox. This guy. Oh, you know why? It's because he's on Team Panny Andrew. That just makes sense, man. Panny Andrew absolutely would give up a second to go fourth to hold 7 brands. That's just like, okay. Yeah, that actually makes sense. It makes total sense. It makes total sense. I'm actually hate watching them so hard. You know what it is? I'm down for them to lose their first game, then make the ultimate losers bracket run without upsetting any top teams, and then lose 1 round away from qualifying. So they go far, so they make a name for themselves, but then they don't get in. who gets a bye. We don't know yet. I think bracket goes up in 2 minutes. Bracket goes up in 2 minutes. All right. Any other noteworthy teams? Jungle Book, Toad. So this is another Brazil team, but I'm not sure how informed they are. This is probably the best. Okay, this is probably the top-rated LATAM team. Maybe. Vicious, Altanakwe, Kantel, Metsua, maybe. Tech Summers is playing with Fresco and Kiki. Upset Max is playing with Nakrak, Showman, Senbon. He told us that last week on the cup. My boy Pitsy's playing with Groxy, Kurt, and Geo.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Are there any other like big threats? The reality is anybody can win, but I'm trying to look for like the threats. Katsuji, thanks for the 5 months. Zoe, thanks for the prime as well. I miss Mort. I actually had a Mort sighting last night. I was watching some scrims and I couldn't help but notice Mort Dog joined one of the scrims, and then he typed nerds in chat and then left the lobby. It's good to know that I guess he's still Mort Dog. Team Ujo is gonna clear everyone. I mean, okay, so one thing to note is that I'm pretty sure the top, let's see, how many teams are there? 128, 111. So I think the top 17 teams have a bye. I think they might not play. So we have to pick like a team somewhere in the middle to watch. And I'm pretty sure our first series, we should watch Emilyywang's team. I just want to see how Team Emilyywang does. Team 40? Team Chandler? I don't know that. Also, by the way, there's a lot of people who signed up who are like 0 LP. Actually, shout out to this team. This team collectively has 6 LP. Shout out to Team Stevechard. You know, it ain't much, but it's honest work. Steve has 100% of the team's points. Him and Stegosaurus. And then there's a bunch of people who are like playing. A lot of these people are just playing for fun. But you never know. Maybe you can make the miracle run. Actually, I recognize some of these people. Some of these people are like GM. They're 0, but some of these people are like GM or have been challenger before. Like this T-Sphere guy has been challenger before. You actually might get some people here who are like 100, 200 that actually might be secret assassins. I'm trying to see if I see anybody. All right. So where are we at? Okay, Goobums. Do we have the bracket yet? Don't hate on us, 0 LP, here to have fun. No, I think it's great. I actually think the turnout for this tournament was way higher than expected. Just think about this. 111 players signed up for this tournament. That's actually crazy. 111 teams. That's 444 players. That's almost a full bracket. I didn't expect that to happen. That's really cool. That's actually really cool. I didn't expect that many people to sign up. And the competition is good because the reality is some of these teams, okay, a lot of these teams are about to get suplex. They're about to get completely smashed. But I think it'll be really fun because it'll inspire some of them to get better. Once upon a time, a lot of these players who are like around here were players who were like not very good and maybe signed up for a cup, thought they'd throw their hand in the ring and maybe they got smashed. Like everyone starts from somewhere. Not everyone literally like teleports in and starts competing for rank 1 and top 10. So I actually think these opens are really hype. It's like fun to see. I actually want to see one of these teams make a run anywhere between the 0 to like the 2K LP because these are still underdogs. I would like to see one team here make a run and then like the rest could be the favorites. Because I think it's interesting that way. You if it's just the same names over and over, it's like, yeah, it's kind of cool. But yeah. So I would probably say these are the top 5 teams. And then you could pick 3 names out of this plus a handful of other teams. I actually think there's a lot of chances for a lot of these teams to do well. Anybody in the top 20, I could see making a run. There might be a couple of teams here that maybe not. Like maybe some of these like mid-tier LATAM, I'm not entirely sure about because I just haven't watched them at all. But like even like, like Riveting's team has solid players, right? Like these are like mid-level to high-level challenger players. And that's just copy pasted across a lot of these rosters. I will say that based on seeding, there's actually one matchup that you guys have to pay attention to. Do you guys know what matchup I'm gonna point at? There's one matchup you guys should pay attention to. If seeding works the way I think it does, the way we play the tournament. Is this the arena music? Oh, it is. There's a Dance with Bunnies Teamfight Tactics soundtrack on Spotify. That's just what it's called? Okay. Okay, according to this, if this seeding works the way it does, then that means that one should play top 4 advances, meaning that the top 8 teams will face off. So Vitality should theoretically play Team Super Flames, but in order if every favored seed wins, Team Vitality advances to play versus Team Super Flames. Team Replay and Dishsoap will play against Team Liquid Brazil. Wage and Iverson will play Kawaz Belto, and then Robin will play this. That's every team. However, if you notice seed number 9, 8 and 9 usually play. It usually goes 1, 8, 9, 16. That would mean that the winner of Team Liquid versus Team Brosev and Super Flames will play Team Vitality for the winners bracket finals for the advancement. That's going to happen tomorrow. So that's actually going to be the matchup that's projected to be really hype. So tomorrow, if all the favorites win, we'll see Team Liquid versus Vitality for the winning in, which would be pretty cool. All right, can we refresh and see the bracket? Wait, no brackets yet? I have the EU bracket. Yes, we have to play Liquid into Vitality. Is that fair? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, last time I checked, this is a tournament. You need to play. You need to be ready to beat anybody. Don't shy away just because they're the best players. To be the best, you got to beat the best. This seems like an insane format. Why are there 100 teams? That part I can't answer, but I do think I think it's cool that we have so many people playing. JD Zelensky redeemed timeout a user for 10 minutes. Whoa. Okay. Timeout giraffe. Gladly. All right. Is it me or the bracket's not updating yet? Is best of 3 the first round? Yeah. The first round, we probably have some buys. Are you part of a team? Not right now. Will you be going to Riyadh? Not at the moment. That all could change. We'll see. But nothing. I have some people reach out to see if that would be the case, but nothing to talk about right now. Do you want to coach a team again? Actually, you know what? I have 3 minutes before it starts. And because I played ads like 15 minutes ago, it's going to technically roll into the first game. So let me actually do that now while we have 3 minutes to go. Do I want to coach a team? Coaching a team is actually really, really time intensive if you're a content creator, because basically I have to find time around the day. I take coaching pretty seriously. I take coaching very seriously. I mean, let me see if I can show you. Do I have it? But I have like a folder of like a lot of the stuff that I did for Fnatic last year. That we do, and it's like this is all the stuff that I did for like just Fnatic in like basically a few weeks. I put like a bunch of different stuff, and we have like a bunch of, this is like basically another set of drills that we did. And all these things are like a lot of pages and things like that. So I do like a lot of work around it. And quite frankly, it was like not really worth, especially like it wasn't worth in terms of like financially. It was like so much input for like very little output. But I will say that it was really cool to be part of. Like coaching a team is just a pretty unique experience because it's like a way you get insight into players that I never even got before, even though I'm a coach team. I talk to so many players. You also engage with competitive TFT in a different way as well. I usually engage from an analyst perspective, but from a coach's perspective, you have to not only like look at the game, but you also have to look at the player and help the player. And you have to look at the player, talk to another player, and how they work with the team and how they fit in. It's just like, it's a very different experience. Very cool, but it's something that is very hard to do. It's very time intensive, and it's not financially very lucrative. Brackets are out. Okay, wonderful. Thank you. All right, first off, Team Vitality has a bye. That's expected. I think the first top 17. Team Dihua versus Danley. We gotta look to see if there's any title matches. So the first match is gonna be played here. Vitality and Team Liquid and all them are gonna be waiting in the second round. So Team Vitality is the top. Let's see here. Are there any? Where's Team Emilyywang? Team KurtAngleTFT, that's Liquid. They're on the other side of the brackets. Life's Bad. Kibi. Team Jungle Book has a bye. Oh, wait. Team Emilyywang is going to play Stevechard, the 6 LP team. And then they're going to play JD Zielinski. Wait, it's actually kind of a fun, that's actually kind of a fun bracket. Wow. Emilyywang has to play against that and then against Jungle Book's team. All right. What about Team U Jelly? Where's Team U Jelly? Replay sitting in round 2. Team Phoenix. Really mad. Team Liquid Brazil. Let's see. SoBio. Gang C. Team U Jelly is right here. Okay, well, I think we got our first match. Sounds good. Anything else? Team Jeuynh Iverson, bottom bracket. Team Min. Wow, wait a second. Do you guys see this? Jeuynh and Min, they literally split their practice group in half. Like Jeuynh and Malala, and then Philip, Darth Noob, Mini. They literally split their study group in half, and they're on the same side of the bracket. Oh, that's actually tragic. Holy cow. Okay, this bottom bracket is actually, they also have some other like sleeper teams. That's actually pretty sad. Wow. When is Soju? They're gonna play second round. There's a loser's bracket. Yeah, there's also a loser's bracket if you lose. Dude, the loser's bracket is a nightmare. Look at how many series that have to get played. Match number 123. Just so that you can play. It's just crazy, man. The bracket is just so, there's just so many matches. So you just don't want to drop into loser's bracket. You're gonna have to make, okay, let's just go ahead and look at it. If you win today's match, okay, so let's say you're a seeded team. Seeded team, Vitality, Team Liquid, Dishsoap, they already won their first series effectively by getting a bye. So they're playing in upper bracket 2. So they have to only win one series. Then tomorrow, 1, 2, 3 series and you're in. So if you just win 3 series tomorrow and today's series, you're in. If you lose today, you have to play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 series. You have to win 8 best of 3s instead. So it's yeah, you definitely do not want to be losing. You definitely do not want to be losing. More content. Yeah. Yeah, about that. Do you want to watch some low elo gamers? Well, we're gonna watch Team Emilyywang at first because it's like a content team. Emily, Cutie Pie, Ray, and Saint Vicious. That sounds fun. Is there any other team that we want to watch at round number 1? Because all the other seeded teams are not playing. I feel like we should watch Emily's team. Otherwise, like other teams that are probably like underrated that are pretty solid. This team seems pretty decent. Like Kibi Keen, Spetham, and Connor. Those are all people who have tournament history, wins. Connor made it to Worlds one set. That's what they said. Low players. Oh, come on, man. Actually, let me see. I think Emily is actually the lowest LP player on her team. Emilyywang 171. I'm a cutie pie 292. Saint Vicious 192. Rated 311. Man. But everyone knows okay. Surely she's not in Masters still. Oh, that's okay. She's been practicing for the AT&T Cup. Do you guys remember last time we did EWC qualifiers? Emilyywang actually teamed up. Emilyywang actually teamed up with Solus, Life's Bad, and I think it was Tech Summers. And they almost made a run. The America's Close qualifier. Was it? Yeah. They made Team Summer Break, and they almost beat Vitality. And Milk says in his own words that if they played like a little bit better, even just a little bit better, they probably would have won 2-1. And that Team Summer Break had... Who's Team Summer Break? Team Summer Break was Tech Summers. Like, yeah, Emilyywang. Oh, she was on Complexity Gaming. I forgot about that. Yeah, I paid $3K for that qualifier so she would have people to play with. Oh, wait, you sponsored that team? That was DSG? Oh, I didn't even realize. That was DSG. That's crazy. Damn. Wait, Toast, is there a DSG in the field then that we just don't even know? Wait, did you sponsor Emilyywang's team again? Is this actually DSG? It's Cutie Pie. Oh, wait a second. We're actually spectating DSG first round. Emilyywang, Cutie Pie, Saint Vicious, and Raditz. I mean, I think Raditz was also on DSG once upon a time, wasn't he? Tex was carrying so hard. I forgot exactly how it worked, but that team was very close to qualifying. Very, because if they actually beat Vitality, then you never know what would have happened here. And I remember Team Argentina, the Argentguy. This team was also a pretty good team too, and then they barely didn't get there. I think they kind of choked. Team retired. Broccoli, Ashmoo, and Goobums. Okay. All right, when are they gonna start, man? I'm out here waiting. Robin is spectating. Who's he spectating? Oh, he's probably spectating the scrims. Oh, they're still scrimming. Yeah. Dude, everyone is literally spectating these guys as scrims. Why can't I watch that? Like the whole server is spectating their scrims, but I can't spectate. Sag. Read Toast last message. No, TFT is a fucking scam. Everyone I sponsor plays like shit. Oh. Okay, so then what we need Toast to do is sponsor the team that we want to lose. We need Toast to sponsor some APAC and China teams. So that way NA can keep winning. If everyone that Toast sponsors ends up going and getting knocked out, I think we may have cracked it. When's the tournament? It should have started already. I think they're like getting ready to go. I'm gonna wish her luck. Good luck. What else should I say? You got this. Is she streaming actually? I don't even know if Emily is even streaming. She might be doing this offline. Ah, she's offline. Wish Draenok luck? Absolutely not, man. That guy already used all of his luck. He used Pandora's bench and rolled 7 brands in 3 rounds. Yeah. Raditz is live? Oh, okay. Raditz. Here we go. All right, you got the invite from Emilyywang. You got the invite from Emilyywang. We're almost ready. Can't read chat while in tournament, so chat is closed. All right. What did Jeuynh do? This guy just griefed me. There's another brand player that hit, and he held 7 brands on the bench. So literally 0 brands for me. And then I couldn't hit 10 Street Demon. And he held it at the expense of his own AVP. He actually could have just sold, went to 9, roll for 5 cost, but he held 7 brand and all these Nikos to grief me, man. Oh. Like like instead of playing for like the 2nd or 3rd, he played for a 4th. He's known griefer and terror. Oh yeah, I believe it, man. I can't. I'm hate watching his team so hard. I actually said I specifically hope they lose in the first round, play 8 matches to get to the final because it'd be kind of hype, and then lose, so that they become kind of the underdog hype story. But then I want them to lose at the end, so they get a little clout, but then they don't. They get nothing. Yeah, that's right. Frodan said they have a combined 6 LP. No. All right. They're ready to go. Incredible hate watching it. We'll see. I'm hate watching them real hard. What are they waiting for? What are we waiting? It's 10 minutes past. I'm just gonna harass Emily. Hello, there's a 15-minute DQ window. Let's get this party started in here. We're waiting, man. We've been waiting here forever. When does Vitality play? They play in round 2. Why are we watching Emilyywang? Can we watch a higher seeded team? Jeuynh. Well, because everyone wants to watch Emily's team. It'd be kind of fun. Also, who is Team Jeuynh playing? They're playing I-High-V, Mac and Cheese, Bob Doe Gaming, Skinny Carrot. Hey, you know, and face it, they're all equal LP, 1,000. So it's an even match. All right, here we go. Loading in. GLHF. This should be fun. Oh yeah. All right. Disco said he wanted to come by today. What up, Disco? Are you there?
Yo.
All right. I got a guess for 44 today, you guys. I have a guess for 44. I have Disco. Known guy from
Hello.
TFT Clips.
How's it going, chat?
Yep. Is Replay playing
Yes,
today?
sir.
He will be, yeah. They're all playing in round 2. Right now we're playing round 1. Let me actually put that out. Winners bracket. Round 1. All right. And then it'll be team Emilyywang versus Steve. I feel like the 44 mode is more suitable for professional level competition. Should Riot adopt this mode as well? Well, they kind of have done it in unofficial capacities. I think 44 is really fun professionally. I do think that the problem with 44 being the official game mode is that it kind of takes away a lot from the average TFT experience. You can't even play 4v4 regularly, so a lot of people wouldn't be able to like connect to it as the average TFT player. And if they do make it a popular game mode, it turns really toxic. Like imagine how toxic League of Legends is. Now imagine you have to play with 3 other TFT players in solo queue on a team of 4 while you're supposed to not only help each other and not contest each other, but also grief the enemy team. Could you imagine? What up, Greg? How you doing? All right, do I have music here? Let me see. All right. All right. So this is to split or not to split. After each carousel round, this is the new encounter. After each carousel round, players choose how to split a pool of gold. Okay. Okay. Where's my boy?
Do you think there's any dynamic change when it comes to 4v4 split or not split?
I think it's actually simplified a lot. Oh, but this encounter is different because you can actually choose to push. So if you all vote to save, no one will actually get the gold, and then you end up getting more gold the next carousel. So you could choose to invest. Is that not the other encounter?
Is that not the other encounter? I think this is the one that just lets you split or not split like after every like it doesn't stack. This is not the investment one. I think that's the other one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. Okay, never mind. No, you're right. So this is just like a regular split. Oh, in that case, you just basically send whoever needs the gold more. That's all. It's a pretty basic one.
Yeah, that makes sense. But like by default, you need to send at least one person, I guess. Sometimes like 2 even.
Yeah. Right. Thank you. Man, I actually haven't played on much of the new encounters. Like I haven't played on either this one or the one where you like choose to hoard.
Yeah, I've played 3 games on that one, and every single time people have cashed out on stage 2. So
yeah, everyone just takes it for now. All right, silvers to start things off. Let's see.
Caretaker sounds great in 4v4.
It can be, but the issue would be if he takes caretakers and it forces him into a line that a teammate has to play. So what did he get? He got Echo. Okay. See what Emily got. So if you were to play caretakers, I think you should click it quickly, and then you can let your teammates adapt around it.
Yeah, definitely.
Iron Assets Prep Mentorship. She uses Iron Assets. Very safe. Very safe. Saint Vicious. Good for something. And support mining for Raditz.
Yeah, everyone's playing fairly flexible right now, apart from QT, of course.
Yeah.
Like, these guys can basically play anything.
Whoa! Wait a second. Steve took Survivor. What? Wait a second. Oh man. Dude, this guy is playing for himself. He's waiting for his teammates to die. Oh man.
No, wait, but like actually the tech is you just play like 2 people click this, and then the other 2 just full open the entire game.
And then you won 2.
Then you won 2, 7, 8.
That's crazy. 1, 2, 3s. What's up? Delayed start. And then Latent Forge. Latent Forge with Fiddlesticks. Okay. We got kind of a plan going on here. He's gonna just greed for the rod and get for Fiddlesticks. The problem is I think Fiddlesticks in 4v4 is actually a lot worse than in solos, because I think 3-cost reroll in general is a little sus. This is very easy to target grief.
Yeah.
What if they FF? You're not allowed to FF unless only the players remaining in the game are from one team. AKA when you 100% won. No, you can't. Also, forfeiting is not good. It's actually very bad in general. There's very rare scenarios where forfeiting might be good, but for the most part, forfeiting is pretty bad. Because then you guarantee yourself a bottom placement, and every placement really matters. That's partially what makes 4v4 really interesting, is that fighting for the 6th and 7th can matter a lot here. Wow. Emilyywang gets the Cypher. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, Stevechard? He's playing Survivor lose streak. Wait a second. I don't think that's what you want to do, man. I don't think that's how Survivor works. It's after other players are eliminated. Steve! Oh no! Oh no, Steve! It's not like you die and then you can give your teammates the 92 gold. Oh god. Okay, we'll see. Easy win there.
A suspicious shot.
Yeah. Hold on. Let him cook.
Yeah, I guess maybe the idea is that like when you're low HP and you're trying to play for the win out, you can just get like way easier matches into your teammates, so you can kind of guarantee not dying out. But you can't even guarantee it. Like it's so risky.
Yeah. Yeah, no kidding. Does Emily get? Does she get the Cypher start? She doesn't. There's no Cypher unit for her to take.
Yeah.
We know Cutie Pie is probably Street Demon. Saints. So here's the thing about Saint and Ray is that they kind of have to pick their lines early-ish. Saint has always been like a little bit more on the greedier side. So I think he wants to probably play something that is tempo-oriented, which means that if there was a player to dedicate themselves to reroll, I think it'd be Ray. Ah, and he has Edge of Night on the Fury. Okay, so in this instance,
that makes sense.
You're supposed to send 2 players to get 5 gold instead of 4 gold. So 2 of you take 4 and 2 of you take 5. So we should see 4 people split. If you send 3 people, you're trolling. If you send 1 person, it's because one person really needs it. Okay. So
yeah,
1 person really needs
that.
a gold.
Wait, even if the 1 person really needs a goal. Okay, you send 3 people to split. I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying? Fair enough. Okay.
If you feel like you really need the gold. Well, either way, no matter what you do, you just divide it in half, right? So you send 1 player or you send 2 players. So it could be 2 or 3. Okay. Let's see who can keep this win streak going. Cutie Pie, level 5. Cutie Pie's played a lot of street teams. I think this is actually a treat he's played the most of. I've queued into Cutie Pie a decent amount not too long ago, and he was jamming that street demon strategist, like the anti-comp, like every game at the start of the set. So this is probably his number 1 most played
at the start of the set. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. So not just this patch, even before.
Well, the start of the set was the strategist, the anti strategist.
Right.
Yeah.
Not just street demon.
And then the second patch was Brand. Like you played Brand Ziggs, and everyone kind of made fun of that comp. He played that comp a lot too.
Demon. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Emily's Twisted Fate?
Did she sell her Galio?
She sold her Galio, yeah. Because she wants the grief.
Okay. She's just committing TF.
Yeah. Steve committing to the 5 loss as well. Wait, he sold everything? I think he sold everything but 1 unit. Oh my god.
Dude, what the Survivor full open is insane. What?
Yeah. Holy cow. Wait, he has double tier. I think he might be playing Vex.
Is Vex good enough to win out though? Like I was looking at the stats and Vex's top 4 rate is really good, but the win out rate is not the best. Like with Survivor, I would assume you want to play something win out, right?
Yeah. I mean, I think it can win games. Also, I'm not sure if he might be playing Vagar because the way he held his bench. But I do think that Vagar, I do think Vex can win. I don't think she's the best win outcome, but she can win, yeah. Do you think Vex is not a win outcome? Or a lose streak comp?
No, I think Vex definitely can be. Like, this isn't an opinion. This is literally just based off of the fact that I was checking the stats yesterday, and I was kind of like, huh. Like, even I didn't expect the win rate to be as low as it was.
Got it.
But I'm guessing it might be because people are like still trying to play the exotic variation every single game, whereas now it's a lot more flexible, right?
Yeah, I agree with that. I think Vex has transformed a decent amount. And I think that part of it is because I don't think people are capping around the right versions of it. People are just playing the old version, and I think that's why its win rate's lower.
Yeah. I can definitely see that as well. There's like, you can play with 6 bruisers now, you can play with Divinicorp. There's like multiple things you can do.
All right. Cutie Pie, 100 HP. Let's see if he can keep his streak going.
His board looks solid. He has Morgana 2 and Echo 2. Would
Yeah.
be surprised level 6.
Okay, beats Emily. Emily has a double Draveness. So that should be an easy win. Stevechard is committing to Vagar as the item holder.
Yeah, could still be either, right?
It's still going to be
There's no
Vex
telling.
or Vagar. Although I feel like Gunblade is not as good on Vagar unless you have like a lot of combat to compensate for it. Like I think it's like a lot better if you're playing like Cower Weaklings and Druid Lotus and things like that, or Piercing Lotus.
Yeah, the issue with Vagar is you really don't want to waste multiple casts on like, especially the shitter units, because like the main tank will probably take 2 to 3 casts. But if you're wasting multiple casts on like units without any, like maybe a Jarvan with no items or something, that's when you really like have trouble breaking through.
Yeah, agreed. What do you think about speed kills versus taking an item here? Oh, all that shimmers. Wow. Okay, and then got Gambler's Blade. Wow.
Interesting. I think speed kills was fine, no? Like you get the Twisted Fate 2 immediately. It's not bad.
I actually thought speed kills was fine there, and that actually lets her stop rolling now, which is another interesting aspect of things. I guess the downside
That's
is
exactly it. You get to save.
She probably felt like
go ahead,
she
sorry.
needed the items though, because she really wants 3 item TF. This is a lot of rolling. But she has Gambler's Blade, so she can make it up for it. Had TF.
That is true. I don't know, like double attack speed is just in general not as good on TF now anyway, right?
Yeah, that's true.
And even if you wanted multiple items, like you did have the option of slamming Jeuynh. It's not the best, but you know, if that's like your main reasoning, and like then you're trying to compensate for the gold the other way.
Yeah, I
don't
agree
know. I
with
feel
that.
like it's kind of okay.
Yeah, I think Twisted
In general,
Fate
my
is
biggest contention
probably
is. Sorry, go
fine
ahead.
with Jeuynh. Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
You can go ahead.
The biggest issue is just rolling on 6 this deep here, right? Like this lets you just get the TF2 instantly and then roll on 7, which is really what you want to do now.
Yeah. Ooh, climb the ladder with Street Demons is also very good. Man, Cutie Pie spot's really good. Sated Spellweaver, Fiddlesticks, Latent Forge. So waiting for the next turn
Forge.
artifact. He's not even level 6 yet, by the way. Full greeting. 14 out of 20, level 5.
How is he that poor? I'm surprised. That is.
He has more too.
Surprised. Like.
He
has more
Darius
too,
Bear,
fair
so he's
enough.
just,
Okay,
he actually has it. Yeah. He's greeting a little
okay,
too hard, but I think you just level it. You should just level here and play your best board.
for sure.
It's because you're playing on a 3 streak, so play for protective streak. It's a little too greedy here. Going against Vagar 1.
Yeah.
Wait, no, it's because
It's 1 goal,
Steve
right?
is opening for him. Steve is loose streaking still.
Yeah, but surely you weren't like guaranteed fighting each other, right? Like. I don't know. Seems a little sus. It's just 1 goal, but maybe they had some conversation about it.
No, he's got it. He's got it. Uh-oh, Steve's at 54. That's not good. Emily also lost as well. So one thing about Twisted Fate in 4v4 is that I think he's supposed to function as an HP buffer for your team. He's supposed to win stage 3. So Emily losing these fights are actually a really big deal, because if the enemy team is dialed in, they should be holding Twisted Fates. Like if you're on the other side of the team, yeah, exactly. There you go. They get the 4v4. They're holding Twisted Fate, right? So they need to make Emily's life harder.
Yep.
And so the way you need to be protecting your life very aggressively on stage 3 and 4, because you're going to struggle later on if they hold.
Yeah, it's also especially worse because she played so hard for the tempo, right? Like she could have taken the route where she tries to say that, okay, it's all right, maybe I don't win as much, don't conserve as much HP this stage, but I'll be able to roll pretty deep on 7. But she went for the tempo route, just taking the item immediately, going for immediate bow strength, rolling pretty deep. So losing after that shit definitely stings. Cutie Pie, on the other hand, is still 8 streaking.
Oh man. Maybe Zhonya's? You could also
Yeah, I
take
don't
like
think there's anything
Defiance or
else here.
something. Take Zhonya's. I mean, Zhonya's
I think
is
it's just
fine.
Zhonya's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably not ideal, but
Yeah.
it's fine.
Definitely. The thing is, you have a lot of outs. Like, even if you don't get snipers or blighting jewel, there's a lot of Cho'Gath artifacts that you can get as well, right? Like, you can get anima, you can get locket, stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly. He should be slamming these items. I think another thing too is that people probably don't slam things like Bramble here, but you should. But he's not slamming his
I think he's just not
so-
slamming because he's again teammate. Yeah, I think that's basically the reason, right? Surely.
Yes, except I think he should be the one that keeps his 5 streak. So like another thing too is like you don't slam against your teammate, but you also do want to win. Oh wait, never mind. He knew he was gonna win.
Probably wins anyway.
Oh,
Yeah, 1 unit. I mean, that's
genius
5-head.
mode. Wait, these guys are actually working together pretty well. Why is he talking with the Indian accent? Because he's from India. as far as I know, Disco is Indian.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's crazy, man. Yeah. No, he's doing it for the content. Dude, Steve, you need to win fights, man. You're playing Survivor. I don't know if we're surviving. Wait, he's actually leveling. Wait, oh no, he's playing Vex. I think he's playing Vex. He's level 7 pre-leveled.
Yeah. Dude, this is a suspicious spot.
Yeah. Ray getting a pretty easy win. Emily getting a win over Saint Vicious. Saint is playing Cypher, so we'll look at what he gets cash out wise. Oh wow, he won. Okay. Okay, now KFC Superfan should have slammed if he was going up against Cutie Pie. So cash out. 3 4 costs. He's greeting. Oh. Okay. Woke. I'm down. I'm down to see a little bit of push in action. Ray hit Yuumi. He's playing the Fury Yuumi. Have you played this comp?
I am a huge believer in this comp. I mean, I was telling you this like when we were talking very early in the patch that I'm a big believer in vertical amp, right? And this is just another variation of it. I do think a lot of the strength in this comp comes from like trying to hit Yuumi 3 as well. Either that or if you have like Artifact in the Fury. But I definitely think that this is one of the stronger comps of the patch.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen people talk about it. In my lobbies, it keeps going 8th, so I'm not sure how I feel about it. He
Well,
makes
it's also the... Yeah, go ahead.
What is this guy playing? He's going to make the Ziggs and the Shyvana? Oh, we're playing Vex. Whoa, this guy's flexing. Steve is flex gaming right now. He's playing Ziggs Sejuani. Okie buddies. Okie buddies. All good. You got most of it.
Yeah, he got on the Sejuani. That's all right.
Dude, same.
Right.
Same items. You're up against Emilyywang. Same items. Oh man. Oh, Steve is not looking good, man. Wait, actually, he might win this fight.
Wait a second. Nah, never mind.
Dude, this Ziggs bomb is so troll. Takes forever. Just hops in place.
God.
KFC Superfan still on 1 star. Dude, slam your items. We have like 9 items on the bench. Oh, man. Surely we slam items here, man. All right, we got Big Friend. Steve. I'm emotionally invested in Steve. Okay, we got Vex. We got Vex. All right, he's good to go. Saint Vicious. Full roll down. How's Emily doing? She's at 5 TFs. Cutie Pie is just going straight to 9, man. He's playing Fast 9. Brand 1 Fast 9. Oh my god. Emilyywang. Yo, what's up with 4 Golden Ox?
For Golden Ox contesting a little bit St. Vicious, who's trying to play 4 Vanguard, 4 Marksman.
Yeah.
And oh, he has Zaya too. Like his first one looking bad at all.
Yeah.
I think his tank item should be on the Jarvan too, but other than that, it's not looking too horrible. Malicious monetization.
Oh, wait.
for
Malicious
Steve.
monetization and Survivor? Whoa! We're back.
Dude, what is going on, man? We have Vex 1.
Okay. I mean, he knew. Hey, and he got the win over St. Vicious. St. Vicious cash out now? Oh, that's pretty good. And
Okay,
then-
as long as this guy doesn't bot 3, like he is the GOAT. Like even if he goes 5th this game, Steve, like he is generally the GOAT, right? But if he goes bot 3.
Dude, he rolled and didn't find any more Vexes.
Yeah.
Okay, Renekton.
Crag is 2.
Okay.
I mean, surely you slammed the QSS here, right? Okay, that's not. I don't mind that.
I think he's greeting for Gunblade or a Guard Breaker. I think he's greeting for Guard Breaker.
Is
But
he in like any position to greed right now? Like, have we not greeded enough this game? Do we need more greed?
yes.
Oh god.
Uh-oh.
QSS
It's not looking good. You guys, it's not looking good. You know what? Isn't this actually just
Augment is?
Isn't that actually just terrible luck? He took malicious monetization, rolled, and I don't think there's another Vex player in the lobby. I don't think anyone's even holding Vex, and I think he's not hitting.
Wait, he's not even getting griefed?
No,
He's
I'm
just
looking
raw,
around.
not
No
hitting?
one's holding Vexes. Like not
Okay,
even a single
that
one.
sucks then. I thought for sure he was getting griefed and that's why this was like happening in comedic, but that's just sad then.
Come on, man. Surely we can hit.
Surely, right?
So everyone like just sends one, takes it. One player chose a split.
It's
Who was it? Wait, one player chose a split. No one on one team sent a play. Wait, who was it?
wait.
That's crazy.
Surely you sent at least one.
Yes. You just let someone on the other team get 15 gold.
We need to know which team did this. Like we must.
I'm pretty
We
sure.
must
I'm
find
pretty
out.
sure someone from Emily's team sent one player. I just don't know who got the 15 gold.
Radius' board looks really strong now. For his stage at least.
Yeah.
He has the Neferi 2, Yuumi 2. Very
Yeah,
solid.
Ray's looking pretty good. Well, at least on paper. The problem is his front line is looking terrible.
Yes, that is true.
Okay.
That's the thing. That's the thing about this board. It's just like this is what the field does with Edge of Night, right?
Yeah.
It just sneaks past. Your Yuumi is still hitting the front line. It just like moves past and hits the back line and like one taps them.
Okay.
That's like 2-item Neferi even.
I will say one thing. If the HP right here with like frozen and this is like the okay, Aurora 2. If this was the
Alright.
standings, then Team Steve would win. Because there's 3 members of Emilyywang in the bot 4.
Well, I think the trouble is that 2 players from Emily's team were playing reroll and they just hit, right? And QD is like slated to like he has a good share of like going first at this point.
Yeah,
level
except
950 gold.
He's
Just, like,
greeting.
chilling.
Yeah, he's greeting. He went to 9 and he's still
Yeah.
not rolling. Is this guy trying to fast
meanwhile,
10?
we only have 3 fiddlesticks. Surely not, right?
Yeah. Surely. I feel like he's like greeting so hard it makes me think that he's gonna fast 10.
He wants the max caretaker's value. He wants all 8 echoes that he can get.
I think he wins this fight. Oh no.
Dude, that's crazy.
I think Cutie's gonna fast end now. Oh, Jigs too. Not bad. Hey, Vex 2, we're back. Steve has last life. Actually, he has 2 lives. He has 2 lives. Brant. Okay, no, Cutie rolled a little bit. Okay, now that he rolled and hit this, I think you could think about going to. No, I think you still need to roll. Never mind. He still has 1-star Nico, 1-star Kabuko, 1-star Mundo, 1-star Poppy. His board's entirely 1-star.
Yeah, he doesn't have any pairs though. Like, if you had even one more pair of like either Nico, Samira, or Kobuko, I definitely feel a lot more comfortable rolling. But without any of that, I can see him like saying, "Fuck it, let's just go."
Nah, you should roll. You should roll, man. It's too greedy. It's too greedy to go to 10 here. Here comes the egg.
Is it too greedy?
Radiant
Greed
Roar.
has been the theme of this game a little bit.
Steve got Radiant Jeuynh. Okay, move the Morello. Move the Morello. Let's move the Morello here.
Morello GS.
Yeah. Okay,
Rejection
okay. We're
Rejection
back.
2, please.
We are back.
We have a duplicator, surely. We
Yeah,
use it?
yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Okay.
We're so back.
All right. Let's do it, Steve. And Cutie Pie didn't roll? Cutie Pie didn't roll. Surely we win this fight.
Dude, imagine he wins out. My God.
I mean, if he cashes out Survivor, he actually can, I think. His board is really strong. His board is really strong now.
Yeah, he does spike right now.
Wait, Ray lost. That's not good. He hit and he lost. Oh, he lost his Saint. We need this Fiddlesticks guy to hit. He hit more 3. We just need him to hit Fiddlesticks 3.
Yeah, he was like 7 mords and 3
Emily
Fiddlesticks
lost.
on 4-7.
Wait, this is actually so winnable.
Yeah, this just got
This
really
is actually
scary
so
all of a sudden.
winnable. Wait, what? Emily cashes out to Radiant Spark. That's actually pretty good. Okay.
Yeah, she didn't have any shred. That's actually probably the best thing she could have gotten, honestly.
Yeah, she should get that onto the Braum 3. I wouldn't want it on Ross 2.
Right, and move an adaptive to Draven. That's not even bad.
Yep. Or just put the Sunfire on Rost as well. It's up to you. Can also reforge. You have 2 reforgers.
Yeah, dealer's choice, really.
Sam against Saint Vicious. Steve? Oh, Steve are super fans. Okay. I don't think they're manipulating it, but they need Steve to win this fight.
They need, like, for sure they need it. I think it's definitely very possible.
Yeah, Fiddlesticks 2 is pretty bad.
Yeah.
At this stage of the game.
He got it. Right?
Oh my God. It's a good loss. It's a good trade. It's a great trade. Oh my God. Perfect
one
loss.
unit?
Oh, this teamwork is outrageous. Okay, hold on. You was up 6 Golden Ox. He hit 9. Okay, now he's hit Annie 2 or Viego 2. Kabuko.
Come on.
He's holding like Cutie's units, but he needs to roll. Oh, he hit Viego too. Okay. Hold on, man. This is it's actually happening. It's actually happening. Put items on Viego. Put items on Viego. We need items on Viego. It's fine.
He's still holding the Braum. I think he doesn't realize that Emily hit already.
Does he have Aurora? No. Wait, Steve versus you. What's up? Steve needs to take the L here. Steve needs to take the L by like a few units only. He can't win too hard. Oh, almost perfect loss
great
again.
loss? That's a great loss.
But KFC's losing. Oh no, they're running out of HP.
Dude.
Uh-oh. I'm sweating, man. I'm sweating. A Golden Ox emblem.
The issue is also this lobby is so close in HP that like he's not cashing out Survivor. Like Survivor is good when there's like a disparate HP lobby.
Oh man. I feel like everyone in chat is cheering against Team Emilyywang. I feel like all of them want to see Team Steve cash out this survivor and win.
Yeah, you know, I'm sure it started with cheering against Emilyywang's team, but at this point, you gotta just cheer for Steve. You know, I don't think who they're playing against even has anything to do with it. Like, he's just
Steve
played
first
this
play.
game like a geek. Like, how can you not root for this guy?
Super vet. You need to roll, man. You need to roll. You're at Phil 6-2. They might be sacking him. Draven 3 for Emily. She's looking really good. Yo, what's up? Rolling. He needs items on Viego.
Yeah. Surely you transfer items on Viego.
Yes.
Like,
yes,
certainly.
you need to. Garen 2 is good. You can sell Aphelios. Roll for Annie 2.
Okay, this is
Roll for the Golden Ox?
Not great.
Okay, he has it. He has it. No,
but items are
I
on
think he might be
Jarvan.
dead. I don't think it's enough DPS. He's playing too many 1-star carries and Viego 2 no items. Like, he shouldn't win this, I think.
Yeah.
Well, he does have Emily doesn't have combat. Oh! Oh my god, he won! Wait, Emily's dead!
God.
Emily's dead! Wait, Steve survived!
Super fat is also
Steve
Wait,
survived!
one more turn and Steve cashes out. Steve can cash out.
Oh, hold on.
Wait, Loki, you know what the dream is? You queue into yo, what's up? And then he just like intentionally sells his entire board or whatever.
Okay.
And he immediately dies. Steve cashes out, wins out. It's GG's.
Are you sure Yo What's Up is not actually their highest chance of win out to be actually itemized?
Yeah, I know it might, like, technically yes, but I just want to see Steve cash out, man.
It's Steve versus Cutie Pie. Oh, Cutie Pie is very strong. He has
He
Cynarr
is
too
very
with pretty decent items. Oh, it's TG. Wait, maybe? Steve, no! Oh.
No. Wait, Renekton's on brand?
Oh!
Wait,
The
Aurora?
The Aurora! Oh! No way!
Oh, no,
Steve!
dude.
Oh, dude, this guy was about to
He
cash
went
out Survivor,
6.
man. He's about to cash out Survivor.
Dude, I can't believe he died with 92 gold on bench.
Oh, man. Oh, dude, I mean, this is closer than I thought it would be. Dude.
I mean, hey, 07, you know, respect for the fallen one.
Okay,
Yep.
it's not over though, because theoretically, if they go 1-3, they could still win.
Definitely, yeah. This is still very winnable for their team. The issue is that Cutie Pie is also like capped pretty high, and at this point, the Golden Ox player can outcap him. But I think Cutie is kind of guaranteed to top 2.
Yeah, so you need to go 1-3. That's they can aim for that. I would.
I really want to see like him take this Hodge and just transfer all Annie items at least to this Viego too.
Okay, he's rolling. Kabuko. He can take out Graves. That's good.
Yeah, fuck this Graves. Annie too.
Could take Graves out. Take the Graves out.
Gets the golden proc.
Yo, what's up? You're killing me, man. 7 golden ox.
No.
He's just playing it.
No.
Okay, man. Come on. Yeah, he's killing me. He's killing me.
No, he's he knows that if he has 1 extra golden ox unit and that accidentally gets the last hit, there's a 7%
No
higher
way.
chance of him farming an item.
Oh, and it's over. It's over. Radiance with the clutch. Radiance with the clutch.
Yeah, even if we go first tier now,
Okay.
it's doomed.
You know, he might still win though. He can go for the moral victory. You can go for the moral victory. I don't think you're allowed to leave. Let's see if they left the lobby. Oh, not yet. Not yet. You're not allowed to leave though until everyone's eliminated. I actually think this guy won out. And if they were able to like play for the 1-4 instead of the 1-3, I think this was doable.
Yeah, I mean, this kind of showcases the intricacies of playing for your placements, like from the get-go and understanding exactly what your role is on the team, right? Because on this team, 2 people were kind of playing for comps that want to win out, and that kind of, well, like cognitive, like, you know, I'm not.
It can be tough. It can be
That's
tough.
what I'm looking for.
Wait, he beat.
Yeah.
Is he beating the last stand Cypher Cash Out player? I think he is. Oh.
I think he just lost.
Oh.
All right.
Never mind. Barely. All right. GG.
It's a 1-2 masterclass.
Yeah. 1-2 masterclass. Honestly, not a bad.
Who you
fight
got
at
your
all.
money on?
Who do I have my money on? I think
Yeah,
I have my
SV
money
or,
on
QD?
QD. I'm not a.
QD, all right, I'll take SV then. Sure, why not?
Okay. I mean, I think that the Cypher Cash is really strong, but I just think Marksman Vanguard don't really cap that high. I got my boy
Definitely
QD.
not.
Pie.
I mean, this board just looks strong. Like my heart is saying you're making the wrong choice, but someone's got to take the L, right? Fuck it. Hey, he's
Sure.
last stand. He's Cypher Cash Out.
Yeah,
It could happen.
it's true.
The issue is he doesn't even have Rage Blade on his Aphelios, which is like not that bad. He does have Radiant red buff, but
I just don't think that there's enough raw power to get through, but maybe I'm wrong.
yeah, this Samira with DB.
Yeah, and to climb the ladder with the 7 Street Demons really, really good. Okay. Well, that was fun. That was a fun first game.
That was very exciting.
Should we watch the second game as well? Is Cutie the GOAT?
What's our alternatives?
Our alternative is watch
In
Team
terms of
U
lobbies.
Jelly. We can watch Team U Jelly, but the thing is, I don't know the other members of Team U Jelly as well. U Jelly is Blaza, U Jelly, Kamikaru, and Tropical.
Do you know any of these people? Are you like familiar with them?
I mean, I've only seen their names. I'm not friends with them per se.
Right, on ladder and stuff?
Yeah. If you guys are waiting for the top seeds like Dishsoap, Vitality, they play in round 2. They got to buy because we didn't fill all 128. We had 111 teams. It was actually still a pretty good turnout. But as a result, the top teams got to buy. So Vitality is waiting. Okintania, Beto, Super Flames, Kurum, that's Team Liquid, Weijin. They're all waiting in the second round.
Round 2 is immediately after this, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha. And how many rounds are the teams playing today?
They play upper bracket 1 and 2, and then lower bracket 1. So round number 2, we'll see. Like other
rounds?
people will be playing lower bracket 1.
Okay. So we'll just be watching 2 rounds then.
Yeah, we'll just be watching 2 rounds. Tomorrow is like the big gauntlet. Tomorrow we're gonna start stream, and then we're gonna be here for a long time. So today is like gonna be like more chill. It's like a warm up.
Gotcha. Yeah, we're only watching like 4 to 6 games today.
Yeah, we'll see. All right. Round 2 is after round 1. Yes, it is. Okay. I actually think that if Steve hit like 1 or 2 rounds earlier and had one life, I think that was like super doable. I was surprised that Emily died as fast as she did, but I think it's because her stage 3 was not going very well. She was losing too much HP.
Yeah. Steve's roll down definitely was pretty low variance.
Yeah.
He even had to take my like malicious monetization just to even make up for it, right?
Can we spectate you Jelly? Is she streaming? No, she's not
She
streaming.
is not.
No, I think you Jelly and her team are also. People are saying, oh, they're probably playing against better players. I don't think that's necessarily true. Their team is playing against a bunch of people who I think. Let's look at their carrots. She's playing against people who literally have 0 LP. At least Steve. Where's Steve at? Steve has 6 LP. Okay, and the rest of the players have 0. She's playing against someone who literally has 0 LP.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
But at least my man Steve has 6. And you know what? It ain't much, but it matters for the seeding. We actually had like 40 teams or so sign up with 0 LP. Liquid Tiger, thank you so much.
That's insane. 40 teams with combined 0 LP.
Yeah. Wait, what? Is my client bugged? They're already in game. Oh, it must have bugged. My bad. We're gonna get started here in a sec.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just 1-2. So it was probably just loading.
Is this best of 3? It is. Let me go ahead and put that up. Score BO3. And then people are asking who's on whose team, and that's definitely a big flaw of the way it's showcased right now. So let me see if I can actually change that for you guys. Emilyywang, I'm a cutie pie, Radis, Liquid, SB. So that's one team. And then another team is Stevechard, IPU, Via, KFC Superfan, and Yo, what's up? Those are the teams. Does that help? All right. That hopefully that text helps you guys. Okay, what encounter is this? Augment round swap.
A 0 encounter? I see.
Yep, the Azir encounter. How much have you dove into 4v4?
I have played literally exactly 0 games. But I watched like every single game that happened last year. Like I was watching throughout.
Okay,
So
got it.
I'm like,
You're not playing
yeah,
it?
but I don't have any experience playing. No.
4v4 is really fun to play. I feel like, because you want to play more, I feel like you should try signing up next time if you had a chance.
I mean, no leaks, but there might be something in the works when it comes to that.
Oh, I see. What's the leak?
Yeah. No leaks, no leaks.
Oh,
Yeah.
is Meta TFT
Yeah.
sending a 4v4 squad?
No, it's not related to Meta TFT.
Okay. Are you still with Meta TFT?
No, I don't want to talk about.
Okay.
You get it'll be revealed in very soonly.
I see. What's the augment stats of Spoil War Point? Spoil War 2. Do you know? By any chance?
You know what? Let me actually just check for you. Gunther just sent me the updated list.
Okay, I see. AFK plus Iron Assets. That's actually not a bad combo at all. It's a lot of econ. I think econ is really good in 4v4 because you're gonna always be playing contested, and if you're not playing contested, you can grief other people in the enemy team. So it's definitely something you could think about. The downside of playing AFK is that you can't really call what you want to play yet. So there's a little bit of a trade-off, or it's hard to call something because you can't do anything. But if your team gives you the space to do that, that's fine.
How do you like this overclocked augment?
Overclock? Oh, clockwork?
No, overclocked. Emily had the option. It's the one that gives your amp units with 3 items plus 1 amp.
Ah, yeah. That one's actually decent. I think if you get the 5 amp, it's pretty solid. I think it's like kind of mid until you hit your top end though.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's like
it's definitely. Yeah, go ahead.
just to add, like basically, it's like, do you think going from like 2 to 3 amp is like that big of a deal? It's like not necessarily, but if you hit your top end, it's like quite good, I think.
Yeah. It also does depend on like getting 3 items on your amp units, right? So sometimes like even getting 3 items on just your Nafiri early enough will take up to like 3-1. So you're basically playing all of stage 2 without an augment, and for a gold augment, that's kind of sus. Even if you're like, especially if you're not capping out that high, right?
Yep. Cutie has delayed start and support mining, so I actually think you could take Shop Glitch here. Okay, so he is. Do they know what they want to play yet? Do they have so much reroll? Like Trade Sector, Calculated Loss, Shop Glitch, and Ray took rating gold. They all took Econ. Holy cow.
I mean, yeah, they're gonna have 4 augments by 2-5.
Yeah, that's crazy. All right, what's my boy Steve? We got Vagar from KFC. Steve's got Street. Wait, he took Wandering Trainer after he took Street Demon Crest. After.
What is going on, Steve? Like, we need to talk, man. Oh, we're not buying Mundo Zyra, Mundo Shop either.
Man. Oh man. What did he get? Whoa, that's actually playable. Wait, that's actually really playable. What? No, my God.
That's excellent.
That's pretty good. Like, if you're not getting +2 Street Demon, that's pretty good. That's pretty dang good. Holy cow. All right.
What the fuck? He just drops the Mundo. He's
Warpath.
chilling. He doesn't even have to play Mundo.
This guy took 2-2 Warpath and then won. Oh, man. I can't handle these plays, man. This is actually crazy. This is actually
They're having
crazy.
so much. Dude, I would pay so much to have like their comms right now. Like, they must be having so much fun while playing these games.
I bet. Oh, man. I just can't wait to see what happens at 2-5, man. I'm ready to be surprised again. Oh, man. These are next level strats. To take a delayed cash out mechanic in the middle of stage 4 in general. I mean, okay, it's not. I guess the second best turn you could ever take Warpath would be 2-2. So, yeah. That is the second best turn you could ever take Warpath, I suppose. He lost. Oh no, he won. I have them mixed up.
Okay. Let him cook.
All right. Is this really how you have fun at TFT? Oh yeah, absolutely. Because if you go 8th, it's really funny if your friend's going 7th with you. It really is. At least you can hold hands together.
We have like Cyberboss plus real augment over there, right? I don't know who it was, but
I think it was KFC.
that's crazy.
Yeah, this one's.
Oh,
It's Prismatic.
Oh, pipeline?
Nah, I just
2-5
said that.
pipeline.
Double Vega. Oh, Blue Battery. Wait, Blue Battery's
Blue
insane.
Battery is really good, actually.
Blue Battery's
What the
insane.
fuck?
But this guy might not be able to resist pipeline. No, Blue Battery's
I mean,
insane.
the 2-5 pipeline is broken, but like,
Yeah.
Blue Battery you have to take.
Steve. High-end shopping.
He's taking high shopping.
Oh my God.
I knew it, dude.
This guy is crazy. Oh, man. This is Shop Glitch.
Shop glitch TF.
I've never seen anyone take
just
Unstable
unstable?
Evolution. Is this even pickable? They buffed it.
I mean, he is playing TF reroll already. Seems like it would be like pretty decent, right?
Lucky gloves. Dude, this is
Oh.
nerfed though. Oh.
Yeah,
took a
then
nerf
they
Lucky
giga
glove.
nerfed this.
They took away one glove. Okay.
Which is like a really big nerf for this kind of
Yeah.
augment, right?
Key Divide took Cybernetic Implants 3. Whoa.
Why spending?
Why spending Pandora's Bench Warpath 1-2-3s? This guy took 4
And why spending if
econ.
he's playing Nefiri?
Okay.
If he's playing amp reroll, that actually like sounds really good for amp reroll, no? Why spending?
If that's what he's playing, yeah. Yeah.
He has Nefiri too. I don't know. I know that a lot of pros seem to think this why spending augment is like one of the best ones in the game right now, and like borderline like completely broken.
Void Swarm at 2-5 for Emilyywang. That's like a really low value prismatic because you don't get it after like 6 rounds from now. You have to wait actually a full 10 rounds, so you lose. It's like very very delayed. As far as I know.
No, you're absolutely right. It's really funny because this is like karma. She was laughing at Soju's options during tourney when he got offered White Swarm in 2-6. And now this is her best option on 2-5.
Oh,
Like,
it's
coming
karma.
around.
That's karma, yeah. So she was laughing at Soju for having Void Swarm as an option. And now she gets it at 2-5. I see. What goes around comes around.
Yes, sir.
Wait, does she, Nah, she doesn't win. I was going to say, is she beating Steve's board? Steve's board... It's not that bad. Also, if she won, it would be a disaster because it broke her lose streak.
Yeah, this is a great loss for us.
Warpath player. The Warpath player. 19. Okay. Okay.
19. So it's not too bad. Like, it would have been at like 23. But I mean, 19, 23. It's all right. You know.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world.
We'll see if he's off by like 4 or less HP.
Yeah.
From cashing out, and then we'll be able to tell.
Oh, I was also told that Warpath actually counts on PV rounds sometimes.
What? Wait, really?
Not, but there's no consistency to it. But like it can.
Or like just randomly?
Yeah, I'm not sure like how, but like it did one time.
Gotcha.
But I don't think it does here. But like I've seen it happen before. Just I'm not sure if you've seen it before.
No, this is the first time I'm hearing about it.
Okay. I don't know how to trigger it.
Good items for our Warpath player though. He can have 3 items of Fury immediately if he wants.
Yes.
BT or Edge of Night, Dealer's Choice, whichever you want.
I think I like Edge of Night and Adaptive on Yuumi. Just
Adaptive Yuumi? You don't want to save the tier for blue buff?
I want to win with Warpath. I'm a Warpath. I want to catch my Warpath out while I have that best opportunity to do that.
I mean, wait a sec. Warpath, doesn't it sound like kind of broken at 4v4? Like your teammates can just sack for you.
So the theory is yes, it sounds like you could cash it out. In practice, it doesn't work out that way because you don't know when your teammates will play. And then you know more likely what's going to happen later in the game. Because the first stage is completely like effectively random. You can't really tell when you're going to play who because you can play against all 7 players in 6 and 5. And then like by the time you can start narrowing down options, the game is kind of put on rails where the point where you can't comfortably sack for your teammate all the time because sometimes you have to like win the round. So the way it actually works out is like awkward.
Gotcha. I guess it only makes sense if like your spots are naturally aligning. Like for example, if you're playing Warpath and your teammate's playing, let's say Cypher and wants to lose streak or calculated loss or something. Right.
Yeah, or if someone's playing like Last Stand or something like that, and it's like, yeah, you can just hit me as hard as you want. It's fun.
Exactly. Okay, that makes sense.
Another thing in general about 4v4 is like the general economy around item removers, and so like the more you can save removers, the more you have late game potential as a team, and so trying to use it in early mid stages of the game for like Warpath is like pretty wasteful in my opinion.
We didn't have like infinite remover. I mean, I say infinite, but we weren't getting removers every stage the last time 4v4 was in town, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I see.
Okay, we have Yuumi too, though. Okay.
He could have had it last round. Slow, like rolling speed, kind of APM diff, kind of got him there.
Yeah,
could have won that fight.
Okay. Macro wise, Ray's going for Vex, I think.
Definitely, right? Seems like it.
Saint is going for what looks like to be Aphelios. Cutie Pie re-rolling? Yeah. Shop glitch into Slayers, I think. He has like Senna too, you know. Okay. What's
Seems
Emily
like he was
doing?
flexing both TF and...
Oh, Emily's street team. Okay.
Yeah, just contesting street demon. Fair enough. You never want to get like give uncontested street demon.
Yeah. Even if you're a player that like don't think you're gonna like win outs, you should just play street demon to make sure that you keep the other street demon player in check. But Emily's like
How do you feel about this?
Right now, real hard.
How do you feel about this Nashor's Shojin slam that we're seeing from the Vygar player?
Nashor's,
especially with blue battery.
I think it's probably fine. I actually think Bis Vagar is kind of overrated because I think tempo matters a lot more for the composition than like trying to get
I think
true
tempo's
Bis.
fine. But he could have slammed like Giant Slayer plus Redemption as well, right? He could have had tank items as well as like 3 item Vygar. And then you also get 2 damage items when you already have blue battery, so that's blue buff plus the blue battery mana.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, you do play duo carry, so it's probably ultimately fine. But yeah, I see what you mean. You're like you could have slammed 2 items that are probably a little bit better for winning. As long as he's like
especially
winning,
just
though, it's
because
fine.
you have blue battery, right? Like we talked about how with Vigar you really want
Yeah.
2 damage items because you want to burst weak units in one go.
Yeah.
But I mean, he hits the zig, so it works out perfectly, right?
I think it's fine. I think it's fine for now. If you can stop Cutie Pie streak, this would be huge for the team. No shred though.
No shred. Cutie Pie also ended up hitting the Vayne too.
You know, it's looking not too bad though.
It's looking good.
Oh, Poppy cast again. Ah, the wasted cast there. No, we got it. We
Yeah.
got it. We got it. Oh,
Okay.
huge win for Team Steve, stopping Cutie Pie from streaking.
That's so big.
Emily won her first fight, going up against Annie. Yo, what's up on 5 TFs? You know, one thing I'm not seeing too much of from Team Steve is that they're not griefing, but Emily's like holding the TFs, for example, stopping him. So I think she's doing a good job. Steve.
Yeah, they're really not holding the Furies or like Yumis, etc. Right?
Oh, there is. They are. They're holding this.
Okay. I mean, in which case, yeah, the other team needs to be griefing a lot more actively as well, right?
Oh,
they're getting
man,
griefed
they're
pretty
bullying. They're bullying. Oh, man, they're holding so many Nefuries and Yumis. Man, these guys are kind of mean. These people are just signing up to have fun with their friends.
Yeah, let him hit, man.
Yeah. He can still hit. He can still hit. Even if there's 4 Yumis out of the pool, he can still hit. Oh!
I mean, he does have both Wise Spending and Pandora's.
That's
so.
huge. That's huge for the Warpath. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Okay. We're marching closer. Emily's at 8. She's going to roll here, probably. Viego. Nico.
With the Viego, could possibly think about like pivoting into like Golden Ox / like just Strat Hams.
Oh, man. I don't think she has the ability to do that, but it is an interesting idea.
Why not? What's the argument against?
I don't think her items quality is good enough for Annie at the moment. I think it would fall off too hard. Oh, she has the blue buff though. Hold on, that could change it.
Blue.
Yeah.
She could have had blue buff adaptive Jeuynh on Annie. Right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
that sounds pretty decent. Then you just JG Godbreaker on the Viego.
Yeah, especially since she
That's
has
the
Annie
BT.
pair. I kind of don't mind the idea. But also, to be fair, I think playing both the lines, being open to both the lines, is actually kind of hard. I played a game with that. That was like literally like I had Street Demon. I think literally every brand was out of the pool. I needed to like learn to play Annie, and I got myself like really dizzy trying to keep both roll downs open. So
Yeah.
I think she's just simplifying the process, which I think is fair.
Yeah. Fair enough. I can see it.
Yeah. I think in the ideal world, if you're comfortable on the patch and if you're playing solos and you can like focus on it without having, because she's also working on half her bench space, right? She's holding Yuumi, Twisted Fate, and Vagar. She's also half her bench is dedicated to griefing. It's just really hard to stay open to both. Because if she rolled down, she had brand pair. She can't hold brand pair and anti pair and grief. So that's one of the dynamics of 4v4 that's really tough.
Yeah, there's also people like yapping away in your ear. So like anyway, your brain is at lesser capacity. Fair enough. I can see it. Just simplify play, make it easy for yourself.
Yeah. Oh, also perhaps one of the other important things. Wait, Saint made a Yuumi too. Okay, so this is, dude, I feel like the entire team of Emilyywang has just like 5-6 units on their bench just dedicated to griefing someone on the enemy team, man.
Yeah.
Except for Cutie Pie, he's not griefing anybody. He's just playing. He's just vibing. He's just playing his own game. 0 units held on the enemy
nice,
team.
man.
Oh, okay. KFC hit Vagar anyways, so you can just everyone can at least sell the Vagars.
They got Shyvana too as well. That's pretty decent. He's also guaranteed to get the Koboko from new high score. So I mean, this part isn't looking bad at all.
Yeah, he's getting almost to the Ziggs. He should actually have. Wait, he already has Ziggs 216. What the heck? He has 4 Ziggs. Wait, I think he's going for Ziggs. Oh, no, he's holding Emily Ziggs. Got it. Okay, okay. TF3. These guys can let go of the TFs. Emily, you can sell the Vegars. You don't have to hold it anymore.
They can sell the TFs, but that's just more bench space to hold Yumis and Nefarious, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And that is our Warpath player, so that's the one player that needs to hit like most urgently.
Yeah, yeah.
And is also getting like grief the most. I'm surprised that he's like not using his Pandoras to hit the units that
he's getting the Fury.
Right? Oh, roll past Nefari.
What are you doing, man? What are you doing? Oh god, oh god. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good.
A little bit of dizziness there, a little bit of dizziness.
I felt more like tilt rolling to me.
Yeah, perhaps. I mean, the thing is that like with something like Pandoras and with Wise Spending, he should be making 2-star,
he's rolling in a
3-cost and rolling those.
He's rolling in a Fury.
No. No.
Don't do it. Don't do it. We need that. We need that.
Don't.
Save it. Save it.
No. Dude.
Yeah, it's gone. Okay.
Dude, I feel like Walter White in like the car window just like saying, no, stop, don't do it. Just watching it happen.
Oh, no. In 4v4, do people coordinate who gets what comp? Yes, that's like mandatory in order to succeed in 4v4. You can't contest each other. Contesting each other is just such a bad idea. I mean, you theoretically can. I have seen games of people who contest either lightly or directly, but you just lowered the chances of you guys hitting. You know, kind of to your point, Emily did end up hitting a lot of copies of Annie, but oh, she's rolling again?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I think. I mean, you got cut. Whoa.
Samir 218. Yeah, she's
no high-end shopping.
Okay. No high-end shopping. Meanwhile, level 8 high-end shopping, brand 1. Double JG. We had a belt, Steve. We had a belt, Steve. Oh,
I mean,
no.
I think he needs like some frontline is the idea, right? Like he has not many frontline items, so maybe he's just saving for that. Steve. I don't know, man. I'm just trying to save here.
Okay. I think we're gonna send off Steve pretty soon. I think Team Emilyywang is gonna take this one. It's looking kind of bad.
It seems so. Yeah.
Yeah, it would appear so. All good. All good. Oh, Cutie Pie actually is griefing Slay now. He's like holding the TF players' proms.
Dude, come on, man. They're already dead.
Oh, like no Warpath. Oh, wait. We hit Nefiri 3 anyways. And then we took the items off?
At what cost?
Oh, shifting momentum. We're trying to get the better items on.
I mean, we're against Emily. CD2.
Okay. I think you really want IE, but oh no.
Yeah, you need IE on the Fury.
Yeah,
like high key.
Steve. Okay, you never know, man. It might be a triple Shamira shop out of nowhere. Probably not.
I mean, I'd like to see it happen, but I'd like to just see one Samira or one Kobuko first, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe a brand 2.
Okay. If we hit Draven 3? Maybe? Trying to look for any hope of a comeback. But I'm not seeing it right now.
I mean, this oh, wait a second. I mean, this spot doesn't look bad. If the rest of the team was doing all right, then, you know, this spot would be looking very solid.
Right. What about Steve? Steve's rolling. Viego. Oh, man. Oh, this is so sad. I think he rolled past Viego, too.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
7 Bloblets. That is so sad. We're playing street. Oh no!
Oh.
No!
Oh, 7, Steve. I mean,
Unfortunate. Unfortunate.
he was like a white dwarf, you know. He shone
Wait.
for a short time, but really brightly.
But maybe this guy can give him the win for the warpath. He can cash out the warpath.
It's cooked when the warpath player is sacking for you.
Man, I'm
Okay,
getting
I mean,
warped
honestly,
again.
not a bad loss. Oh no, Steve's dead. No, Steve. Cutscene by your own teammate. Oh, that's the worst. That's not good for team chemistry.
He rolled past Garen too as well on that roll down.
Okay.
It's tough.
Yeah. He rolled. Yeah, the general, that wasn't very good roll down. Not very clean roll down.
A lot of it also does come down to the fact that Emily's team has been griefing this entire time, whereas I didn't really see much griefing from
Yeah.
Steve's team, right?
Yeah, exactly. Makes the Leon 2. I mean, that's not that bad because he doesn't have Braum 3, so he's playing 5 syndicates, hatting MF. Okay, that's reasonable setup.
Yeah, it's not bad, but the issue is that we have 3 Vanguards, 1 Bruiser, you know, a bit awkward, but
Yeah.
sometimes that's what you have to do, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's gonna be
Rough
it.
though. Yeah. I don't think, unfortunately, I don't think that we're gonna see a comeback here of the team going 1 and 2 exactly
No,
to
I'm
win
sad,
this one.
man. I'm sad. I think that's I don't even think we're gonna get the warpath cash out. We're at 62.
Oh no. Okay, so it didn't even matter that it was on 2-2 then. It's all right.
He's going for Annie 3. Wait, you definitely want to play Yumi. Okay. He's looking for Samira. Okay.
I mean, I wouldn't mind transferring items temporarily if you want to, Annie. from
Yeah,
Yumi. At
you
least you can give me
could.
3.
This
But
is
might be a little too
basically
late for that.
why 3-star reroll, 3-cost reroll is like so hard. It's just so easy to stop you in 4v4.
Yeah, exactly.
I think you can get there if you have like duplicators, but given
Yeah.
like how far ahead this warpath player was, and they still didn't hit, it's just really dicey.
I mean, they also, I mean, not to like over criticize. I know that, I mean, they're playing for fun. I don't want to like be mean or anything, but they weren't utilizing their Pandora's bench super well either. Like, I didn't see them rolling for 3 costs or like, especially with wise spending, they could have like hit a 2-star 3 cost and then rolled that in Pandora's in hopes to hitting.
Yeah, that's fine.
but-
It's fine. I actually think
It's
Pandora's
alright.
in 4v4 is not bad at all. I do think that they could have been more aggressive rolling and tried to hit early. If you notice that people are trying to grief you, you have to just be more aggressive, because they were like trying to like roll with a bunch of gold left and like slow roll it. But I think like it's really hard. Wait, we skipped the Yumi? Oh,
He did skip a Yumi.
no, the Yumi did nothing wrong. Okay. Oh, I think they calculated and said that I can't get to that. Oh no,
Yeah,
we have
you
all these
duh.
extra Annies. No, we needed the Yumi. We needed the Yumi. Oh man. Emilyywang. Oh, she can end this herself. If Emily wins this fight, the series is over.
Oh, yeah, I don't think there's any ifs here. We have 3-item Samira, 3-item Brand versus a Yumi 2.
Oh. The Vanguard player kind of held out. I feel like both these games, they had like one player who definitely was in a good spot, but they needed multiple players to be able to like hold out, and they just couldn't get there. But like, I think KFC Superfan did a pretty solid job this game. Yes.
I do agree, yeah.
Wait, Kabuko 2-on-8.
That's a pretty good job.
All right, there we have it. They technically are not allowed to FF, even though the game is over, but we could dip out and check out another team. How about we dip out here and check out how Team U Jelly is doing? Because there's nothing
that
else to
sounds
watch
great.
here. The game's over. So in 4v4, if you have 3 members of any team in the bot 4, that team loses. Because you can never catch up in AVP. So because they were down 0-1 and they had 3 members in bot 4, Team Steve is guaranteed death. All right, let's check out on Team
07
Jeuynh.
Steve.
Yeah, 07 Steve. All right. Team Jeuynh is
Okay, so-
1, 2, 3, 4 in the lobby. I see. They literally are 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
Holy.
All right.
I mean, that's a masterclass.
Not bad, not bad. Brand Samira, Street Demon, Divinicore Vex. They all sold the board.
It just sells the board. Yep.
Strategist Amp. I mean, you're allowed to FF if it's all of your same teammates. Check Toadie's game. Let me see. I don't know if I'm Toadie friends with Toadie. Maybe Tex.
Oh, Tex is in game.
Oh, they did. They just started. Are they playing round 1 or round 2?
Excellent.
Are they playing round 1 or round 2?
Maybe it's game 3 of round 1.
Yeah, let me see. Toddy. Oh, they're playing the second round. Oh, hold on. If that's the case, then
Second round started?
second round has started. Okay, so someone keep an eye out for Team Vitality then.
Okay, we're confirmed watching Vitality on round 2.
I think people want to watch Team Vitality, but I feel like they're super favored against the team because I don't know anybody on this team in general. We have someone who's literally called Setsy's fan.
Don't we also have Emilyywang fan in this
Yeah.
in this story?
I think so.
Okay, what's the
Man, I'm
teams
getting
that
more
like
talk
the
again.
other top contending teams are up against? Like for example, Dishsoap's team.
Dishsoap.
Like,
Yeah,
are those
we'll
any
see.
closer matchups?
We'll watch Dishsoap team. Dishsoap team is playing JohntheHo. FGO Lily, JohntheHo, Nemo, KR. Phoenix team is playing Nuge in round 2. Let me see here. Phoenix.
I've heard that name. I've seen that name on ladder.
Yeah. I recognize some of it. It's all right. Are they in game?
Oh, I know Saint. TNI Saint. I know who Saint is.
Yeah. These are solid challenger players.
Yeah. Okay, so that's a closer lobby for sure.
I know that Greg's playing. Yeah, everyone's playing round 2. We can only watch one match. I think most people are sort of clamoring to see what Team Vitality's been up to because they are the most popular streamers, but they haven't been streaming. So I think we'll watch them. So I'll keep an eye out for when that series is starting.
Okay, so who's Team Toadie over here? It's Tex, Toadie, and
It's Tex, Toadie, and Dobbs.
Dobbs.
And
Okay.
I think Mr. Nemo.
Mr. Nemo. Okay, gotcha.
I think I have to. Oh, wait, is it actually? Oh, it might be Aerith. Hold on, I have to. There's a lot going on.
Yeah, no worries. You're managing a lot. You're looking at the bracket, trying to keep track of when Vitality is game started, co-streaming. You're doing a great job.
Okay, we got it. Thank you. It's Tex, Dobbs.
Okay, it is Aerith, it seems, right?
Yeah, it's Aerith, and
Gotcha.
and
Toadie?
Toadie, yeah. And then it's like Yip Yips, NATO, Hoyo Khan Papas, and Mr. Nemo. All right, so this is basically a series that started ahead of schedule. So we're just watching right now, round 2, just providing a little bit extra coverage. I believe it's Toadie 0 and Yip Yips. All right. 4 Vanguard, 4 Marksman.
What's our encounter this game?
The encounter is Prismatic Prelude. Void Swarm.
Gotcha.
Blue Battery to start things off. High-end shopping. Do you like high-end shopping as an augment at 2-1?
Not really. I feel like if you're gonna play for like high end, almost always taking like any of the other prismatic econ augments are gonna be better. Like for example, Level Up or even Hedge Fund. I think both of those will like essentially achieve the same thing, which is rolling on 9 odds, but they will actually get you to level 9 as well, as opposed to having to roll on 8.
I just saw that Dishsoap just started a game, so we can watch their team play. We'll watch Dishsoap's squad play.
Watch.
Yeah. Sorry guys, if you're interested in watching Brazil, we watched like a minute or two. There it is. People were asking for some Brazilian gameplay. We got the Brazil team. Yeah. Dishsoap, replay, Kiyun, and Spencer. And who are they playing against? They're playing against JohntheHo. JohntheHo, his team almost beat Team Vitality in the sub-regional last set.
What do you mean by almost beat?
They should, if they knew how to play 4v4 better, like manage their HP, they should have won. They were in they were in a checkmate scenario, but they fumbled. They accidentally killed their teammate. And that placement would have been, they would have won 2-1. And then they would have upset Vitality. But
okay,
they like
let's see
mismanaged the life total.
All right, let's see if Mr. Ho can pull it off this time then.
Yeah.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
All right, Dishsoap versus Jeuynh. When is Team Vitality? When they're not playing yet, from what I've seen. All right, we got Dishsoap, Replication, Spencer with Cloning Facility. The encounter is loot subscription. Okay.
Holy. They got the consumable as well. Everyone got the consumable that gives you extra size and like HP permanently to one of your units.
Yeah.
Getting this on 2-1 usually indicates that you would like to reroll, right? Just being able to use it immediately on one of your units and have the value for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
As opposed to having to wait till like 4-2.
Okay. 2-trick. Okay, just taking this for generic tempo. Implant size.
Yeah, 2-trick and sold the 2-star.
Oh yeah, it must have been
2-star 2 cost.
Yeah, it must have been pretty bad. Oh no, he has LeBlanc. He has LeBlanc on the bench.
Oh, it's LeBlanc too. I see. Okay.
Yeah. Probably
LeBlanc's so small. It looks like LeBlanc 1, no?
Yeah. Is matching legends a mental thing? I think it's like just to help show who's on whose team. It makes it easier, and also makes harder for the opponents to also scout and remember who you're playing against as well. I like it. I personally think it's a good thing. I feel like every team should match a little legend, just so that way it makes it easier to also follow along.
Yeah, it's like in-game jerseys, right?
Yeah,
it's nice.
Exactly.
If you want variation, like within your team, you can wear like different skins of the same little legend.
Mm-hmm. Transistor.
Replace open into tier.
Oh.
Huh.
I've never seen someone take this augment before. Is it good?
I feel like that augment is only clickable if you have like Adaptive Strikes, Jax 3 already, or Renekton 2 already. And
Renekton 2 already.
Yeah. Goes to show it's not a very good augment.
Yeah. All right. Easy win for the Artemis. Dishsoap on a 3 streak right now. Aim for that 5 streak. Let's see how Keen's doing. Oh, this is a big win for Team Dishsoap. Okay, Keen and Dishsoap on a win streak at the moment. Okay, no spats, nothing like that so far. I don't know exactly what Kyun is playing. I think Kyun might be playing Anima. No, he's playing Vanguard, Marksman. Dishsoap, I think, is Street
Probably
Demon.
Marksman, yeah.
Spencer might be Vex, but he didn't get a tier. I wonder what Spencer wants to play here.
Spencer's kind of like flexible from this spot, right? Like there's a lot that he could play.
Yeah, I suppose. And then Replay's playing Twisted Fate, right? Yeah, 100%.
Without doubt, right?
Yeah.
But he did sell a Darius last turn.
He did to guarantee the calculated loss.
Probably, yeah.
Okay, and John's gonna play
JohntheHo with the Slayers reroll.
The Slayers.
Yeah.
Nemo with oh, we got a Vex contest. Most likely here.
With Transistor, is there like ever a world where you play 4 Bastion Vex? Is that a
Yeah,
thing?
you can. I mean, theoretically, you could also play 6 Bastion Vex. I don't think it's very good, but you can.
I guess.
The thing about Jeuynh is that he's a lot weaker this patch. I think Jeuynh 2 is noticeably like a step down from before, so I personally don't like Jeuynh very much as an item holder, even though you upgrade him. I do think he's fine, but yeah, in general it's kind of hard. How are Q and Soju on the same team?
As well?
They Vitality didn't sign them. Like together, they signed a different set of group players. What's up?
I was saying if you had Morgana 2 as well on that board, and would you ever itemize the blue buff on the Morg instead of the Jeuynh then? Like the Jeuynh 2?
Yeah, personally I would, but I think that if it's like this, it's no contest, just Jeuynh 2.
Mm-hmm.
If I had like blue buff and Gunblade, it could be you could tell me that like Jeuynh 2 just with one item is better than Morg, because Morg tends to need multiple items to do well. But I could see that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Dishsoap is probably just playing Grant then. Just Street Demon.
Yeah. He's a Street Demon player. He's playing from ahead. I think I trust Dishsoap with this line. He's gonna be completely fine.
It's a good spot for it for sure.
Yeah.
Took the Rod off of. I mean, Rod is one of the best ones you can get for. If not the best one that you can get for Street Demon. We got freestyling on the other side, so there's 2 Street Demon players. Seems about right.
Yep. Barry, thank you for 12 months. All right. Also, it does look like, let's see. It does look like Vitality is about to get started as well. So I'll tell you what, we'll finish this game and then we'll hop on over to it. Because this one's already like a third of the way through because we're done with stage 2. So then we'll like finish this game and we'll hop over to the other one. Just kind of keep taking notes. Because I'm pretty sure every team here is very favored. And it's very likely to stomp. But we'll see.
Yeah, definitely.
I heard you leak or renote something about these teams. I don't even know what you're talking about. I leaked something? What did I leak? Or is someone lying to me? I think someone's lying to you, man.
Yeah, the gaslighting is crazy.
All right. Looks like he takes support item. He takes gem, and then we have Virtue the Martyr here. Soju leaked? That wouldn't surprise me. That guy is a leaky lid, if you ask me. No slam for Kyun for replay. Doesn't want to make his board too strong, but replay is kind of weak, so he slams. Although, I don't think replay wants to necessarily win this round. He's playing Twisted Fate 1, never mind. I thought he had TF2.
Yeah, TF1 will have a hard time getting through this this Rust.
Oh, I mean, man, that's perfectly calculated. That's beautiful. Love to see it. They're so
perfectly shifted.
Yeah. I think teaming up support mining is excellent, so I'll just take that. Okay.
Yeah.
This person's thinking about what? Fire sale and collector. Cyber Uplink is really good too. Okay, so the two Street Demon players look really good. So let's focus on the players who are on. Oh, Golemify.
Damify Slayers rolls pretty deep. Hits a Zaya and a Leona.
Wait, what? Can you just play Anima Squad and a Seraphine? He is like... He actually could just play 5 Anima here. Okay. Oh, he's still rolling.
Sells the Zaya. I think he's digging really hard for this Vayne too. Doesn't feel like he's stable anymore, but I feel like he's underestimating his Golem a little bit, no?
Yeah, but it is 4v4, so you can definitely do that because preserving HP matters. And this is also loot subscriptions, so you get more resources. It's entirely possible that you can be more aggressive and then you can slingshot back in easier. And I think Golemify is really good. So and John needs to win stage 3. So I don't hate the idea of rolling aggressively here. I think it's actually a good call. I do think he overrolled though, personally. I think he would have won without having to roll to 20.
Yeah, I agree. 20 sounds good.
Right. Replay. So in scrims, replay has actually been doing loose streak reroll like a lot. And he's sort of like a player that just makes space for the rest of the team. He'll gladly take something that is a mid spot and just let his other teammates shine. And as a result, in scrims, it's really been about Spencer and Kiyun playing. Like I watched like so many of their scrims. It's really about Spencer and Kiyun playing for really high cap spots. Dishsoap being like a reliable top 4 guy. Like he pressures by always playing strong board. Like he's very good at doing what Dishsoap does best, which is playing win streak from the head. And then replay takes like the 6 to 8s and tries to take and converts them to the best spots. It's actually a really good team cohesion. And I think this is a team where someone like Spencer can really, really shine because this guy is very powerful if people can funnel towards him, and he does it really well in scrims. So most people look at Dishsoap as being like the star player, which rightfully so, but I think Spencer might be like the scariest player on this team.
Okay. I don't know if you know much about like Mario Kart Wii competitive, but the format there also essentially like became 4v4. And I mean, that's also an individual game that like people compete 4v4 in. And over there, the strat is actually kind of similar, where one player actually races backwards to the opposite team's player because they're both trying to be in 8th place to get the best items, right?
Oh yeah. I've seen that. Yeah. Competitive Mario Kart. Everyone like you have dedicated back markers for the blue shell.
Yeah, blue shell and lightning are the big ones, right?
Yeah. No, it's fun. It's fun. Okay, let's see how these win streak players are able to convert here. Last Stand. So the nice thing about Kiyun is that he's actually still maintaining a lot of HP with Last Stand. So his spot is looking really, really good so far. Sensor levels to 7. He has perfect items. Oh wow. Wow, he managed to get perfect items. So his spot's looking good. I don't feel like I see a bad spot from Dishsoap. Wow, dodge the Zephyr. Clean. Nicely done. Nothing get by. I mean, this is the team of 2 of North America's world champs.
It's true.
Everyone's doing their part. I mean, he still might lose, but it's good to have those things because he might like save a little bit of HP. No, I mean he might kill 2 extra units with that. And
yeah, he did. He actually did.
It's important. A lot of times in these 4v4, as you continue to see higher and higher level play, it really does come down to like 1 life or like a few hit points.
Yeah, I mean we saw that last game as well, right? Yeah. Where the teams our boy was so close to cashing out, but like died on like 2 HP.
Yeah, it
was so sad.
You want to stay second in competitive Mario Kart because you can protect first from red shells and first protect you from the blue shells. Oh, okay. I have no clue, man. I don't follow the Mario Kart meta. All right, here we go. Dishsoap versus Kiyun, that's fine. Neither of them on like a giga win streak. Artemis gets Zephyred by his teammates. Trying to let John take the streak here because John's playing for a 4 streak.
Artemis is so rich. What the fuck? Like level 7 pumped 30 on 3-6.
Yeah.
And like playing Street Demon from like insane augments. Like really good. Like, I mean, the first one isn't exactly combat, but still like, it's essentially combat because you get to position much better while playing a line that usually restricts that, right?
Yeah, freestyling. So much gold. I think this augment is just like too insane. I think they have to like nerf it by like 5 gold or something. It's just so insane.
It's so broken, right?
Okay. Level
Alright,
8
who's
here.
roll down we looking at?
We're just seeing who's leveling. So I think Artemis is rolling really hard here.
Artemis.
Yeah.
Yep, wants to get ahead of the, like, not get griefed on his brands and all.
Yep.
It's a Nico.
He has to roll before Dishsoap because of how rich he is. That's like the advantage. Dishsoap doesn't get to roll yet.
Yeah.
Dishsoap might not even roll at 4-1. He's not super rich. He didn't take any econ. I guess teaming up's a little bit of econ. He'll probably go. He'll probably go. Even though he's not that rich, he should probably go.
You kind of have to, I think. Otherwise, everyone pulls them out. But seems like he's standing.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
I know he thinks he probably doesn't have enough gold. I've talked to him enough to know that he probably feels like he doesn't have enough gold in this spot. Yeah, and Artemis already rolled anyways, so he's gonna roll and hit what he hits. So Artemis, he gets the brand 2.
Brand 2.
Yeah, very good.
Brand 2 and Nico. Insane. Cleaver here probably doesn't have any shred yet.
Okay, I like that.
Cleaver on Ziggs is pretty good, right? Morello, Cleaver, Ziggs.
Yes, yes. I think this team is definitely a step up from what we watched previously. I can see a lot of what's going on here.
Yeah, definitely. They have like very cohesive game plan so far, right? I mean, they're not just like having fun, basically. They're trying to
not
win.
clicking Warpath and Survivor.
Yeah.
Vitality's team. Sorry, yeah, I know. We'll watch it after this game. I feel like we're kind of invested in this one for now, you know.
Yeah, this is a great game. Like the quality of gameplay is solid.
This is pretty good. It's pretty good for round 2. Kyun got 2 Randuins, by the way, someone said. Oh, did someone get 2 Randuins? No. No, I don't think I
didn't. He hit Misfortune too, is what I was saying, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, brand pair for Dishsoap as well.
Oh, wow. He can roll late and hit his board anyways.
Nico?
That's the best case scenario.
Dude, he's above 50 gold, like brand pair, Nico pair. The fuck?
Yeah. He's definitely ahead of the curve right now. Holding Vayne 2.
Makes the way into Grief. Yeah, excellent. Holding Zayas, I wonder who that is targeted towards, because Kyun's also playing for Zaya, right?
Yeah.
So he's low-key griefing his own teammate. Must be some like specific thought that he has in mind.
And this is definitely the thing about 44, which is like, you just need so much gold to do everything.
Yeah.
Except for Ziggs.
Double Virtue of the Martyr. That's actually really strong in Street Demon since you get like board-wide percentage health HP.
Yeah.
So Martyr will actually give you so much like effective HP on your entire board.
Yeah, I don't know if he wins this fight, but at least he like kills a lot of units. And if he wins this fight, that's a huge bonus. Oh my god, the brand actually got the cast off.
There you go.
That's crazy. That's a huge win for Dishsoap. They're bleeding too much HP. Oh, he's griefing the Genesis. Genesis is trying to play. Wait, what is Genesis trying to play? Oh, he's playing Anima Squad. No Leona.
Well, he has that too already, though. He's just lacking Leona somehow.
Yeah, and also...
I mean, he has Vayne on bench, right? Like, he's holding just one, not to grief his teammate.
The thing about Anima Squad, though, is I'm pretty sure you need 3 items on Zaya, and even if he hits Leona and gets Anima Squad, I think he loses the next fights because he has 1.5 items for Zaya.
Definitely, and he has 3 items on Seraphine. That can't be right.
Yeah.
We have Vex 2 here. That's solid. 3 items Sejuani. It's not a Sejuani 2, but I mean, you'll take what you can get.
Yeah, this is a pretty decent board for Nemo. He looks pretty stable. But the problem is I think Genesis is going 8th. And I don't get many sense that like anybody from Team Dishsoap is looking particularly weak. So there's a real chance that Nemo is going to go 7th, even though his board's not bad. Like, yeah, at this point, you evaluate board strength, and then you start thinking about, like, who is likely to go 7th and who's likely to go 8th. And I'm pretty sure the most likely player to go 7-8 is Nemo and Genesis. Because Keen has last stand, even though he's losing out. Like, he definitely is not going to be weak unless he doesn't hit the board at all. Actually, so if that's the case, then this Team John should be targeting Kiyun, like, really hard. They need to roll and hold every Aphelios and, like, deny him. Because if he hits last stand and he's stuck on Aphelios 1, that's not going to do anything.
It's last stand, Spirit Link 2. Okay, Nemo hits Mordekaiser 2. Genesis hit Viego 2. Wait a second.
Okay, then dip out of 2 Anima Squad then. Oh, he's playing power leveling though, and okay, we hit. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. Viego 2 carry.
Viego 2.
Yeah, it's all good.
He had a lot of AP items and was struggling with that, and now like he gets gifted like a handpick solution to his problems.
Large Viego. Okay, and then he Zephyrs the corner. Okay.
Wait a second.
Zaya got Zephyred. All good. Wait, I think we need healing on that Viego. No, I think we need Hodge, man. Oh no. Oh jeez. Okay. Oh man.
Damn. I do wonder why he went JG instead of Hodge there.
Yeah. Probably because he thinks the tier is easier to play around, but we definitely needed Hodge.
Yeah, I mean you have a Reforger as well, right? Is the thing. So you could have very easily, if you think the tier is like easier to play around, try to reforge the tier. Yeah. I'm not sure, but
all good.
I mean, even so, this is a Viego 2. You know, it's not that bad.
It's not that bad, but his board's not that good, and I just don't think he's gonna win any fights here. I think he needs to play against Kiyun, but Kiyun hit the board, so Kiyun's looking pretty good. Replay. Hit Braum 3, Draven 3, so he can't go 8th. It's just not possible. Spencer hit his entire board. He can't go 7th, 8th. So I think it's pretty much Genesis. I'm just looking around, man.
Yeah. Well, you were saying Nemo's going 7th, but Nemo's board is actually really strong now. He ended up hitting Sejuani 2 and Mordekaiser 2 as well. I think Kiyun might actually end up going 7th.
It might be replay going 7th, actually, but we'll see. I mean, Genesis is 8th here for sure.
For sure, yeah.
Yeah, nah, you're not wrong. Nemo is looking pretty good. Okay, so who is going 7th? Who is going 7th? Checking on John. Oh, God.
Okay, Kiyun hit Zaya 2 because Genesis died. That's huge. That's like 3 more Zayas in the pool.
Oh, Lord. John is so far behind. He doesn't even have Senna 2. He's so far behind.
Dude, what?
That's crazy.
No, Senna 2 and he's just holding on to so many Twisted Fates. Like, he has 5 TFs on bench.
Okay,
he sold 1.
So then, if John can escape with a 4th, if Nemo and John can escape with a 4-5, then maybe Artemis can win the game. That's like their hope, I think.
Well, John wasn't re-rolling, right? Like he's leveled to level 8 and said like, fuck it, I can't really roll for these units. I just want tempo play 6 layer.
Yeah.
And play for like placements, which I think is the right move considering his spot, right?
Okay. Not bad.
Solid. Kiyun hit both Aphelios 2 and Zaya 2. Oof, he's actually really strong now.
And he has items for both, so he's going
not gonna
Ghost.
slam them all.
Good Zephyr by Dishsoap. Big snipe on the Vex. And if you can put Nemo down to 1 HP, that's a devastating blow to the team.
He sniped the Vex, but his Ziggs also got sniped by Zephyr, right?
It's true. And Dishsoap is like greeting harder.
This double Virtue of the Martyr is doing so much work for Dishsoap. Like that Nico was healing so much HP. It's actually crazy.
Zephyr diff. The DPS loss is just so imbalanced though comparatively. Like Zephyring the Vex is so much the DPS for Nemo, but it's only like half of it for Dishsoap. So there's like the comparative trade-off is like massive.
Yeah, not even half, right? Because he has 3 items on Jinx as well. So
yeah.
No, I definitely agree.
Okay, replay probably dies here, but he needs to go 6th. Going 6th is really big for the team instead of 7th. Assuming Kiyun doesn't go 7th. Keen removing again.
Yeah,
Just-
they're using all
yeah.
their. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Kyun's in the spot where like he can actually take a life. He can actually give a life and still have last stand proc. So in the ideal
Yeah.
scenario, Kyun actually loses, but only loses by like 5 units, and still has like 3 HP, so he can take another last stand hit.
Yeah, I think he's calculating for exactly that. He slams Zaya items, but
Yeah,
then
but
slamming
no
Aphelios
Aphelios.
items.
Yep, yeah. So he's gonna try to lose. Yeah, really well done by Kyun. Really, really well done.
3
So-
units.
Yeah.
Excellent.
So now he's at 5. Now he's a guaranteed life, and now Nemo's under major pressure. And they can't go 7-8 here. They cannot go 7-8 here.
Yeah, they can't go 7-8, especially because Artemis can go first. Like, his spot was looking really good with freestyling Street Demon. But JohntheHo's isn't the spot to go second, right?
Yeah, he can get third.
In fact, even if they go sixth. Yeah. It's going to be tough.
So Nemo has to beat. So the best case scenario for Nemo is that he goes into Q now and forces him into last stand.
Yes, that is best case.
That's not what's happening. Zephyr
Into Spencer.
missed. Spencer dodged Zephyr. Nemo needs
the
to
mirror
remove.
Vex.
He needs to remove for the Zephyr as well. He has an extra remover, and I think you're supposed to. I think you need to fight for your last life here with Zephyr. So this is slight. It could have actually been the difference of this fight. And the
Yeah,
Vex
there's also a
mirror.
huge difference that the Sejuani being one to the right and like
Oh, so just
Spencer
cast
having the
again.
wherewithal of like centering his. Oh, Sejuani stun.
Wait a second, he wins anyways. Genius mode.
Kyun lost. Kyun proc last stand as well.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. We have a game on our hands.
Wait a second
We
now.
have a
Wait a
game because
second.
the thing is, Kyun at last stand can't sack anymore, right? He did just play replay, but if he Qs into Spencer, then one of them will die. And if Nemo gets a really clutch win versus replay,
Yeah.
it's the door is open. There's like there's a crack in the door.
Yeah, there's a narrow way through, right? If replay Spencer or Kyun fight each other, one of them is guaranteed dead, right?
Yeah, the most likely outcome is that Kyun. Kyun has to. Kyun has to win. He has a much higher win out chance than Spencer does, I think. So
I think
yeah.
so. Yeah.
Oh, Spencer's in his pool. If you're Dishsoap, you might have to consider sacking for Kyun. Kyun went to 9. Oh, that's a pretty big spike.
Nemo also went to 9.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Got
okay.
Renekton and Viego in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Getting some
He has
bulky
both
buddies.
replay and Kyun in his pool. If he fights either and wins, that's really
He needs to
big
use
for
his
Nemo.
remover, man. I really think he needs to use his remover and try to optimize his Zephyr positioning. This is so important.
Absolutely. Yeah. This
No,
is
it's
game
versus
changer.
Kyun.
And dude. And he's wrong side. Like, he could have easily. Yeah, you're so right.
Gosh.
He could have very easily pushed him.
Oh, Kyun played him. Oh, no.
Last time proc.
Yeah, it's over. It's too much. He needs his Zephyr. Kyun's so strong.
I think so, yeah. 7.
That's brutal. Spencer went 6, so now they need to 1-2. Now they need to 1-2, and replay gets a.
I mean,
a pretty
JohntheHo
crucial
is
win.
winning a lot more rounds than I expected him to at this point. Like, he's 4 streak. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, he went up against one person that was like sacking, but you're right. He is taking pretty good wins. Spencer just lost. It's possible to 1-2. They had the HP to 1-2. I'll say that.
Yeah, I think it's going to come down to JohntheHo, Dishsoap, and Artemis.
Yeah.
Certainly, right?
Yeah.
I wonder how JohntheHo's
Dishsoap
like
won't
6-player
suffer.
matches up into Dishsoap, because Dishsoap's got the Street Demon setup, which has to corner, like full
Yeah.
corner, right?
Yeah.
So JohntheHo can actually like very consistently get his dead on the backline on the brand.
Well, John needs to win this fight. Losing this fight is a big nail in the coffin. Oh, that's a ghost. That's a ghost. Oh, never mind. He lost as well. Oh, he lost to his teammate. I think
Wait
they
a
need to
second.
trade Artemis's HP.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Artemis should have tried to lose that round for sure. But
Yeah.
maybe Artemis was like 1 in 3 to fight JohntheHo, so they just decided that fuck it, play strongest.
You're usually one of two in 5-player setups. So 50-50. But yes, to your point.
50-50.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I think Artemis is in a spot to win. I think Jeuynh is going 9. He's actually not even going for 3-star Slayers. Oh, okay. Who's subscription into?
I mean, Renekton is a huge spike, right?
Wait, Artemis hit 2-star Samira with that. What?
Holy
okay,
fuck.
wait, roll Zach in. Roll Zach in, man. Roll Zach in. No.
I think he's really fishing for Renekton because that gives him Bastion and Divine.
Oh, you're right,
Yeah,
you're right,
because
you're
of
right,
his,
you're right.
Yeah.
Oh, he's eating the golem.
I mean, makes sense. Sell the Leona. Sell the Leona. Pass even shot over to Renekton.
He's trying to
Doesn't do
position.
it, okay.
Positioning matters.
Yeah.
His
Absolutely.
even
Fair
shot's
enough. You only have so
exposed.
much time.
I think this is going to be the crucial fight. If he didn't move, he
Dishsoap
didn't move
dodges.
his Zephyr.
Yeah, and Dishsoap got the Zed.
Yeah, I got the
Zephyr,
Zed.
So that's huge. But Zed is on the brand.
Yeah, Zed's on the brand still, though, anyways.
Oof. I think Dishsoap clean
Oh,
sheet. Yeah, Dishsoap got it. Whew.
Yeah, replay's
Holy
dead.
fuck.
Wait, Kiyun died. He died to John's ghost.
Oh.
It's actually. Oh,
Wait.
it's kind of doable. It's kind of doable. Oh,
It is,
John
because,
needs that
like,
extra
JohntheHo
life,
can-
dude. If Artemis traded, John needed that extra life. It was actually doable. Oh no.
Isn't it still kind of doable? Because like Artemis can just sack his HP for John and then play strongest whenever he's like guaranteed fighting Dishsoap, no?
Yeah, except that if it was one fewer life for Artemis and one more for John, then they wouldn't. Because right now they're in a 50-50. They don't know who they're gonna play because it reset.
Ah, right, because 2 players died.
All right, it's
this
down
is
to
so
Dishsoap.
tense.
Oh, Dishsoap needs to beat John. The Zephyr on the vein again. Oh my
Holy
god, and he
fuck.
dodged. Oh no. Oh,
Zed
the
is on
world
the wrong
champ
unit. It's on
jukes.
to 6.
Oh man. Nah, okay, that's. Is he still able to get it done though? Wait, that's not dead.
I mean, you
That's
really...
not dead. Oh,
Wait a second.
Wait a second.
Wait a second.
Wait a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I mean, that was a good Zephyr.
For sure.
No
This
Samira.
double virtue of the Martyr is also doing so much work because Zed is like getting on the backline, but it's taking forever because the double virtue procs are just healing Dishsoap's backline up again and again.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Artemis is getting weaker for his JohntheHo matchup. Makes a lot of sense.
Yep. That also makes it easy for Dishsoap to get life as well. Dishsoap is
sure,
far
yeah.
from cap, though. He doesn't have Samira, doesn't have Kabuko. He's basically played the same board for a while. He's also playing around Urgot 2 cap.
Yeah. The sad part about this is that Dishsoap's fighting the Ghost, whereas JohntheHo is fighting Real.
Yeah.
So we know that like next rotation Dishsoap will be fighting Real, and that's when like Artemis also gets to play strongest board. So Dishsoap doesn't get to like scam around essentially.
Yep. Man,
is, like, really
I really thought Kiyun wasn't gonna die there. I think they were banking on that too, like last stand being very strong and then not having Dishsoap have to fight 1v2.
Yeah, this is becoming a little complicated.
Dishsoap does have 2 lives though. I'm pretty sure he shouldn't ever lose by 6. So, it's entirely possible that Artemis wins the next fight and Dishsoap gets try number 2 against John.
Yeah, that's entirely true. Dishsoap takes Archangels to deny Renekton 2 from JohntheHo.
Yep.
That's his biggest spike that he's looking for right now. JohntheHo gets QSS for his Renekton 2.
Is Samira 1 better than Jinx 2?
God.
Might be.
It's close. I can see it kind of being the case because of Samira's flat shred, and you're playing like Urgot anyway, right?
Yeah.
So it like helps the Urgot out. I'm surprised he doesn't reforge the Archangel. For Urgot.
Yeah. He might just think that it can't. It's not likely better. It's possible. Oh man.
He's efforted the brand too, but he's fighting
Oh,
Samira. Wait a second.
Oh my god. The brand cast again. Oh, and then this Nico survives. Oh, it's so
my
close.
God.
Oh
Holy
no, my. Oh man, it's actually so close. It's actually so close. Holy cow.
God.
Oh jeez. Oh boy. He reforges. And Kabuko
Okay, he's selling
goes
for
in.
Kabuko. He's saying, fuck it, I need Kabuko too right now.
Yeah, and he's
Or
looking for
Cynarr
Cynarr too.
Fair enough. The Hail Mary play doesn't work out. He
Oh,
got
wow.
significantly weaker actually.
And he got Renekton too. Oh,
Renekton 2
oh
with
my
kisses.
god.
Maybe that's why he went for the Hail Mary, right?
It's
He's like, the
actually
guy has
happening.
Renekton 2.
It's actually happening. He needs to get for Zephyr. He needs to get the Zephyr.
Fuck.
Who's he Zephyr? Zed? Okay.
Zed, okay. The Renekton eating the Golemify with like 2-star Renekton here is like
Yeah,
so
yeah,
insane
yeah.
though. Like it's actually so strong.
The brand.
Ascension.
Oh my god. Oh, it actually happened. An
Jeez,
upset.
dude, huge upset.
Oh, jeez.
Holy
That's
fuck.
crazy. JohntheHo, 6 Slayers. 7
Dude,
Street
I
Demon.
mean,
Dude,
Man,
that's
I'm getting more dogged
wild. That
again.
is wild. Oh, man.
I mean, you gotta compliment Artemis and JohntheHo. That was played excellently, right? I mean, they messed
Yeah,
up
yeah,
that
yeah.
one round where JohntheHo accidentally
clutched
lost, but
it.
after that, they basically played it flawlessly.
They clutched it. All right, let's see it, man. Are we going to tune into another potential upset? That would be wild.
Imagine. Genesis in chat saying my team is good.
That is incredible comeback. I did not expect that to happen at all. All right, let's see how Vitality's doing. They're going up against TC Dog. What? All right.
People are asking who wins between like 100 humans versus like 1 gorilla. Like who wins between 2 world champs versus JohntheHo?
Yeah. Egg Armory. Oh, man. Wait a second.
Milk Setsuko 7-8.
Milk Setsuko
Wait.
7-8. Uh-oh. You guys. It's,
I mean, Milk's board looks pretty strong. Doesn't look bad.
Yeah. And then Setsuko is on 1 life. He looks strong, too.
His board also looks pretty strong. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, and then we have TC Dog,
TC Dog.
Atran.
Okay, both TF players hit, it seems.
Yeah, he's going with TC. This is actually really important. Milk has to avoid going 8th.
Damn, can Milk get through this? Darius is the thing.
Oh, I think so. I
Stacking
think
a
Milk's dead.
lot.
Milk is dead.
Yeah, Milk is. Setsuko.
Uh-oh.
Also. Uh-oh.
Wait, and Soju's in 6th. Oh, no. It's a bloodbath. It's a bloodbath. Uh-oh. That's not good. So now they have to 1-2. What happened this game? Egg Armory? Looks like Egg Armory cashed out a bunch of prismatics.
Yep. Ooh, Prismatic TG on Kobuko there is really strong.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the good news is
7th.
that it does look like Pressivant has a decent amount of HP. He's trading for Soju.
Yeah, he's second for Soju.
Yeah.
Excellent. Who Soju's board looks pretty strong, honestly. Like he has Ziggs 2, Brand 2, Nico 2.
Yeah.
It's not bad at all. He's also rolling for Zac Globs at the same time. Although I wonder if he'll immediately swap over to Kobuko once he hits it, because I mean Ziggs is carrying 3 items, right?
Yeah, for sure. All right. You know what it is?
Veigar Cyber Boss.
I think what
That's so
happened
cool.
was everyone got a random radiant item out of the egg. And I think, wait, oh no, actually,
Yeah.
never mind. This guy doesn't have a radiant item. Wait, what? This guy's a
I
radiant item?
think you are right.
But where's his
Everyone
radiant
did-
item?
On the he must have taken the smaller egg, no? Like he must have taken.
Oh,
Proton
maybe he
egg or
took like a
something?
4 egg. Yeah, maybe he did different egg. And then, yeah,
Yeah.
he probably just took a different egg. So I think what happened is that a lot of people got random eggs. And this guy got like radiant blue buff, which is insane. And then
Insane,
Precedent got
yeah.
radiant red buff, which is like comparatively not.
mean, it's not
I'm
bad.
guessing that's what happened.
Yeah, the Radiant TG on Kobuko also is so strong, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Soju does hit the Kobuko. Let's see if he swaps over the Zac. How much virus stacks does he have? I think that'll matter a lot in his decision over here.
28.
Oh, that's a lot of bloblets,
It's a lot.
actually.
It's a lot.
Yeah, I think you probably just keep that.
Yeah. This is doable if and only if Torque starts losing some HP. Aurora too. Okay.
I'm surprised he took Redemption for Nico and not just on the Zac. Redemption generally tends to be good for the Zac because post splitting apart, he can still proc Redemption.
Yeah.
But maybe he thinks that just invest the best like tank items onto Zac, considering it's like 30 bloblets now, which is usually about the critical mass where it gets like really strong. Although it is just a Zac one.
Okay.
Wait,
2 of them dead.
Soju
I mean,
top 4.
that's important. And now matchmaking,
They can
right? So
top 2.
Soju, whoever goes up against Jeuynh needs to win, and then Soju can gang up. Okay, so they're basically Prestiven's playing. Everyone's playing on someone from the enemy team.
Yeah, Prestiven's board is really strong. I mean, he has
Yeah. Brand 2.
Oh, brand 2 for Torquelet. That's so big.
It is big.
Insane Kobuko items.
The thing is, I think Torquelet does have the HP, but
Yeah, but they need to 1 and 2 is the issue, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah, that's the
I
thing.
can understand like one of them can go first and outcap, but if one of them dies, that's the problem.
if it was 1-3, it would be completely different. Yeah.
Yeah.
Prestiven needs to win here. Prestiven loses here, it's game over, by the way. That Viego 2 is really scary.
Yeah, it is pumping.
Oh, the lock.
Wait.
Okay, huge.
Solid.
Wait. Oh no, Soju's
the dream's
dead.
2
Wow.
upsets, one after the other.
Oh
Holy
my
fuck.
god. Wait, Soju needed to. Oh, because like Prestiven can actually win the game. Prestiven can actually win the game.
Yeah,
so
he
they
actually
really
can.
needed milk, or Setsuko to not go 7-8. Whatever happened here, they needed that to not happen. Oh geez, the 7-8 is what really killed them. Like I know you guys might be laughing at Soju, but like the third here is like fine. It's just they needed to not go 7-8.
Yeah, and like Milk and Setsuko's boards didn't even look weak. It just seems like they bled out too much early on.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened exactly because we missed it halfway through.
Dude, this guy keeps rolling like insane Kobuko items every single time. What is this?
Yeah, actually. Looks like Prestiven loses anyways. All right, well,
yeah, he's too strong. 7th Street even.
it's best of 3, and they're now down 0-1.
It is best of 3.
They type GG.
Holy
wow.
BM.
Oh wow.
I mean, get in their heads, right? But the thing about I think Team Soju is, although they might like have this persona online and on stream, when they lock in, I don't think they actually are going to tell in 4v4 at least.
Yeah,
you know, they really do like zone in.
Oh man, it might be a sea of upsets. We'll see.
Vitality day 1? No. Both Soju and
You can't day
Dishsoap's
one,
team,
you
they just
can't.
lost 1 game. It's a best of 3.
Yeah.
So, and yeah.
What does WB stand for? It stands for winners brackets. All right. Robin
Is
Song's
GG a BM
next.
now?
Oh, I thought we wanted to like hop on board with them for that game, for the game number 2. I mean, I guess we could like
Has
see.
Dishsoap's
if
game
the
started
coming.
already? Maybe we can check in on them.
They started. They're 6 minutes in.
I mean, you want to see their like spots before we pivot to the Vitality game for game
Yeah,
2?
we could just look at their spots real quick and then move on. All right.
I mean, people are saying you got to see the juicy Vitality game too, but like this other game too is also like just as high. Like, these are very high quality games happening.
Yeah, they're not starting yet. Just relax. We got it. They haven't started yet.
Okay.
We're just gonna check in real quick. We're just taking a look in and then we'll dip out. Loose subscription is BRB.
Ooh.
Calculated loss.
With BRB.
Yeah.
Calculated loss Cypher for Kyun. That's great.
Okay.
One thing is that Cypher is a little worse when it comes to loot sub, right? But even so, I mean, when you have the loot streak augment like calculated loss, you're not going to be upset about the start.
Yeah, exactly.
Cluttered Mind Nemo seems like just playing tempo. Spencer's probably just playing towards Marksman.
Yeah.
With the
pretty basic game, looks
Elector.
like.
TF reroll for JohntheHo. Replay Starry Night. Seems like Vigar, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, Riri plays like the reroll player every game.
Like no tiers into Starry Night Vigar seems a little suspicious. You got the tier denied as well. Maybe you pivot into something, but I'm not sure what. Maybe you could take the bow and play for Vayne. I can see that. Sword Nafiri, you reckon?
I don't really think many people reroll Neferi. At least I don't have the impression people think Neferi is very reliable. But
yeah,
you can take.
You
could
took
take
the
this
tiers,
with
the thing.
Yeah, true.
Right. So it's his own teammate taking it, which means that I don't think he was planning to take Vigar, or maybe they were just denying it because their first pick and they think like denying tier is that valuable, which they're not wrong.
All right, Vitality's entered their game, so we wish Team Dishsoap the best of luck. We can see his items popped here. He might be taking just like generic items here. He's probably the brand player.
Yeah, definitely, right?
Yeah.
From this spot, BRB into a Street Demon is very strong.
Yep. Okay. And then he beats Kiyun. All right.
Okay.
Let's go into game number 2 because we followed Dishsoap for one game and his team. Let's see how Vitality's doing. And both teams' backs are against the wall. It's best of 3. So they can't afford to lose anymore. All right, here we go. Egg Armory again. Egg Armory again. I thought it was winner's bracket. It is winner's bracket. It's just that sorry, they can't lose any more in this series if they want to stay in the winner's bracket because the winner's bracket makes it easier. If you lose here, they have to win a huge amount in the loser's bracket. I think losing your first game can actually be a good thing. I think it could be like a wake-up call that you can't just get too cocky. Because there's definitely some players, when I was like kind of circling some comms, there's definitely some players who are feeling very, very confident, to say the least, when they look at the LP of their opponents. But you have to, you can't underestimate them.
Who are we talking about?
Oh, I'm not a leaker.
Worth a shot.
Yeah. We'll see. They got the mold divers, at least all pieced together. Shaco too.
Do you think Shaco reroll is real in this kind of format?
In 4-4, it can be. I do think, like anything though, I think reroll is actually very conditional right now in the current solo meta, and I think that's true of 4v4 except for like Twisted Fate. So I think that in general, you can think about Shaco, but for the most part,
so
you're not like
he has Glove and Cloak, right, which is QSS, which is Shaco's by far best item in terms of like any stats, both with like something like Spectral Cutlass and Snipers. So if he got something like that over here, I think it's actually like completely fair if he chose to go for it.
Yeah.
But like you said, that is a very specific setup.
Shop glitch? Pandora's?
Shop glitch sounds good, right? Like Shaco into then Slayer's Vayne.
Yeah, I can see that potentially being something he thinks about. He takes Pandora. Pandora's is fine too. Pandora's is actually pretty good in 4v4 because you have flexibility on the carousel and you can't get grief on items, because that's another thing too in 4v4 is not only can you take other people's stuff on carousel, they can't take yours and punish you that hard. Milk goes for Portable Forge and gets a Anima Visage.
I mean, that's amazing.
Tagging
that's like generically one of the best ones.
Yeah.
How do you like this tagging spree augment?
I don't like it really at all. I think it is nice that it gives you 3 street demons and extra hexes, but unfortunately, I think he has like a really bad hex formation. I think the 3 verticals on 1, 4, and 7 is like really, really awkward. Balotelli, thanks so much, man.
I mean,
Sorry, go for it.
no worries. Yeah, I think I agree with you. It's largely underwhelming, is what I've felt as well. I think large power of the augment lies within the fact that you get 3 street demons immediately, and then you get to 4 street demon, right?
Yeah. So we have flatlines. This is like a marksman start, 2-star. Just having fun. Raven, 2-star Nefiri. Oh no, 1-star Nefiri. 2-star Nidalee. Okay.
Just
And then
Vigar spot.
Torklet playing what? Golden Fleece. Oh wow.
Holy.
Okay. Golden Ox. Golden Ox is really
Let
risky
him
in
cook.
44, but I like it because it also is high win out potential, and basically I think they're trying to end it 2-0, and this is like one of the ways they could potentially do that.
Yeah, it's definite. Like, it makes sense, right? Because the manner in which Golden Ox usually caps their board out really high is with the fact that you just get so many additional resources generated.
Yeah.
And in a format like 4v4, where most boards aren't able to cap as high as easily on account of the fact that people are contesting and holding units, it does make sense because you're borrowing power from outside of that kind of scope, right?
Yeah. All right.
You reckon he's actually just committing the Fury roll?
Oh, Soju might be Vex. Yeah, he's Vex.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely is.
He's open.
Right. Oh, he got Cypher. That's what.
He doesn't have full Cypher.
Yeah.
And needs to save these items.
But
Okay. Okay, he's gonna lose to Setsuko. You know, I know that some people might be like laughing, but I think like a team under pressure, I feel like these guys are not even sweating it. I just get the impression they're not even sweating it.
You reckon?
Yeah. Because like if you think about it, there's got like they're so used. I know they're so used to being in situations where they need to like they've like lost a lot and they like need to like climb either for snapshots or need to make a big comeback. I feel like this is their comfort zone. Starting off with an 8th is their comfort zone.
Okay.
I feel like they're not shook.
I like that thought process.
Yeah. Soju has no Cypher on Carousel. Okay, so he just takes whatever.
Yeah.
That's a little bit
Takes
unfortunate.
the rod. I mean, he doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
He has Pandora's anyway. But yeah, I hope we didn't cost a course.
Oh, we're back. Vi with exacties. Okay. All right, that's pretty big. That's pretty big. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for.
Yeah.
TC Dog playing dog reroll. And then press event. Dummy with a gun.
Just dummy with a gun.
Yeah. Which apparently does well in the stats, but is not very good augment. So it's like a weird. I think the best advantage of it is that it gives you some tempo.
I think it only got better this patch, right? Because the fact was that earlier TF would get a lot of the AP from his autos, right? And now that isn't as consistent.
Yeah.
So the AP that you get from the dummy with the gun autos actually like ends up mattering a little bit more.
Okay. Okay. I mean, I have no idea. I feel like this augment has always been kind of mid because the dummy in general, like, I mean, it does some damage. But the best part about it is it helps you win streak your early game, and Precedent's not win streaking.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I used to think like nothing of this augment as well till I saw more Dog's video and he like claimed that it was really strong, right?
Right,
Like, till then I
exactly.
would like never click it.
But he also said that they can't explain why it's good, so they're like surprised by it too. Okay, Milk 5 streaking with this is massive and puts them on the right foot. So they're controlling both extremes, which is the lose streak and the win streak. As long as
Yeah.
Soju is able to keep that loss going. TC Dog is not even weakening his board. He's not even trying to grief Soju.
He doesn't give a fuck.
Wait, what? Yeah. Oh.
Dude, he just knew.
Yeah, he just knew. He just knew. Okay.
I mean, realistically, how much can he grief Soju? Because like Soju will always only feel 3 units, right? And like TC Dog, like he has to play 4. So yeah, even at his weakest, he's gonna be stronger.
Right. So they just take the coin flip.
Yeah.
And it's fair.
That makes sense. Fair enough.
Yeah, and he preserves a couple HP for that, so. Okay. Setsugo with 2 loss. Ah, Milk didn't keep a streak. Uh-oh. Wow, Jeuynh coming up clutch here. Tagging spree. Okay, to be fair, Milk Floor wasn't like that good though. It was okay, I guess.
Is there ever a world where you would use your consumable right now to like guarantee your 5 streak, like if you were Milk? Like because he had an anima visage as well.
That's
like
what
if
Jeuynh
he used
did, right?
it, he actually could have won.
He's
yeah,
on
exactly,
Mundo.
exactly.
I don't think it's worth. I think that like if you play, okay, it could be worth if you can guarantee a 10 streak, but I don't know if you can.
Really? I feel like it falls into the argument of like if you have a shitter Nico early in the game, do you ever just use it on 3 cost to get the gold? Like it's kind of the same concept, right?
Sort of, except it's way more permanent. Like 350 HP on your main tank is a really big deal. That's like a augment, right? If you're thinking about how you pump something up. So would you be willing to use that when in 4v4 when resources like that are a little bit more important to manage? I think it's hard to say.
No, it's true. Yeah, I think you're absolutely like spot on. Okay, Soju gets 4 Cypher in.
Okay, and he queues out. That's good. Stop Dog's loose streak.
He just needs to make sure not to accidentally reforge his items, which is unfortunately something I've seen him do one too many times.
Nah, he's got it. He's got it. He's good.
Okay, we have excellent Nefiri items for TC Dog. Like, this is one of the best builds that you can go for in the stats.
Yep.
Hodge, Pulse Stabilizer, QSS.
All right. Meanwhile, I'm not sure what Setsuko is up to. Is he just playing Slayers? He's like a player that...
He has Pandoras, right?
Yeah, he has Pandoras. He could theoretically play anything. He might be playing Marksman. Oh, Rig Shop into Slayers? He might be doing that.
I think Marksman is contested, right? Like someone has Flatline?
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
That's fine. 2 people can play it.
That is fine.
I think Rig Shop is something he can think about and try to play into Slayers, but I know that people don't like Slayers as a comp. So it could just be that like, okay, Slayer sucks, don't even play it. Nefiri 2.
Yeah. We also talked about how like you don't necessarily want to base your reroll comp around 3 cost, right? And if you take Rig Shop, you kind of have to. Whereas like maybe the idea of Slayers, like within this format specifically, is that you just play for Vayne and then tempo out.
Right.
Similar to kind of like Twisted Fate.
Dude. Torquelette took late game specialist. Oh my
Golden
god.
Fleece. Holy fuck.
Dude, this guy is going for it. He's going for it.
He's used his consumable on Alistar as well. He said, fuck it, I don't need this consumable. As long as I can get it to level 9, I win the game. So I just need to make it to 9 with like enough
How fast
HP.
can you get to 9 though? Also, you have to remember you're playing Egg Armory, so you can't be too low HP. HP management for the egg is actually really important.
I mean, he's playing very greedy, right? Like he's even making
so
the 17
greedy, man. It's so greedy.
Like he's not even level 6. He's like, fuck it, make 70.
Okay. Soju at 173. Skips. Presumably. I think Soju loses 3 more. So he'll be at 20 something HP. That is fine for a Cypher cash out.
Yeah, his spot looks good, especially because his items are like looking golden already as well, right?
Yeah.
So as long as he can hit like Vex 2, but it is going to be important to hit specifically Vex 2. I think with his spot, Vex 1 might not be enough, especially in this kind of format.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I mean, everything looks fine. 2 street players. 2 Street players, 2 Marksman players, Twisted Fate, Golden Ox, Vex, and Neferi rule. That's the setup. It's actually kind of mirrored in terms of like what type of styles of comps they're playing.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, like reroll and tempo. It's really important that Milk and Breastfin keep their HP if they can. Okay, and Jeuynh keeping this win streak is really big.
Oh, Annie and Aphelios on Carousel, which Torclick can, I mean, he can choose whichever one he wants.
I personally would go for the Aphelios. Oh, maybe he wants his teammate to take Aphelios, but then doesn't he leave it for Setsuko to take Aphelios? Oh, I think it's a mistake.
He does.
I think it's a mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't do that. You just basically let Setsuko get I guess like maybe the cloak matter. If the cloak matters like a lot, then yes. But
yeah. Maybe he has Annie item slammed already.
Yeah.
Like maybe he has shortened Ashes or something.
Yeah. That's a nice small thing, but a big thing there for Setsuko because he was playing 1-star marksman, so
yeah, that's huge for
big.
Setsuko.
And he gets to start stacking his Golden Ox as well. Wow.
Absolutely. Can we look at Torclad's spot and see like why he made that decision?
He's playing Golden Ox. Oh, you mean like the items?
Right, like, but
oh,
yeah, why Annie over Aphelios? Is it just because Shojin? But like, do you think that's enough of a justification?
no.
Like
No.
he had the
Actually,
Jinx
I think
too,
this is
like
weaker.
Jinx, right?
I think he actually got weaker. I'd
Yeah.
rather keep Shojin on Jinx too.
Yeah, and if you just played Aphelios, you get Marksman in, right?
Uh-oh. I think he might have gotten weaker. Okay, it's good. He's playing against Soju though, so it's all good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Setsuko playing against Milk. I think Setsuko's the one kind of struggling here just because he's not naturalling a lot of pairs, 2 stars.
Yeah. I mean, he's very lucky that he got this Aphelios because, like, look, even with that Aphelios, he's just so weak.
Well, Milk is pretty
Like, if he
strong.
didn't get this,
Oh.
Yeah.
Jeuynh lost. That's a big clutch from Precedent to stop June's win streak. He was climbing really, really far ahead economically. So that was really big.
yeah.
Okay.
Milk and Jeuynh both hitting a Nico on the same turn as well.
Yeah, they're both going to be pretty strong.
Yeah.
All right, and then Soju's going to take his last loss here. He's going to get to
29 on
290.
3-6. I mean, he'll still be 2 lives, but it's a little close for comfort for sure.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to take a full loss here as well. I can't see him killing units. It's fine. So basically,
Right,
as long as he's like at like 17, it's like fine. Which I think is what's going to be at.
Yeah, it's been like around 18. 18's fine. Like, it's the same number of lives, right? It's 2 lives regardless,
it's
either
2
way.
lives. It could even be 3, theoretically, in the best case scenario. TC Dog win streaking. Preparation. Milk getting a win over Jeuynh is big as well. Okay, that's not even bad. So normally that's kind of bad for for solos, but 4v4 because of the way like dupes like your economy works, it actually can be quite good.
Yeah.
Oh,
Did you
instantly
run off
hits
on-
Vex. Okay.
Okay.
He needs to slam his
Okay.
items to make sure not to reforge them. I think you want to hold on
Yeah,
to one of these components. He holds onto bow. Okay, that's fine. It's on fire or no?
Gets the Varus as well.
Oh, he holds
on
guard
bench
breaker.
immediately.
Okay.
Okay. He has the dupe on bench, so he can. I mean, he's gonna wait to see whether he can natural vex and then
takes
try to use that
9.
maybe on the Sejuani.
Oh, Renekton.
Renekton's big. Mod pair as
Jax.
well.
He has oh wow, he has the 2 best items. He has Hyperfangs and he has chassis. He needs to find
Ooh,
Sejuani.
okay.
He needs Sejuani.
You just rip. Oh, huge.
Yeah,
huge,
but he still needs
huge.
Sejuani. He has to play Neferi in the meantime, which is not ideal, and he can't lose. Remember, he has 0 room for error now.
Right, but it's 4-1. I would be surprised if he lost here, right?
Yeah,
With like
yeah,
Vex
yeah,
2.
he should be
Cash
fine.
out.
Hyperfangs.
The issue is he also
Castle.
had to sell his Renekton to even like hit all this, and like with the dupe, he really would have loved to like hold on to the Renekton because like one more from something like Carousel and he instantly has Renekton too.
It's like kind of fine though because he's playing. He wants to play around 5 because Hyperfangs is on 5. So I think he wants to play 5 Exotech as opposed to like going down to 3 because it's very efficient.
That's fair.
Yeah. And Setsuko with a pretty big win. Okay. My instinct says Epitaph, but he might take Uplink. Okay.
Yeah, I think Uplink makes a lot of sense with Vex and like
Yeah,
Varus
with all
as
the
well.
items.
For sure.
Okay, that's a hit as
Or 2.
well. That's pretty good.
I mean,
keep
he's
his
stable
front
for
line.
sure.
Yep, he should be
Right?
stable. Jeuynh rolling. He has really good items. He has brand 1 though.
Brand 1, Nico pair.
Yeah.
Got the Kobuko, which is not bad.
Look at his forecast window. Oh man. And Milk. Milk has brand 1 as well.
I
No
must
one
have been
really hitting.
mistaken. He doesn't have Nico. I must have. Oh.
Oh,
This spot is not looking very good.
He took heroic grab bag and rolled it. He's streaking though, which is good. Oh, important time for
Yeah,
Soju
but he
to
needed
play
to
him.
protect this streak. This like fight, like not hitting on this stage Nefiri is so bad for him.
Yeah, and also
He
specifically,
rolled a 0 and missed.
if he hit Nefiri 3 and was strong enough, he might be able to punish Soju and put him down to 1 life. So this is a
Exactly. Although I
really
think he
important
would have
window.
lost even
This
with
is
Nefiri 3.
really important window for Vitality.
Yeah, God. Okay, Setsuko's looking strong at this point.
Dude,
Not
this guy is
bad.
going straight to none. I can't believe it, man. This guy is literally gonna go down to 1 life. Oh, hold. Don't go now. Don't go now. Hold. You have to hold.
Do you
man.
even win? Like the issue
No,
is that like
you
he can go
don't.
level 9 and get 6 golden ox in, but Soju Cypher cash out. Like doesn't he just like when does he farm the items?
Yeah, because he doesn't have a single Aphelios. Oh, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Spearlink, you're right.
He has Spirit Link, guys, but like
Boobot!
the concept behind Golden Ox is that often you have to sack stage 4 to farm items.
Yeah.
And if he can't sack any...
Okay, is his teammate? That's fine. Soju going up against Setsuko. Setsuko's not that strong. Still on Aphelios pair.
Yes, Soju should be like fine winning, even without Sejuani for like... I mean,
Yeah,
at least
for like a
off
couple
the
more
stage, if
fights.
Not even further.
He does
Yeah.
he does need Sejuani though pretty soon.
Yeah.
Shojin Aphelios.
I mean, it's probably just third item and he transfer over to
Sejuani.
Zaya. Oh,
Oh, Toilet has a Viego.
Viego?
So I think Soju's gonna take the Sejuani. And then
Soju probably
Toilet-
denies
Does he
it.
deny the Viego?
Okay, Soju needs
Oh,
the Sejuani. No, yeah, he denies. That's what I thought. That's what I
rat.
thought.
He said, "Yeah, I know you need the Viego." And then Suko takes
yeah,
the Sejuani.
exactly.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh man. Oh, these TC Dog. These guys look a little lost on Carousel. I think they were like the disruption plays. Like each one of them are just lagging behind. Each one of them picked
there's
one
also
turn
some, like,
after.
I don't know if it's bad communication or what, but like his teammate has flatline and he's trying to play Golden Ox while Setsuko is also playing Aphelios.
Yes,
you know?
yes, they're contesting. He's contesting his teammate for Aphelios. You're right.
Like,
You're right.
there's a chance he doesn't see a single Aphelios here and just never hits 6 Golden Ox, by the way.
You're right. He has all the handies in the world. No, don't make it. Don't make it. Oh no, he made it.
He makes it.
He
do
makes it. Oh.
Just FF. Just
Oh,
FF.
he's trying to play.
Oh,
he's trying to play
Aphelios?
double Andy.
He has Aphelios, but he
He
doesn't have
hit
Viego.
it. Oh.
See, this is what he's fucked now. Like it's done.
Yeah.
This game is done.
And Precedent can put him in the dirt. Precedent's still
He's
on
also
TF2,
11
though.
HP.
Yeah.
Like he can live if he takes exactly a 1 unit loss here, right?
He can take 2 unit loss.
2
Which
unit
actually
loss,
might
that's
happen.
right. Okay. It's 8.
Which actually might happen here because I think TF might be the only one that survives.
It might happen, but when is he farming his items, man? Like when is he getting these items?
Oh wait, he actually
won.
won. Oh my god,
That's so big.
That's crazy. Holy cow! Wait a second. He might be back. He might be back.
You know,
Aurora
in a
too.
fucked up way, it might have actually been better if he lost by 1 unit, because his Spirit Link is not getting max value right now, and he can't lose next stage.
Oh,
So
and
if
he doesn't
he
get
lost-
the egg. Oh no, he doesn't get the egg. No, it doesn't really matter. Doesn't matter because it counts to compete creep rounds. Ah,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah, yeah.
okay. So,
So he'll never get max Spirit Link value this game, which he would have if he like lost by 1 unit.
Yeah. Soju found Sejuani. Going up against Milk. Uh-oh. This dog is looking kind of scary. Our front line is looking kind of sus because then he can just wrap on us.
Is it a team kill? Okay, no, we're
Nah,
chill.
no, it's fine. I mean, the double ante, okay, the double ante is not too bad. He's farming.
He is farming, but he's not farming items. It's like crucially the problem, right? Like he can farm as much gold as he wants, but
Yeah,
without the Viego, he's not gonna cap out. Maybe he farms enough gold to hit Annie 3, like Hail Mary, fuck it, right?
Yep.
Well, okay, one Annie's being held by Soju, I believe.
Yeah,
right?
I think Soju's
Yeah,
griefing one Annie to stop the Annie 3.
Is there anyone more out? If there's even one more out, then he cannot hit Annie.
Yeah. TC Dog trying to prep.
No Annie's here.
Wait, he wins, right? Yeah, he wins.
Yes, yeah. Surely.
I don't know, just his board is like playing like all 1-stars, you know. But yeah, I just want to make sure. Because I
if
feel like
Torclid
PV
wanted,
rounds
he
got
could,
buffed
like,
this set. Is all I'm gonna say.
They did. You know, Torclid could take a strategic loss here to the creeps to maximize Spirit Link value. I'm not even joking.
Yeah. What is it? So 2 anvils and a spat. Wait, he can make golden ox spat. Whoa! He
He
wait
hit
a
the Viego as
second.
well.
Oh,
Garen.
Okay. Hold on a second.
It might
Oh,
be
he's got the Annie.
happening.
Oh, he gave it he gave it on the Annie.
Yeah, I think it like 2 people must have been holding. Soldier was already holding 1. So if like any of the Vitality players were holding even
Yeah.
one. Is he playing just 5? Is he just gambling that
No.
he'll hit the spat?
Yeah, he got it. He got it. He actually
What
thought that
the- dude,
he
Giga
knew.
Chad.
He knew.
Holy
He just
fuck.
knew. Oh my god.
Dude, you love to see it. I mean, he's
but
still
it is
loses,
Annie's
but
dead.
that
Isn't
was
he
a
in
fun as
trouble?
fuck play. Yeah.
Oh no, he's dead anyways. Oh, Dorklet. Oh no. Oh man. I mean, honestly, man, that was a ballsy ass play. That was crazy.
For sure. Man's really said that, you know, my
Damn.
grandfather's deck has no bad cards.
I think if he had like one more turn, he probably could have turned the corner and like stopped losing. He was very close to being strong, but I don't think he optimized his items. I think the big problem. He had a lot of like dropped items. I don't think he even finished 3 items on Annie. So like, I think he was pressured by time and just fumbled, unfortunately. Pressman hit Braum
Yeah,
3 and Draven 3. That's pretty huge.
Not TF3, but does he even give a fuck? Can't he just transfer all items? He must.
He could, yeah. He is playing dummy
Yeah.
with a gun.
Yeah, but even so, like Draven 3 is Draven 3, right? Like shortly. You can transfer him back when you need to.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think it's stronger with TF2 just because of dummy with a gun. Like, it technically is stacking TF by doing that.
I can see it.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe he thinks that for that round specifically, he might have been like 66% chance to play one of his teammates.
Yeah.
And he thinks that Braum is like good enough for the other one
Yeah.
against the Neferi player. Can see it.
Okay.
Okay, we
TC
hit
Dog, if he goes 7th here, is putting his team, he's in a terrible spot. His front line is Sejuani 1 and Nidalee 2 and Nico 1. How did our
It
front line
is?
get like this? Oh, no.
But he just hit Samira. He just hit 5 amp.
Okay,
you know?
okay.
Like right now.
Okay.
So let him cook. Let him cook. Wait a second.
Okay.
I mean, he's cooking against his teammate though, so who does have Aphelios to Zaya to Leona too.
Yeah.
Holy fuck. Flatline. Like, okay, there's no way. Like, yeah, never mind.
Yeah, and his teammate's the one killing him. Okay, the wheels are coming off. Soju
Okay.
lost to June, but that's okay because now What's required is for the other team to go 1-2.
Yes, but this is exactly what happened in Dishsoap's lobby, right? So
True.
We've seen it happen before.
You're right.
And both of the players' spots actually look like they're top 2able. Like, this guy has hit his entire board, and he has really good like combat augments as well. Whereas Jeuynh is just playing Street Demon, which, I mean, of course, everyone knows who's played this patch can very comfortably top 2.
Yeah, fair enough. I still think it's hard, though, given that all 4 members of Vitality are still alive.
It's going to be a steep uphill battle for sure. Like, Soju's Cypher cash out is really strong. Milk is also playing Street Demon, which
He's
is
about to
of course
catch
really
the
strong.
egg. Like, this is Soju without the egg.
Okay.
So now he can make this a
Probably
Bastion emblem, for example.
Yeah, probably just that. It's tough that he doesn't have a Reforger. He would have loved to have like Exotech emblem here.
Yeah, I mean, he can make another vow.
So
Oh, actually, he can't. He can't. Never mind.
just redemption. Fuck it.
Yeah. He's waiting to slam to
redemption,
see his
double
team.
bounce edge.
Yeah, he's waiting to see his team.
Yeah. Okay.
He's
Fair
going
enough.
against Precedent. It's fine. He can slam. In fact, he needs to slam, I think.
Yeah, he does. He does. Redemption. There you go.
You can also go Cyber Value with this pan. He has Cyber Value. He doesn't have to go Bastion if he doesn't want to. He's also trying not to win too hard, but...
Hey, can he like?
Oh, wait,
afford
Vex
to
is dead.
like not slam that?
Oh,
yeah,
my
I was
God.
wondering, is he like ever like he didn't slam the Bastion +1, and that might have actually cost him the fight.
That's fine, honestly. It's fine as long as... Oh, God. Setsuko lost the mirror. It's fine as long as either of these guys die before 1-2.
Yeah, Setsuko lost the mirror because like this player literally has everything. Like he has Leona too, he has Flatline, he has Inspiring Epitaph, and he has like both his backliners. Like it's the best version that he can be of this board.
Yeah, I mean, but it is also lower cap though, in the sense that it can't get that much stronger. Like this is the strongest he'll ever be.
That's true.
And he's playing against his teammates.
Strategist, and this person is strong. Strategist Kobuko too. Holy fuck.
Do you want Jeuynh to trade? Like I think Jeuynh wants to lose here. I think Tran being at 1 life is bad. Very bad for the team because then he's very vulnerable.
They did it well. This is
okay. 19 is good.
I mean, this is what they needed to do. I wonder, did Jeuynh have his items off, or like was that just naturally lost? Yeah. Okay. He did.
He's active items. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well played then.
Okay.
Oh, Soju had Pandora, so he was trying to make the thing into a spat, I believe.
Oh.
What does what does Chain make with spat?
Vest and spat makes
Boombot
emblem.
Oh, okay. So then he definitely wasn't doing that. Never mind.
Nah, he could have stand it for like cybernetic value or something. So.
Yeah. Jeuynh desperate for a Nico 2 here. 4 Golden Ox from Setsi.
Yeah.
But he did just lose the mirror.
I think it's just the lack of combat. He has TG.
Yeah, exactly. He has like double econ plus just a very, very shit.
He doesn't have anti-heal.
That's definitely also part of it, right?
Yeah. He's going up against Jeuynh. Jeunn's up against Setsuko.
Like he can beat Jeuynh, right? Like
Jeuynh
is so strong. He hit Nico 2 as well. Like this board is so strong.
Yeah, he's very strong. I think Jeuynh can win the game. So it's like whether or not Tran can stay alive.
For sure.
Uh-oh. I don't think this bronze can stay alive much longer. Oh.
Okay.
Oh, no. This is actually the scenario.
No way. Surely they don't get
Milk,
2
does Milk
round
lose to
one,
Precedent's
right?
Ghost? Oh, no, that's Precedent's real. That's Precedent's real.
Precedent's streaking as well.
Okay. 25.
Okay, he's stacking the blobs.
He's stacking the blobs. He's doing Zach blob stacking, and Zach can be really, really strong. I think, okay, Prestivan also has a really strong Zach.
Does he have win-out potential over, like, because he's literally never going to be Zach 2 is the issue, right? Whereas Jeuynh is...
Maybe. This fight tells us a lot. This fight tells us everything.
Yeah.
Can you beat a street
Dude,
demon
this Kobuko
board?
is so scary. Holy fuck.
Okay. No items on Draven 2. Draven 3 is like really painful.
Yeah. I mean, Jeuyhn's board does lack like single target, right? So although the marksman board got through his front line,
Yeah.
Jeuynh is actually struggling to kill this entire
Yeah,
front
this
line.
Braum can't die. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Wait a second
Wait,
now.
Train lost as well. Oh my god,
Train
Milk
lost
and
as well.
Prestivan. Oh,
Okay,
they came up so
Vitality.
big. Oh,
Okay.
holy
We
cow,
might
holy
be back.
cow. So that actually swung completely the opposite direction.
Yeah, this fight will basically determine everything.
Yeah.
right here.
Well, Prestivan, I think Jeuynh is stronger than Atran. So Atran's capped. He went to level 9 to play a Garen with no mod. So, and Prestivan just got stronger.
You think Prestivan is stronger than Atran? Prestivan lost to Atran last time.
Yeah, but Prestivan was trying to sack for his team. Oh, no, it was his Ghost. This is Ghost also. Zach Ghost doesn't work.
It was Ghost? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
okay.
Prestivan's like far stronger now.
Yeah, I would be surprised if Prestivan loses this, right? Yeah, okay, it's not even close, it seems like.
Oh.
All right, we're going to game 3.
Prestivan clutch. Holy cow. Oh, man. Actually, Milk clutched it as well. They made him sweat though. That game was kind of scary though.
Yeah,
it was
that got
really
kind of
close.
monka.
It was really close, man. Holy cow! All right.
I mean, you know, there's a world where Torklet doesn't just gamble the entire game on Golden Ox, and these guys actually win.
Yeah, probably. All right. Dishsoap, apparently their team won. Let's just go ahead and check in on how their game is going for game number 3.
Okay.
I'm pretty. Do you guys want? So both these teams are in game number 3. Are you guys interested in following on Dishsoap's game or Vitality's game? I should probably just pull it real quick because I'm actually interested in both.
Yeah, I wish we could go back and forth on both, honestly.
Yeah.
Okay, the entire chat wants to see Soju.
Just vote. Do I have a poll? Type 1 or 2 in chat. 1 or 2 in chat. 1 or 2 in chat. It'll help us. We'll load up the other game in the meantime.
Yeah. Okay, too much value for Dishsoap.
Caretaker's
he's just
favor.
interested.
Sorry for
Fit.
Spencer. Patient study. Golem Armory.
Okay.
Genesis GZ. JohntheHo. Mars Flatline.
Oh.
Okay. Lose streak though. I think one thing that was working out
JohntheHo.
really well for Atran last game was that he was win streaking.
JohntheHo has triple item Shaco slammed. No fucks.
Okay.
We've got Artemis playing most likely Vex.
Yep. Okay. I think that's most people's lines then here.
Yeah, Vayne Drill for Dishsoap. I mean, Vayne or TF could be either. Yeah, he just has Rage Blade Slam with too much value. Can't really play either from that spot.
All right. It looks like we are going to go with Vitality for game number 3. And I think that they just started the game. So we're going to go ahead and wish Team Dishsoap the best of luck. And we're going to start loading up game 3 of Vitality.
All right.
All right.
Let's see if the underdogs can clutch it up.
Dude.
And by the underdogs,
they're
I
not
mean
playing bad at
Vitality,
all.
of course.
I mean, obviously, I don't see all their micro decisions, but like for the most part, they're doing a lot of macro, right? And they're really making them sweat.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. Like anyone's the underdog when you're fighting the likes of JohntheHo and company, you know?
Yeah. Ultra mad. I mean, we're going with what the people want, man. At least in this house, we respect the voting process here. Clean votes. All right. Prismatic Party. Holy cow. Prismatic Party.
Dude, JohntheHo is also in chat, and his last message was just, "I'm him."
Dude, JohntheHo, this guy might be the top player Kryptonite.
Yeah, he's the Leffen of TFT. He's the god killer.
Okay. All right. They just win. They won game number 2. They won game number 2. I kind of wish we had an opportunity to track all the games. That's just the reality of it. But
Yeah.
yeah, we only have one game we can watch at a time.
I mean, we caught the first game for PP's lobby, right? And
Right.
that was like definitely like a very, very exciting, high quality game. So I'm glad we got that one at least.
100%. Well, today go to the finals. No, this is actually whoever wins this round, they're done playing for the day. But I do think that they're playing the losers bracket at the same time as well.
Yes, that is good.
All right. One player that's really interesting to me in 4v4 is Setsuko, because in solo queue he plays very different than how he would in 4v4. In 4v4 he plays very selfless and for the team, and in solos it almost seems like he's always playing for the win out. It's almost like no matter what position he's in, he's playing for first. And it's really interesting to see Setsuko take such a different role in 4v4 in particular, because a lot of people would point at this roster and be like, oh yeah, Setsuko's like the guy that plays for like the win out, the high cap, but it's actually milk most of the time. So it's really interesting. Expecting unexpectedness. Yeah. You feeling lucky? Yeah, feeling lucky.
You've seen a lot of expected unexpected this patch, right? Or rather this set. But I think most of the time it's because it's the most consistent one that you get from random output on the left side.
Oh.
And it also gives you like +3 gold.
Executioner, Soju. Oh, they're like thinking about if they can play around their emblems, because Prismatic Party gives you circlet, so maybe you can go for a 10-piece.
Hard commit? Do you believe in hard commit?
I think subscription service is better. Because
okay.
Yeah, subscription service is better because they give you more gold now. 8 gold. Precedent to quality
he forgoes the Nico and the Annie, and instead opts for the Cho'Gath and the MF.
Yep.
I mean, Cho'Gath definitely early on is like super strong, right?
Yeah. TC Dog, BT, Zed, subscription service. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't like BT Slam first. I feel like that puts you in like a really difficult spot. If you're TC Dog and you slam BT with, like, what are you angling for here?
I think it's just Slayer Flex, right? Like it's kind of the stuff that Appies often talks about, which is just Slayer Flex and playing around that.
Yeah.
This makes sense.
Are you a believer in that?
I think it's a solid line to learn if you are like just playing for top 4s. And in this kind of a format, I think it's actually not that bad, especially considering of all the 4-cost, Zed does happen to like often be the most uncontested, right?
Yeah. I can see that. I do think that it's pretty sus, but maybe he tempos. He's not even holding Vi. I feel like you would want to play Cypher as well, like just to get rewards, because it also buffs Zed's damage to play around Cypher.
For sure. That's true.
2 Street Demons,
by
by
no
the way.
means do I think 3 Street Demons? Really?
2 Street Demons. I was saying Milk and June. Like Street Demon crowns to start off.
Gotcha.
All right. Pressing with quality over quantity. Quality over quantity into Anima Squad. Okay. And then cybernetic implants layers?
Definitely Slayers, right? Or could be Marksman, I suppose, but yeah.
Torjet took Wandering Trainer. He was gambling. He wanted the Wandering Trainer into the circlet. He didn't
Dude,
get
this
anything
guy's
good
such
though.
a gambler, man.
Yeah,
like even
Tor-
last game he was just like, fuck it, golden fleece.
This Torglate guy,
Like-
Torglate guy just loves rolling the dice. It's cheaper than a plane ticket to Vegas. That's what I'll say. Yeah.
It's true.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
News, thank you, man. Okay, Jeuynh taking the loss here. TC Dog on a 3 streak. Precedent losing. And Soju with MF. Okay. MF. Man. I'm not a fan of Misfortune.
Yeah.
I can't say. I mean, I think she's cool. I like her art. I like big guns. I don't think she's very good though. So we'll see if Soju actually ends up commanding this. He might just play Vanguard Marksman though.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he pivots from this. Like, there are variations of like playing marksman with bruisers as well that I've seen going around. Like something like 4 bruiser for Vanguard and you just play around Cho'Gath. I think that's completely fine. The issue with like MF this early is just the fact that like in general, like the rule of thumb of TFT is that like early game you want single target and late game you want AoE, right? And MF does so much AoE damage that early game, like a lot of it goes wasted because she's hitting like what, 2 or 3 units.
Yeah, but she just hit like super hard at this stage of the game relative to a bunch of front lines, so she usually actually wipes everything. So
That's true. And you got Syndicate in as well, which is really big, right?
it's entirely possible. Soju's her tempo player. Setsuko, oh man, is he reroll? Does he have to reroll? Oh
I mean,
man,
this isn't bad, right? Like he can just play Jinx. Oh, but he's playing 3-cost reroll with
Yeah.
Jinx, Varus, and that's not great.
I personally hate 3-cost reroll. I will say that the enemy team, I mean, okay. Also, like the thing is, there's 2 Street Demon players in the lobby as well, so they hold Jinx and Rengar. I guess. Okay,
That's
actually,
true.
Milk could dip out of both because he has a +1. So he could theoretically, if he hits Samira, aim for Samira, Mundo, Zyra, Brand, Echo, Nico, and then just play +1. So he could actually drop all of it.
That's true, but
yeah.
couldn't Setsuko also, like, given the fact that he slammed red buff, he could very easily just be looking at Vex here, like tempo into Vex.
Ah. You know what?
Right. I think
like
that's
it. I like
acceptable.
it. No, I actually think that makes potential sense. He also might just play the new Fast 9, Urgot. Urgot Fast 9 is becoming
Yeah, with
quite
6
popular.
bruiser, right?
6 bruiser is like one of the ways
One
you
of the
can get
variations.
there, but for the most part, you pretty much just play Vex, Gragas, Cho'Gath, and Urgot, and then you just like flex in 5 other units. So
Fair enough. Yeah, so you just throw in like Garen and stuff.
yeah, exactly. You could play Garen, you could play Zac, you could play Viego, Mord, you could play Aurora, plus Morgana.
I like
for
that.
Defender
I like that
Courier.
idea a lot.
It's very,
sure.
very flexible. It's becoming more common in China. I watched someone play it like for a few hours, and it's hard. It's very, very hard, but it's quite good.
Yeah, you need a lot of resources. Meanwhile, over here we have Quality over Quantity, which is like by far the best augment you can get if you're going to play Anima.
Yeah.
It's just so strong. He's also got like decent enough items for it. Runance isn't the best one, but I mean, when you're playing Quality over Quantity, early game you just kind of have to tempo slam.
Yeah.
Key items that generally you are looking for are like Redemption. He has one of them, so that's great. Gargoyles is the one that you really want on Leona. You want Shiv and Morello or like red buff for sure. And then on Xayah, you usually end up with IE. That's kind of the main ones that you're looking out for.
Yep, that makes sense. By the way, Torklet found 4 Cypher, and MF and Cho'Gath pair. Yeah, you know what? Maybe Soju's the Fast 9 player. Okay, not really. Subscription service isn't really Fast 9. It's actually kind of trolling to like hold too much on the bench as well, because he's gonna be poor.
MF pair, Cho'Gath pair.
And this guy
okay,
hit.
fuck it. Red buff, blue buff, next turn, just like get Cho'Gath 2 immediately. GG's.
When you have Sunfire ready.
Okay, but like imagine if he had like held his Z and then he could like put blue buff on Z as well. it's not even bad.
I think
Okay,
Soju
it's
just
really
might
bad.
be like, yeah, MF tempo into top 4. I think that's all he's gonna play, and that's not even
I
bad.
agree, I agree.
You see how he's like winning here pretty convincingly. TC Dog, interesting as well. He's saying like Runins and BT, so he probably is Slayers.
Yeah, he's the tempo player for the opposite team, right? That's the idea. These guys
Yeah.
are trying to be the HP buffers for the actual win-out players on their teams, which are generally going to be the players who are playing Street Demon +1.
Yeah, yeah. So what's really important for Soju, he's actually the key player that sets the tempo. Ooh, Belt Overflow. I actually kind of like Belt Overflow on the Cho'Gath here. Because I think his window is now. I think trying to invest too much in the future is dangerous. Syndicates.
You know, TC Dog could also, like, Kevin Parker pointed this out in chat, but he could also be playing towards Garen Urgot.
This guy's insane. Who? Garen Urgot? Oh, no,
Yeah, TC Dog, like, he could be playing tempo into Garen Urgot.
Oh, he
with these
could
slams.
be. Yeah, basically Urgot Fast 9 is what I was saying. That's
Yes.
Garen Urgot is the same thing as Urgot Fast 9. I mean, it's the same thing.
Yes, yes, exactly. But, like, the BT specifically, like, signifies that he's also looking at. Okay,
Radiant
BT. Okay,
Really?
let him cook.
Really? Okay. All right.
I mean,
Yeah,
let's see.
I'll
it.
let
I
him
don't
cook,
wanna,
man.
I don't
I'll let
wanna,
him
like,
cook.
you know, talk shit before,
Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah. He's definitely playing like full tempo and just
Yeah,
trying to preserve
for
HP
sure.
for his team and buffer, which is like not a bad idea in this format. Like people are laughing in the chat, but like preserving HP this early on for your team, it's really not that bad an idea.
Yeah. No, it's not a bad item. It's just one of the things I just like. I didn't expect that to happen.
Yeah,
A lot of times people go for.
Though I agree.
Yeah, the Radiant IE there.
Radiant IE, yeah.
Or
for
I mean,
sure.
okay, the problem is he can't play Slayers though because his teammate's playing Slayers, right? So, this overlapping macro is like really dangerous. Is what makes it difficult. Is like I don't think he can play a Slayer fallback, so he has to contest his team. No, actually, okay, no. A-Train is going into marksman.
I think he is.
He has to go to marksman. Yeah, he has
this
to go to
is
marksman.
looking more and more like marksman. Yeah.
Okay.
But why is he so broke? Like, what's going on here?
Well, he had
Like,
mid
he's so
streak. He had
poor.
mid streak. I think he
Right,
leveled and he
was it
played
like
mid streak.
0 gold Krugs or something?
Yeah. Okay, Torquet's winning or losing because of the cyber.
Really
see if
good
Soju can
augments
keep the
on both
streak up.
sides for both the Street Demon players, right? We have Milk with... oh, what the fuck? These items on Cho'Gath are
Yeah.
insane. What?
Dude, that's what I was saying. The belt overflow for a stack Cho'Gath is actually really good.
He's playing double Cho'Gath with Varbal.
Whoa. He's playing double Cho. I like it.
Jungle J.
Precedent stopping TC Dog's win streak here could be really big.
But is it stopped though?
Oh, very close. Very close. Spat. Is that what Torquet wants? Train doesn't want
You just
it.
take it, regardless.
If he doesn't take
You
it,
have to
isn't that
deny it.
game winning for? Oh no, Jeuynh can go for 10
Dude,
Street Demon. Oh, Preston denies
You
it.
need to.
Oh
No.
Oh,
There's no way.
Oh, Preston denies it. Okay, and also you can just play Anima as well.
But like, surely if you're the first two players like selecting, one of you has to take Spat, right?
Well, what does it do for either of them? They wanted to pass it to Jeuynh because Jeuynh has Street Demon emblem, so they was hoping to get +2.
I'm not sure. Like, I feel like just giving it over to enemy team that easily, Spat, is like kind of sus.
Well, he's playing quality over quantity, so it's actually less good than it usually is.
That is true. That is
Yeah,
true.
It's less true. Wand Overflow. Wow. Okay. He's playing Vex into Wand Overflow. So he's gonna go Death Cap and then what?
Deathcap
Man, I'm
Gunblade,
getting more
and then
Oh,
you
Death
just
Cap Gunblade. Okay, he doesn't have Gunblade. Yeah, you know what? It's fine then. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Yeah.
He can stack the other items on Virus.
Nice.
Like Morello plus Guardbreaker.
Yeah,
Solid.
I was worried we didn't have enough uses of rods, but he actually found a use for all 5 rods. Death Cap, Morello, Spark, Gunblade, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Even though Preston lost that fight, he's actually quite strong. I'm really worried for A-Train. I think this guy is very likely 8th. I think his spot
Yeah.
is very sus.
He's just so bro. Like I don't understand how he's so low econ. Like something definitely went wrong over there.
Yeah. And he took like something that's supposed to help him with his win streak, and he didn't win streak, and it's just it's really messy.
Exactly. He's gonna. I mean, Turtle is gonna get like exactly the cash out he wants, right? He's gonna get 290 cash out. It's perfect. Oh, Soju might be playing the comp you were talking about. Like, he seems like he might be leaning into Zeri MF.
Yeah, Zeri MF is like a newer variation that people are doing. It's actually just sort of a mirror of Vanguard Marksman. You play Rageblade carry, which is Zeri. You play an IE damage burst, which is MF, and you play a 4-cost tank, which is Jeuynh. And you can tie it in. But I don't... And you can actually use Cho'Gath. Oh, actually, you can play Cho'Gath instead of Mordekaiser. Oh, I can see that.
Yeah, it doesn't sound too bad.
Yeah, doesn't sound too bad. Dude, this Zed. You know what, man? BT. This is Radiant BT diff. Now, does he do enough damage to actually kill these Chos?
That's the issue. And also, like, the thing is that if you have, like, Radiant IE, you do more damage, which does more healing even with regular BT,
right? Yeah. What the heck, man? Okay, you know what, Zed? I owe you an apology. I was not familiar with your game. Damn. All right, you know what? This TC dog making me look like a fool.
Yeah, BT diffs. Yeah, sure, I get it. Okay, man.
Yeah. All right, let's see what these guys get off loot subscription as well. Because Soju can hit.
Soju, if he gets MF Cho'Gath, he can literally just like immediately fast 9.
Yep.
His stage 4 is just.
He also has Zeri hits. He also has Sejuani hits, and then his level 8, because he streaks so much.
Yeah.
He has double rage blade. Oh wow, it actually kind of works.
I mean, he has to play the comp though.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You would definitely make that.
It's a good start.
Yeah. Then he levels.
I mean, you probably just like slide roll over here for like MF2/Zeri2.
Oh,
you stop here, right? Surely.
Yeah. And you play. You can play Sedge and exactly.
You're just chilling. Oh, dude, he even has like fucking the good item. I forget Flux Capacitor.
I think Pulse is a little bit better than Flux. I actually don't even think Flux is that good, but I'll trust you on that one.
No, I just meant like with the build that I thought he was going, which is double rage blade. In that case, I think it makes sense. I don't know the stats on it. Just intuitively, thematically, I think it makes sense.
Yeah, got it. Makes sense. Bobber, thank you. But yeah, Flux, I mean, that's not a bad item on Zeri. I think it's just like a mid. I think it's just mid. It's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah. The compensation buffs were a little on the safer side, right?
Yeah.
Which makes sense. I mean, Zeri was in the limelight for now, so.
It's part of why I think Zeri's a little bit struggling, because I think a lot of people assume it's better than it is. Is this Setsuko's POV?
Yeah. Executioner. His items are looking mid as fuck.
I'm thinking Share the Spotlight is just fine.
Share the Spotlight is like the only clickable one here for sure. Yeah, so he is going Tempo Legs, which makes sense.
Think fast on 10 gold.
What?
Wait, why isn't shouldn't he put Zac in? I was told that Zac blobs do work with Think Fast.
Yes, it does. It is broken.
Yes. Okay, he's rolling. Yeah.
Okay. It slows your roll down, but like
it's
so broken.
Okay.
We're too broke for a Think Fast roll down.
Oh no, Baby was right. ABM, he's getting Nico. Oh no, Baby was right. Oh man.
Baby was right.
No. It's crazy. Oh my god, the 3-year prophecy. Oh.
Dude.
That's actually really bad because he's the street dude. But you know what? The good news is that Soju is so ahead. They might not need him to win out anymore. Also, apologies we missed the cash outs because we were watching the roll down.
I mean, I don't think anyone's gonna say you need to apologize for looking at Think Fast, right? Like that's the most woke Augment in the entire game. I think.
Yeah.
Dude.
It's okay as long as Prestivan, Setsuko, and Soju are able to kind of make up for. I think they can go for a tempo victory here. I think they can go for
They
temple
kind of have
victory.
to. I don't think any of them have like solidly win-out spots is the issue, right? Like the win-out spots are looking like very much there for the other team. Like this Vex spot is looking very solid.
Yeah.
I think Soju can potentially win out because he has enough HP buffer to where maybe he can like fast 9 in to push his advantage into just like pure value.
Yeah, that's a nasty Zephyr. Good job by Torklet.
But yeah, the issue is that their game plan was going to be a little bit that Soju acts as an HP buffer for the other players to try to win out. Whereas now it's looking like
Wait.
Soju has to be the win out.
But Jeuynh also
Man,
is
I'm getting
struggling
more dogged
too.
again.
So June's Street Demon is not looking too hot.
Oh, he's only on 6th Street Demon. Okay.
Yeah. And he doesn't
And
have the
Milk won his
HP
fight.
buffer. Yeah. The problem is the HP. Look at the bottom 3 HP count and just like compare it. It's just they have so little HP to work with.
What? Can we go to Jin's board? Why did he not take Koboko with tier?
He took Rengar.
Oh, he just needs 7. Like he needs
Oh
Rengar
yeah, because he just
desperately,
needs
is
it
that
for the 7th. No, he actually has Rengar in, doesn't he? Oh no,
No, he
I
doesn't,
must
he
have it
doesn't.
highlighted wrong.
Okay. But like, do you really do that? Because like he could hit Jinx either. Like you just roll some gold and hit it, isn't it? Don't you
He
like
is broke. He
you
is
have Street
broke.
Demon +1 and you could get a Koboko with Street Demon on it immediately.
Yeah, I mean, because here's the thing. I actually think his 7th Street Demon setup is lacking a ton of damage. He has no 2-star carry. And Street
Right.
Demon Emblem itself is like kind of mid. He does have good augments though. His augments are set up is really powerful if he can hit
Yes.
everything. He's also not giving a movable object to his backline.
Well, Brand's the only one that like isn't getting it, and his positioning of Rengar was off, so Rengar didn't get it either. But
Phoenix, we lost already. Sorry, man.
and they contested their own teammate and still hit.
Oh my god. H-Man's already dead, and June's in a really bad spot. I think Vitality is very close to closing this out. If Jeuynh goes out,
it looks like that for sure.
Because like you're looking at TC Dogs, he's not a win-out player either.
Yeah, this is a tempo go spot as well.
Vinny
I think
Corzel.
Torklet is like the closest to a win-out spot.
Except he's
with, like,
not
Vex.
really playing win-out. He took Wand Overflow, Future Sight, Wandering Trainer. That's like not win-out either. He does have Cypher Catch Out, you're right.
It's not great,
Yeah.
but yeah, exactly. He's Cypher Cash Out plus like he's hit Sejuani 2 Vex too, so he can actually like push for 9 and try to cap his board out with legendaries.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of the silver lining like type thing because the other spots are really not looking very inspiring.
Whoa, Pressman's playing Greater Moonlight with Qualifier Quantity Anima Squad. Kind of hype.
It doesn't sound bad at all because you're itemizing your Seraphine and your Silas both regardless, right? So whichever one gets it, you're kind of fine with it.
Yeah. It theoretically also scales your star level, I think.
But like, okay, we look at Torklet's board. Like, who actually? Oh, wait. Milk hit Samira 2? Samira 2 Brand 2?
I think he got Samir 2 off Carousel. Maybe. Yeah, it's Samir pair. That's partially what he was rolling so much on 8. Oh man. If something disastrous goes here and Vitality's not able to close this out, I think they might look at Milk's 4-2 and just talk about like how in the end that was basically I think it got him Brand 2 and that's it. Which is not bad, I suppose.
Yeah.
He is holding 5 brands though. He's stopping Jeuynh from hitting Brand 2.
It's really big actually. Like it matters so much, right?
Yeah. Because I think Team TC Dog can get first. I don't think they can. I think it's very likely they get 1-2. And that's where it's really hard.
I think I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you're absolutely right. The Z player going second would be quite unlikely. Like this player going first wouldn't actually surprise me. Cypher Cash Out plus like, solid level 9 exit attack Vex.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Z player going second would definitely be a bit of a stretch.
Soju versus Milk. Jeuynh going up its Pressman. Pressman needs to clutch again.
Yeah, we missed Brand. We're just donkey rolling for like trying to go not 7th, like just trying to salvage the 6th out here, but
Yeah.
don't think it's happening. Pressman's board at this point has kind of hit everything that he needed to.
Oh,
Is that?
wow. Man, POK coming up
6-7
clutch
in.
back-to-back games, just making sure that when he matches up in these crucial matches, he's able to get it done.
Mm-hmm.
And TC
don't call
Dog
him the
cannot
King
lose
of
this as
Boston from no
well.
reason.
He needs the HP buffer. Wow. Man, that Z2 actually is kind of nice. You know what? Divinicore Z, still not too bad. Divinicore Z, not too bad. Honestly, I actually think TC Dog played this game like a beast.
Right? Like we were doubting him, but he's played like really high tempo and he's outplaced like his players that he was trying to sack HP for.
Yeah.
You know? So I mean, good on him.
Whoa. Okay, Soju's level 10 or level 9, 10 units. Yeah, I'm getting a little dizzy on his behalf here, trying to figure out like what the actual board is. He also didn't slam his items fully because he's trying to give his teammates lives.
Yeah, he's giving press to an HP. Makes sense.
Torget lost to Dog. Oh, that was his teammate. Got it. I wonder if that was intentional.
I mean, definitely not, right? Like, surely not. Like, TC Dog needs to be giving Torklet lives.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, Torklet runs over Milk though over there.
Okay.
The other board.
Big win for
beats
Setsuko.
TC Dog, but like barely.
Yeah, Setsuko quietly doing a good job holding steady, pressuring Dog's life. Dog needs to try to win as many fights as he can to let Torklet catch up. They need to basically like win every matchup they can until they meet each other again.
You know what the strange thing is? That Torklet, he lost to TC Dog, but they have future sight, so they knew that they were playing each other.
Yeah,
and even then,
which is why I think
they
it's like
didn't properly
intentional.
sack.
But wait, Milk's just rolling to try and deny Torklet. Oh no, June's already dead. Is he trying to go for Brand
June's
3?
dead.
He's trying to sneak a Brand 3. Oh, okay, no, but TC Dog
Evidently.
has one. TC Dog has one.
Okay.
I think they're saying Milk's a lost cause, so just abandon and just let.
Wait, is
let it
Milk a
die.
lost cause?
I think that's what they're
This
saying.
one
That's what
looks
they're-
so
that's what-
strong, no?
Isn't his actions like telling you that though? Like, why not go to 9 then? Why roll down to 8? For like,
Man, I'm getting more
he's
dog
collecting
than
extra zigs and extra brands. That's all he's doing. I guess he's rolling for Nico too.
Yeah, I think he was just rolling to like get max tempo right now to try to take away like even one life from Torklet, and it basically guarantees like as long as Torklet bought 4s or like not even like
Got it.
bought 6s basically, they're fine, right?
Got it.
So
Rias, Wasty Sky, thank you so much, guys.
he's 2 off brand 3. Is he 2 off?
He's 2 off. He's 2 off, but one person's holding one, so there's only one more brand left in the pool. Or sorry,
Okay.
he has to hit
Okay.
exactly the last 2 copies, which I think is
Dude, he had one
Unlikely.
brand on the other side of the bench, and it actually managed to trick me. Like I actually got tricked by
exactly.
that.
But TC Dog's holding. He might be trying to go for the reverse, which is like show brand, but then go for zigs. Yes. Okay, hold on. He can secretly go for zigs.
7-6-7 brand. And like his teammates can help him by taking out like every other 4 cost out of the pool. Like he's probably just screaming comms take every 4 cost that you see.
Yeah, exactly. Just yapping. Precedent versus Milk. Torklet versus Setsuko. This is a really important fight. Big Zephyr, or Big Shroud rather. Zephyr on the Bears is also pretty relevant. I think I would actually prefer frontline Zephyr, but I think he might crowd his frontline too much. Oh my gosh. Our front line has cracked on both sides. Shader Spotlight is just so good. It's just so good. Setsuko.
Yeah, he
I
also
think
has
that's
the
it.
Radiant GS. It's doing so much work.
Yeah. That might be it. Oh, Soju. Oh, that's a huge
Okay,
loss
I
for
think
TC Dog
this
as
one's,
well.
yeah, this one should be
wraps.
done and dusted at this point. Yeah,
They're
I mean,
all
Soju's
going
also
for
going
4-cost 3
first.
stars. They're all going for it. Soju's pressuring the MF. Milk's collecting the Zigs and Nikos and the brands. It's like you can't stop them
Yeah.
all. You can't stop them all. He has 2 brands here. Oh.
I think that's kind of the idea, right? Like if everyone's going for it, it becomes like so much easier for you to go for it.
Yeah,
If
exactly.
the entire team just works together.
Yeah. That's actually
Yeah.
such an
So
interesting
that's
thing.
why
you
Milk
just
was
saw.
rolling.
Yeah, none of
Yeah,
them
Milk
are
was
like
just rolling to take 4 costs out of the pool for Soju.
everyone commits to rolling for 4 costs. Okay, let's see if
just letting
Torque
this
can
over
do this.
here.
Can Prestafin clutch
Okay.
3x? If he gets the win here, that's the game.
Got stunned.
Nah, I don't think so. I think
Okay,
this next board is
Vex
too
fine
hard
here.
with the Cypher cash out. Maybe Myth Aurora too.
Yeah, especially because quality. Yeah, QOQ it caps pretty low as well, right? So
Yeah,
I mean, this makes sense.
TC Dog unfortunately lost so much of his life for loss, and I think
Yeah, he's losing out.
yeah, there's no out for him. And Soju can actually hit subscription servers like win next turn. Oh wait, 1 MF from Torquelet.
I don't think that's gonna matter, unfortunately. Like they're trying. I think at this point it's kind of done.
It's looking pretty done, but I would love to see a 3-star 4 cost. Oh, roll in. Urgot 2 is a pretty big deal. Wait. Pause.
Oh, one off.
Pause. Hold on.
1 off, 2 off.
Ah, okay.
You know
TC
what?
Dog hit
I'm gonna
Brand.
alt. Fuck it. This game is unlosable.
Zach 2 on 8. And rolling for Ziggs 3. Did not hit though. All right. And that'll be it. Soju removed his items for Setsuko. I think they identify Setsuko as the win out player. And so TC Dog versus Milk. Milk is too strong, man. This Zach 2 is crazy now. Zach 2,
This
intervening
Zach
lockets.
is insane.
Milk been rolling forever on 8. You know what? I take it back. I think
All
you're
right,
right.
GG's.
He's gonna lose to his teammate? No way, right? Dude, the faker said this. No, he killed his own teammate.
Dude, look at all these mole divers just looking, man. That's so BM.
Oh my
Just looking at him.
god. Oh no, not like this. Taken out by your own teammate. All right, 07. Dang. You know what? Honestly, these guys really put up quite a hell of a fight. They should be really proud.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
man.
they played pretty well. I'm impressed by like a lot of their gameplay. I can't lie.
Yeah. Shout out to TC Dog. I think he actually kind of went crazy this game.
Right? I mean, he literally outplaced everyone on his team with
Yeah.
like the most unusual off the beaten path game plan.
All right. How did Dishsoap's game go?
Wait, Dishsoap lost?
Dishsoap game was Cinema. Oh, they won.
They won. They won 2-1. Okay.
Yeah.
They're talking about. Okay. Cool.
All right. So I think that's it then for the winners bracket games we were following. Is there anyone else playing games? Little Top. He's Howling Abyss. I'm just looking to see if anybody's in games. I can actually just update as well. Wait, Pitsy's in a normal? Let me actually look up the bracket real quick. Oh, man. So were there any upsets at all? We got close, right? We got close. Wait, Team Jeuynh is playing? Oh.
It's season game 3.
Ah, okay. But they said Team Jeuynh is playing as well. Oh, Pitsy's in game 3? Okay.
Okay, Dishsoap says, hello, we won.
Hello, we won. Okay, yeah. You made everyone sweat
the
a little
bracket
bit,
is
man.
fucked.
You made everyone sweat a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
Losing.
Game 1. That was kind of crazy. Oh no.
Dude, game 1 on both, like one after the other, Vitality and Team PP. Like both game 1s were like cinema.
Yeah. You guys fucked up the reporting. We'll fix it. JohntheHo, everybody. Class act. Also, this is looking like Jeuynh, Komikaru, Tropical, and Blaza might go 5, 6, 7, 8. Uh-oh. I think their entire team might go 5, 6, 7, 8. That's not good.
Didn't they go 1, 2, 3, 4 game 1?
They did.
And now
They
they're going 5,
did.
6, 7, 8?
They went 1, 2, 3, 4, and then now they're going 5, 6, 7, 8. What? That's
Dude,
crazy.
They're trying to they're trying to 100% TFT. You know,
They're
just, achievement
freestyling.
hunting.
They're freestyling the Street Demon augment. Like they're trying to hit every placement and cash out 25 gold. Yeah. Is this game 2 or game 3? I'm not sure. Just face it. Hey, give me a buddy. EP1. Yeah. What do you think? VIT1, PP1, Team Liquid 1. What do you think? Oh. Hey, Jack, can you guys say happy birthday to my son? His birthday is in like 5 hours. Happy birthday, buddy.
Oh, happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
That's so sweet.
Yeah. He's nervous. He doesn't want to say anything. They're saying, look, they're saying happy birthday. They're saying happy birthday. All to you. What do you think? You're grabbing the mic like you want to say something. Okay. All right. He's shy. He actually talks whenever I walk away. Like that. I don't know if you guys heard. Whenever he sees me and then I turn around, he always ends up saying dad. So like I can't ever leave. Whenever I'm about to say, oh, I'm about to start stream, I turn around and he always says dad. And I turn around and he's smiling.
Good.
And then he doesn't say anything. So I'm like, okay, I'm leaving. I turn around and he goes dad. And just it's like that on repeat for like 5 minutes and I can't leave because it's just too cute.
You've already mastered him in the act of clickbaiting, you know.
I know, dude. This guy's a total baiter. Oh my god. All right, you Jelly. Their team lost. I don't know what game that is, but they said that Pitsy's game. Pitsy's team is actually pretty solid. They got JD, Geo, and I think Kurt. All right. They have Groxy. Oh, sorry. Wrong guy. All right. Egg. Armory.
Okay, Groxy, not JD.
Yeah. This is...
Oh, game just started. They must have started pretty late then.
Yeah. Is this game... it's 1-1, right?
Must be.
Yeah. All right. And then...
So he takes Epoch. Interesting to loot. He rolls past Cower Weaklings. Makes sense. Fair enough. He doesn't have any Vikars or any setup for it. No tears.
Great. Keep talking while I fill out stuff.
Gotcha. We got Flatline for Groxy here. So 2 fast 8 players already for this team. I mean, makes sense that he took Flatline, right? He has it probably gave him Kindred too. That's why he picked it. Also has IE on bench. Vanguard frontline. I mean, this is looking like a very solid tempo spot. We got Dynamo +1 for Pitsy. Very interesting. From this spot, what often happens is you play something like a Xayah MF duo carry, which is like Dynamo Emblem goes on Xayah, and then you just play Misfortune as well. Your front line becomes something like Leona, and then the back line you throw in your Aurora for an easy 3 anima. It fits in pretty well.
Okay.
He's also holding on to Vanguard on the side. We've got TF very comfortably over here for... I didn't see who it was, but...
Secret Silvio.
Okay.
I'm back.
Secret Silvio.
And then we have Street
back.
Demon. Thank you. Oh, wait. I don't think they're both going to play Street Demon. I think they're on the same team. So it might be Rage Blade into either Contest Reroll or into Marksman.
Makes sense. He also has really good items on the TF reroll, right? He has Bow and Sword already. Gets 2 rods. Probably off of Carousel. Just chilling.
My goat Chinese characters. I mean, I can't write it out in pinyin because some people might not understand like what it's like. Yeah, never mind. All right, Kurt looking for the 2 streak here.
Yeah, Ralphie's got freestyling. Someone asked why is his Street Demon pattern just 1 line? It's because he has freestyling.
Yeah,
that's it.
I think it was Ralphie. So freestyling, a lot of times with the freestyling, you kind of want to paint some of the more vulnerable hexes. In my opinion, I think you should fill out the 2nd and 3rd rows because it's easier to pair like front row. So I personally like always
Exactly.
going row 2, row 3 to start off. Like maybe
Yeah,
part
I
of row
agree
1.
entirely.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
it's
say
just like-
lose streak early stage 2.
Small optimization. It really doesn't matter as long as you fill it out, which most people will do. All right.
Yeah, I think coloring books are about the best, the closest thing that it comes to reading for TFT players in general. Right?
Coloring books.
So this is one thing we can do.
God. I mean, we don't even use the crayons. We eat them.
Hey, like, come on, man. The red ones are tasty.
Two trick. Okay. Is Vitality done for today? Yeah, so we only played 2 rounds today. Tomorrow is the big gauntlet. Some of you guys are wondering if you should stay up. I know there's a lot of EU fans. Tomorrow, we're basically finishing out these games. Tomorrow is going to be a freaking barn burner. 1400 locals, that's 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific. We start and we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rounds. It's a lot. There's a lot tomorrow. So where's the bracket? Exclamation point scores. Does anyone have Disco's Twitch or YouTube? Well, you know, funny enough, you might actually be watching his YouTube. You don't even know it. He is the man behind TFT Clips, the YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Boombot and Slayer.
For my personal Twitch, it's just Disco TFT, if you are wondering, which
Yeah.
I stream sometimes, maybe like twice a month.
Yeah. Who won last EWC? The Flash Wolves. Flash Wolves won last EWC. It was a team from China. You know what? Interesting thing about Flash Wolves is that they weren't any individual team of superstars, but all of them had near flawless teamwork, at least based off like the level that we could play at 4v4. They played so well together, and it helped really illuminate how important team chemistry was. Same thing with T1. T1 was in the finals, and T1 has Bintum, and they definitely have like some really strong players individually, but it was like their teamwork that was really separating them apart. And I think one thing about 4v4 in general is that you don't have to be the highest LP team. You just have to work really well together, and of course, obviously, like play solidly and have luck go your way, and you can beat anybody. 4v4 is interesting for that. Like
Yeah.
that.
Small correction, it wasn't Flash Wolves. Flash Wolves, I think, is the Taiwanese team, and Wolverhampton was the one that won.
Yes. Oh, sorry, I said Flash Wolves, didn't I? My bad. It's Wolves.
Yeah.
Yeah. Flux capacitor. Stone plate. You know, Chabo is actually a Frodan sub, and this guy has all the Frodan tech. See, but like the thing is, my sub chat talks about Nefiri Rule a lot, and I don't know if I don't know if I sign off on that one. I'm not sure.
I think
yet.
he's just tempoing with 2-trick.
Yeah. I think Amp reroll has a high ceiling. I just don't know how much I believe in it for 4v4. I think in solos it's probably a lot better.
Yeah, I agree. It's also, I think people try to, like, it's a very good comp, but I think people don't realize that it's very good from, like, very narrow spots, right?
Yeah,
so you need to have, like, either Spectral Cutlass or maybe, like, Hyperfangs or, like, you know, Hodge plus Pulse Stabilizer, stuff like that. You really need specific conditions.
Yeah. Fake tech being spread. It's not fake tech. It's like, it's on the web. It's on TFT Academy because it's for solos. TFT Academy, there's no 4v4 tier list. There's no 4v4 tier list. It's a good tier list,
Holy
man.
fuck, he's flatline Aphelios already.
Oh. How important do you think it is stacking early, like Golden Ox with something like Marksman? Do you think it's, like, where would you rate its importance on the scale of like 1 to 5? 5 being like absolutely crucial.
On a scale of 1 to 5, early stack, probably like 2.
Okay.
I don't think it's that important. Like late game, the thing is on stage 4, generally you're going to be rolling almost all, like you can proc it almost all 5 turns, considering you roll down on 4-1. If you're rolling on 4-2, even then, if you have Golden Ox just in and you proc it like 1 to 2 times, you basically just want to get the 8 and 12 out of the way early. So you can start proccing the 16, 20, 24.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I can get behind it. I think that I do see a lot of people overvalue it. It is fun though. I think it's like a fun little mini game. I
Yeah,
think
for sure.
Golden Ox is a really fun trait. I think they did a good job with it. And I also am glad that it's not overpowered because I think I can easily see it being very unfun to play against if it's strong.
Yeah, I enjoy it a lot from a game design perspective as well, right? Because you think that wow, that's crazy. You think that a goal generating trait like that would obviously lean towards verticals and power leveling. So the
Right.
fact that they give rolls twice the value, it's just I like small things like that.
Agreed. Ooh, Forge. Oh, I was hoping for the
Portable
Forge.
Force
Oh no, sorry. This is I thought this is
3-2.
in the Theory player. My bad. It's not in the Theory
Yeah,
player.
yeah, yeah.
Mentorship placebo.
Surely, right?
Cannon.
Whoa.
Okay. So what are we playing with this now? Is this Vex? It can't be.
I
Is
think
this-
Vex makes the most sense from this pod.
So I have a
Right.
question. Do you think Glass Cannon is good or bad in Vex or neutral?
Okay, I don't think it needs to be Vex. I think Glass Cannon is bad, period. I don't like this augment.
Okay. Even after the buffs?
After the buffs, it's a little bit more acceptable for sure. But I remember the fact that like Glass Cannon used to be even stronger. Like back when we had stats, even then it used to be pretty like mediocre at best. And then like when Rebels came along, people were like a little more hype on it because you started winning more with it in Rebels. But that's just because of the fact that Rebels got like the 90% HP was actually a buff because you got to proc Rebels better. And now with that gone, it's like not been easily like adjusted enough. So I think it's like mediocre at best.
Okay. Fair
Yeah.
enough. Oh, so you could both send 2 splitters and split 54 ways. You could also send a 5th
Okay.
player.
Yeah, I think that's what you do. You just send 3, right?
Yes.
Like each team has to send 3, sure.
So then each team sends 3. Okay.
Oh, handshake 2.
Yeah, handshake
Okay.
2. But you could send 3 and then reduce the amount of gold collectively because
Yeah, that's what. If you're the
it's-
team ahead, it kind of makes sense, right? To
Yeah,
kind of
yeah,
deflate
yeah.
the lobby.
It's interesting. And if you and then if it's a mismatch, it's just neutral.
Yeah, exactly. Whoa, red buff, blue buff, Dynamo. So this is definitely a Vex player then.
Yeah, Vex player for sure. I don't know how good Dynamo emblem is in Vex. I'm under the impression it's actually like completely irrelevant, but maybe Pitsy has some tech here. Like when I say completely irrelevant, it's like it's just another tier item for Sejuani. Like kind of how you want like Vow adaptive redemption for Sejuani. Like the Dynamo's like another tier item is what I was under the impression of. So
No, I think I agree.
yeah.
Like Dynamo +1, the jump from 2 to 3 Dynamo is so minuscule, right?
Yeah.
It goes from 5 to 7. If the nerfs had gone through, I would say it's a pretty big deal, but without that, it's eh.
Do you think players will ever all chat split to mind game the other team? Probably not. We did see one team, I think, mind game themselves. We saw a 1-person split choice today, which is crazy. Like for a full team to all pick take, and then the other team just took it all. That was pretty crazy, but I don't know about like the chat stuff. Yeah. All right. We got Marksman, and then Geo at Boombot Slayers. Boombot Slayer. I guess he could just play Vanguard Slayers or just Slayers in general, and then tech in this Cho with Mundo. Could also play Skarner if you end up going for Jarvan 3 and like the Vanguard front line. You know what though?
Yeah,
You know what
for
I would
sure.
love to see? I would actually love to see more people explore vertical Boombot. I actually do think it is good.
I agree. Like the issue is, so I had a game of what's the one, the hard commit with Boombot +1, and the problem that I ended up having in that game was by the time like you're really strong on 4 Boombot like throughout stage 3, but you really heavily fall off on stage 4 till you can get to 6 Boombot, right? Once you hit 6 Boombot, you're definitely stable enough. But the fact that you end up like bleeding so much HP during stage 4 really like comes to bite you back in the ass.
It's true. It's true. And I think Chad is right as well. It's Boombot Emblem is better on a damage dealer as opposed to on a dummy. You're not wrong. That's all true. Okay, Kurt. Street Demon. Tempo looking really good. Oh my god, Groxy's assembling like the Holy Trinity. Flatline, Overheal. These are some of the strongest combat augments you could have. He is ahead in his HP. He has an early Aphelios. It's looking good.
He is looking good. This Overheal doesn't inspire a lot of confidence though. The second like this is quite mediocre for marksman, I feel like.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. I thought Overheal was like very good for Aphelios. I was under the
really every third auto just dealing 130%. Essentially, like if you calculate it out, what that basically boils down to is like it's 10% extra damage on like across every auto, right? So you can just count it on Aphelios as like a 10% damage boost. And the healing, like okay, it depends like how much you value the healing on Aphelios as well. Okay.
I was under the impression it was good though. I guess like maybe people stack like the double Rage Blade builds for it. But like I remember on PB, like Overheal Aphelios was like Overheal Zeri was like destroying everything, and then someone said, "Oh, it's also really good at Overheal."
Never mind, it's additional 130% damage, not 30. I am stupid. Oh, okay, it sounds very good. Never mind, I'm wrong.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, chat is right. It's additional 130, not 30.
My general rule is like Overheal is really good on Rage Blade carries. Except with the exception, I think of Twisted Fates, because he's not doing damage with his autos. But if it's like Vayne, double Rage Blade, Aphelios Rage Blade, Zeri Rage Blade, I think it's like very good. So that's what I was saying. He's assembling like the Holy Trinity of combat augments for marksman, like Flatline, Overheal. There's got to be like one more that's like insane. That feels like tailored for marksman. Maybe Greg would know.
I mean, it's pumping up for sure, right?
Oh, pumping up is definitely pretty good as well.
Yeah. It's also, you know which one I really like? The one that gives the Zeeks, which also gives 40% crit. I think that one's really good as well.
Oh!
Forget what it's called.
Flurry of
the
Blows.
Prismatic one?
Flurry of Blows.
Flurry of Blows. Yeah, I like that one a lot as well.
Yeah. No spoil. Oh, he's holding out. Oh, Greg used to be cool. Used to be one of us. Now, he's one of them. He's holding out. No, man. No, we used to be here sharing. He doesn't even know. Oh, yeah, you know what? Oh, I see. He actually doesn't know, and he's just like playing coy. True. Oh, Clockwork is pretty good too. Oh, Spirit Link. Wait, Spirit Link's also good. Man, he has so many good combat augments. Damn. I mean, all of them are pretty good.
Yeah, he has 3. Oh, Brand 2, but no Nico. 0 gold, no Nico. That sucks.
His items are a little bit awkward as well. Blazing Soul.
Brand 2 here as well. Holy fuck. Okay.
Malicious monetization from Chabo. Edge of Nights. Z2. Okay. You could go. I mean, if you want to redistribute, I think optimally it's Rage Blade, Runins, and then Giant Slayer, Edge on Zed. Just to make sure that every item is being maximized.
You reckon? I feel like Zed doesn't utilize Giant Slayer as well, because like he's going in the backline anyway, so it's not like he's proccing Giant Slayer a lot, right? So you might as well throw Runins on him.
So you like Runins on him better than Giant Slayer?
I'm not sure. It's definitely close on account of like Vayne definitely also uses Runins pretty better, but I do think that in this case I would eke out like Runins on Zed probably.
Yeah, that's fair. I guess you're not wrong, because like Zed kind of just wants the IE to like burst. I guess I was like thinking about item, like the value of the item distribution, like making sure that everyone maximizes as much as they can.
No,
I mean, actually, the reality is you're supposed to put items on Senna. Like the Runins is best on Senna, but he has Zed too, so it feels like you want items on Zed too.
Yeah.
Duplicators.
Oh, he took Recombobulator by the way this game.
Oh. Wait, damn. Whoa. This guy kind of cooked. Recombob into Twisted Fate pivot? What the? Oh no, he was always Twisted Fate. It's just that he took Recombob and decided to play it anyways. Oh wow.
He must have had some pretty terrible options outside of it. Like, taking Recon Wobulator for just 6 gold sounds not ideal.
Yo. Well, it just depends on like what the spot was. Maybe he upgraded a bunch of 2 costs and he just felt like, because that ends up being better that way. You get like 3 gold for that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. 2 stars.
Or I guess 2 gold. Yeah, I mean, it depends. It depends. We didn't see a spot. I gotta say, man, Chinese character is not looking too hot at 9 HP right now. He is playing marksman and he's losing out. His eggs at 6.
He's got 5 Zayas.
I
like
think
he's just beefing the other player.
I think everyone understands that 9 egg is the best. I do think that in some cases you might have to just take the 4 to play for not 8th. Because this 9 is like, well, yeah, because like 9 is on average the best. But if his goal is to like avoid 8th, which I think it is at the moment, I think people undertake the 4. But I know a lot of people don't want to because they just think that the 4 sucks.
Yeah, it's the fuck that, man. I'd rather just go 8th than take the 4 third egg.
Why is 9 better than 13? Because on average, 9 is a consistent power spike that is worth the 9 turns. Because if you take it at 9 and you lose 2 rounds, you should on average pocket by like somewhere close to the beginning of stage 5. If you lose 3, I think it's guaranteed. But 13 rounds for what you get is usually not worth the HP trade-off, because 13 rounds you can get something like a ZZ Raw portal and some gold or something.
Yeah.
Which is like that's like one example of a cash out. It's not that every cash out for 13 is bad. It's just that you have to wait up to 4 additional rounds for something that's not going to be worthwhile. Is all.
Yeah. Exactly, and the idea is very much just that like it's basically boils down to it's okay sacking rounds for egg on stage 4. It doesn't remain as okay sacking on stage 5, right?
It's like Cypher. Some cash outs are exactly. Some cash outs are just troll. Like I think about how some cash outs are just so silly in Cyphers. Some of them are just like I just feel like they had like a jam session where they're just like, okay, there's no bad ideas, guys. Cypher cash out. Players have played cash out for like 4 years now. Just give me it. Just give me your best, your wildest ideas. They're like, what if we give not 1 Alistar, but 2 Alistars? And yeah, fuck it. Throw 2 Mundos as well. They're like, dang, that's it. You're a genius.
Yeah, it's like.
And then I hold up.
Give 2 TGs.
5
or
emblems.
You could give a Mordekaiser and Fiddlesticks.
Yeah. And so like, I mean, situationally they can be kind of amazing. If it's like the exact situation you can cook up, you know. You're playing Fiddlesticks reroll and you hit more Mundo 3, you know. Cow 3 and you hit a Bruiser Emblem for Fiddlesticks, like that could be pretty insane. Generally speaking,
there's a lot of ifs trying to balance that statement out.
Yeah.
Bitsy spot looks very solid. Hit the Sejuani, hit the Vex, Dynamo Emblem. Super nice. Can cap comfortably pretty high too. I wonder if what's his 5 exo?
His 5 exo. Let's see real quick. Hyper Fang. Wow, okay. Pretty good setup, yeah. Pretty good setup. He's playing Dynamo
so he's not
on
gonna drop down to
Varus.
3, it seems. The good thing about having the Dynamo Emblem though is that when he levels up, he can like. Oh, I guess he's gonna be playing Jeuynh anyway, so it doesn't really matter as much.
Geo. So the egg cash out is an artifact, and he got Unending Despair for Jarvan, which is one of the best ones for him. But he doesn't have Jarvan
solid.
3.
Oh.
Okay, close. It's like so close to being amazing, and it's just not though.
Yeah, I'm surprised he doesn't roll deeper here, like when he's already just at 2 lives.
Yeah.
Just 1 off lane 3. I would think he digs.
The Vitality win, yeah, they won 2-1. It was a little scary. Honestly, that's what you want to see, man. I'm down for each series to be close, and then the person that I'm rooting for wins. because then it makes it more dramatic. Who wants to watch the stomp?
Yeah, I just want as many game 3s, right?
Yeah. Who wants to watch stomps? Fishbone Zaya is actually a thing.
But like third Leona item probably no. Okay.
Oh, he could also move one of these items off of Ross 2.
Oh, this is
Okay.
I don't know if I like this as much. Like, if you have your artifact on Zaya, then I think you should have like 3 items on Zaya for sure.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like the artifact is worth a little bit more than an item, so the combo is stronger on Zaya.
Yeah, and you have decent items for it as well. Like, you can just IE GS and it's completely fine, right?
Yeah. Because part of the theory behind Fishbones of why it can be good as well is that Fishbones can randomly snipe. So like the Fishbone
it could have just
the Fishbone casts and you like hit their back line. But the problem is that if you just have Fishbones and nothing else, that Zaya is not going to one shot anything. So it can sneak wins, but it's not really as effective in my opinion. Oh, this is so sad, but it's okay. I guess Geo at least can outplay and go for like a 6th or 7th, yeah. A lot of defensive artifacts here. Zonya's on Kabuko.
I'm surprised to see Chinese characters do so poorly though. Like whenever I watch any CN games, this guy's always top 2ing.
Oh, you've seen this guy play before?
No, that was a joke.
Oh, sorry. I'm I'm very socially unaware. My bad.
No,
okay, got it. Yeah, Geo's cooked. I mean, the reroll Slayer contested, so. How is Nasher's TF kind of real? That's it's interesting. I've never really tried to put this build on TF before.
I think with Nasher's TF, the idea I think is that early, like if I remember the curves correctly, because I remember this being a debate like when Nasher's had first come out, whether it's more efficient to do double Rage Blade or do Nasher's Rage Blade. And I believe the idea was that early there's a curve basically, and early your attack speed is faster towards like the first, I think 20-ish autos or something. And then Rage Blade kind of overtakes, and towards the later game it like scales faster.
Okay. What about double Rage Blade Nashers though? It's a lot. It's like a lot of indexing on attack speed.
I can tell you it would have been a lot stronger last patch when it was giving 2 AP per auto. Yeah.
25% less AP, which does matter.
Yeah.
All right, leveling, rolling. He leveled for Shaco. So I guess he was thinking about playing 5 Syndicate. Isn't that Darius? I mean, 4 Vanguard's good, though. 4 Vanguard's good. I do think that he's actually not hatting Twisted Fate. Oh, he's only hatting the Braum. Ah. Because I was going to say, hatting the Braum is, like, really important right now. Partially what makes Twisted Fate so good. Oh! Oh! Walk diff.
That's crazy.
Wait, Kurt's dead.
Kurt was the Street Demon player who didn't hit very well, right?
Oh, yeah. You're right. So now it's going to come down to who wins the game, I think. Because Chabo and Silvio are on the same team. So whoever goes fifth doesn't matter. Yeah. And then they're tied on bot 4 standings, which means whoever wins the game.
Yeah, you are right.
Wait, where did Pitsy get this? Oh, this is from the carousel. He got Exotech.
Exotech +1. So, I mean, what do? You just probably, I mean, you're supposed to probably just drop the Jeuynh here. Drop to 3 Dynamo. Maybe throw in a Viego. I think that's ideal, right?
Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's like an optimal item optimization as well. Like, could you figure out, like, with these set of items, was there something better?
I mean, it looks like he's trying to play towards maybe dropping a Bastion. You know what? He can drop Jax and then just play Renekton and range instead.
Yep.
That probably makes sense.
That could work too. I mean, you can also just roll with this. It's fine.
Yeah, just playing 6 exit deck I feel like is a little awkward. So the sooner that you hit a 5 cost, I think he will just end up dropping Jax or Jeuynh, whichever of the other one he hits first, right?
Yeah, so now it comes down to if Ralphie can win. So it's Ralphie versus Pitsy for the win. I don't think Roxy's going first. Marksman Vanguard in general just like doesn't go first, but he does have like 3 amazing augments setups. Like, so this Marksman Vanguard board is way stronger than your average.
Right, but Ralphie is okay. Like Ralphie's Koboko might just be Exodia. Like it has 2 of the best Koboko items straight up.
Quicksilver,
like Zonya's QSS, yeah. He also has decent combat. Like I can see this just winning out. This Koboko is going to be pumping for sure.
Yeah, yeah, and winner stays in the bracket, the winner's bracket. Took another IE, double IE Zaya. Roxy versus Pitsy.
Yeah.
So Ralphie's playing against Ghost. Leona's tanking doing a pretty good job.
Where did Pitsy's RFC go?
Good question actually. Oh, Ralphie lost. Oh, he lost to the Ghost. Oh, that is not good.
Whoa.
That is really
That's
not
crazy.
good.
It's probably wrong side diff because his Koboko didn't wrap onto the Aphelios. Like being right side here is so important for. Yeah, so okay, he did exactly that. He made ranged Renekton. Makes sense.
Yep. Oh boy. Well, I kind of thought Ralphie was going to win that Ghost fight, but I guess this Kabuko is not really a reliable duo carry. He did decent damage, but he's actually doing less damage than Ziggs 2 with utility item.
No, I think it's just wrong side diff. Like, if he can wrap onto the Aphelios backline, like, yeah, see, now he saw the last fight most likely, and that's why he's splitting his carries now. Because he realizes that if he had positioned correctly, he could have very easily lost that fight.
Yeah. I don't know enough about Nukabuko. I don't know if he's for real or he's a fraud. He's looking pretty good this fight, though.
No, he's for real for sure. Like, he's so strong. I very much believe. See, like, that's what I'm saying. It's just if Kaboko can wrap, then it's a free fight.
Okay. Okay. Man, what? Yeah, like, what? Positioning diff, but like, what went so wrong last time? This guy is not playing. Like, Vanguards are not known for their CC, and he has Quicksilver, so I'm kind of wondering what happened.
Well, last time he had Zaya and Aphelios both on the other side, and Koboko wrapped onto the opposite side. So I'm guessing what happened is his Zonya's procced early, and then Zaya probably busted down. Okay.
All right. Ralphie versus Pitsy. I'm pretty sure this determines who wins the game. Oh! Backline
He's one of Leona 3?
Backline Buko. Okay.
Okay. I mean, Koboko is actually really good with like snipers and stuff as well because now he's all auto attack.
But he loses durability though. He gets damage amp instead.
That is maybe his thought process is he has Zonya, so just give him more damage.
Oh my god. Oh my.
Can we check damage?
God.
Can we check damage on the Koboko? Oh, wait,
9949. That's not okay, but like that's like a good 994. No, it's like a good 10k, you know.
That's 10k, but also he must have like blocked so much damage as well, right? And he CC'd, so
dang.
He's pulling his weight.
Okay. Okay, you know what I'm starting to think? I'm starting to think Kabuko is pretty good with RFC. If it, like imagine that RFC situation.
Yeah.
Like I'm imagining the Mordekaiser type of situation, you know. Oh.
I mean, there's a very nice Ladakh TikTok about it if you're curious to see how it works.
The duck TikToks, that phrase scares me in terms of whether or not I try to pull it off.
He's one off, dude. That's the oh my god.
Oh yeah, he's one off Leona 3. Okay, so now don't you like kind of try and figure out who amongst the two of you is better to try to face Ralphie? Who do you think is better to equip to fight Ralphie?
I don't. I think this board can only beat it if he's correct side, for sure. Like Roxy's board. I think if like, and he needs to like 50-50 it and put both Aphelios and Zaya same side. But that's really hard to do considering Ralphie only needs to move one unit, but you need to move two last second, right?
Okay, I'm thinking the Renekton
So-
2 is probably too high.
Yeah,
Magarky's
for
level
sure.
8, Pizzy's level 9.
Yeah, I agree. I
Yeah.
think Bitsy is definitely stronger. Like, this Renekton can actually pump.
Yeah.
Okay.
This Quicksilver is really problematic to deal with as well. Dude, it's Long Renekton versus Honey Badger Kabuko. This is a really exciting matchup. Holy cow.
He's sacking
Who's
the
gonna win?
Jeuynh over here. I'm curious if there's any unit with more AD that he could be sacking. But okay, let's see it.
Oh, save side Vex.
Ooh.
That's not good. Wait, he isolated the Vex? Oh, no, but he's getting dragged back. Oh, he got dragged back. He got
moved
dragged back.
Dude, 200 IQ Mordekaiser.
Oh,
That
wait, no,
Mordekaiser
he's
might have
chasing the
saved the
Renekton.
game.
He's chasing the Renekton. Wait, but is there enough damage left?
Huge
The burst.
Brand
Oh,
Who
who won?
my god!
Oh, that's crazy. Oh, man.
Holy.
Wow, Ralphie with the comeback. The Honey Badger wins. Dang.
I mean, that was well fucking played by Ralphie, I can't lie.
Wow. Wild. So I think that means that Pitsy and their team loses and drops to the lower bracket. What was it? Team Groxy? Team Pitsy? Team Kurt?
Team KurtAngle.
Wow. So that is an upset just by seeding, but I mean I think they're like relatively close seeding. I couldn't tell who won. Ralphie won. Just I know the cutscene made it hard to see. All right, so then that should mean that the bracket is done for the winners. So we can do a quick recap and I guess wrap it up here. So, Team Vitality versus Team Dihua. This is going to be the matchup for tomorrow. I'm going to kick on a little bit of live BGM here. Vitality versus Dihua. So Defias Bro, Farternator, Weird TFT. Okay. Weird TFT. You don't usually see these four players, so it'll be fun to see if they can take them on.
That's a fun lobby for sure.
This is I think the Brazil and Latam players. So happy for them. Nice job. This is Super Flames versus Team Chandler. That is Broseph, Artix, 1 vs 9 Peter, Super Lane versus Chandler, Mr. MT, Yags, Higher Legend. Okay, so kind of an underdog team there. Ooh, Team Liquid versus Lifespad, Budin, Nurjensen, and Carno. Lifespad made Worlds back in, I think it's at 7 for Latam.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, this match is still going on. Oh, it looks like it just finished. Oh, no, this one is still going. Hard Puzzle, okay, versus Team Kibi. Jungle Book versus Magic. Magic upset Tex Summers team.
Oh shit.
Team Magic is Ellison, El Milio, Black Essay, and Physicito. El Milio.
Dude, they all have profile pictures and everything.
Yeah. It's because maybe the Latam players all play Counter-Strike. Okay.
Yeah, I can see that actually. That makes sense.
Robin Songs advanced alongside Left TFT. So Robin, Kaiwang, Solus, Dank Memes versus Left, Leo, Arcanine, and Luna Gasosas. I think that's a Latam team as well.
Okay.
Team Panny Andrew. Ultra mad.
Versus Team Riveting? Okay, that's a fun one.
Panny Andrew, Tunington, Lumen, Riveting, Robovan, Covanel, Rutenzorg. I mean, these are like basically the player. This is like you queue up at 11 p.m. at night, and this is the lobby you get on Challenger Ladder. These are just like some regulars. Dishsoap's team with replay playing against the winner of this. I guess this match is not finished either. We'll
07
see.
JohntheHo, you know, I will always remember you were a strong one.
Team Phoenix 0-2 TNI Same Predator News TV and Downpork. Gained the upset over. Gained the upset over Asa, Phoenix, Goobums, and Kiting
Damn,
SR.
that's crazy.
Oh wow, that's an upset on my end. Especially because they had to buy. Team Liquid Brazil advanced. They're gonna play against Team Chabo 26. That's the team that we just watched.
Can you click on STR Nova? Is that my? I believe that's my first like right above KurtAngle. That one, Team Isolocus. I just want to see if that's exactly.
Lapras, Shiso.
No, never mind. No.
Okay.
I was incorrect.
Bio Laharl. Bio, 3-time world finalist in the past 4 sets. One of the top players from Brazil, leading his team up against Laharl, which I think is an NA team. I think I've seen them before. Koala's Belto. This is the number 1 seed team from Brazil. Kobalo, Cuck My Blade Cash, and Taliant. They're gonna up against Rohan, MZ Shady, Jesus Timo, and Super. Toady, the Brazilian. This is another Brazilian team going up against Cottontail. Oh, Latam team. This is the number 1 Latam team, I think.
Altanauhe, Matsua, Vicious.
Wage and
Some
Iverson,
familiar names here.
Malala, Taratokyo Ripple, Tentakai, K Sharpie, Jason, and Shanghai. And then
So this is the white collar team.
Oh, is Upset Max not done? I have him.
Oh.
Oh, we might be able to catch the very end
it's
of
about
this.
to end.
We might be able to catch the very end of
Yeah.
this. I think Upset Max and his team, if they win, will go up against Minhee. Minhee is Darth Noob, Phillip, Basso Skills. So let's see if we can catch the very end of this. Some final bonus coverage.
Okay.
5-7.
I recognize Nakrak.
I think they won. Because Josh GG, if they go 6-8, they have to go 1-3, and they can't go 1-3.
1-3. Yeah, they can't go 1-3. Yeah.
So it looks like Upset Max team won. Yeah.
Strong
right.
boards here.
Cool. So I guess I'll just dip out here. No need to watch the end of it. Congratulations to that team. Good job to them. Loser stream. Oh, yeah. Actually, we didn't ever go to the losers bracket. But the losers bracket is like, I don't know if any team... Oh, wait.
ASOS team isn't there.
What happened to Emilyywang's team? Oh, they lost. Oh, I see. And then Jelly's team lost as well. Ah, okay. So they're going to be in the lower bracket tomorrow. So lower brackets. Emilyywang is playing against Ronzito. Tex Summers. Let's look at Phoenix. Phoenix is playing against a football club. He's going up against Mossy. I don't even know who that guy is, but it sounds like Messi. All right. Surely they win. And then we got Team Jelly for the lower brackets. Jelly. Okay. But man, the road is really long. If you lose to zoom out, this is what you have to go through tomorrow by losing this. That's why losing in that first that round is just so many games, you guys. To lose, and you have to play so many games. So yeah, every round you win, you just save yourself a bunch of heartache. All right. Disco, thanks for joining me today. I'm gonna sign off. Anything you want to say before you go?
For sure. Thanks for having me. Super fun. No, I'm chilling. You guys know me. I'm TFT Clips on YouTube. I will be streaming a lot more in the future. It's just Disco TFT on Twitch. Had a great time. Thanks for having me, Dan.
Much love. Thank you, brothers. Peace out.
Peace.
Before you guys go, I want to remind you guys that next Friday, if you guys love 4v4, we got a LAN coming up. It'll be pretty fun. The Digi Duos Invitational, May 9th to 11th. It's going to be streamed on Teamfight Tactics. I'm probably going to co-stream it to my channel as well. Should be a good time. Make sure you guys come through. We announced some of the teams for it as well, including team... Let me go through their media. Team So Lucky and Bad, featuring Dishsoap, Emilyywang, the PP and the self-proclaimed female PP, I'm a Cutie Pie Saikuno. That's one team. We got Skate Park, which is Kiyun, Jelly. Shout out to Raditz. He ended up stepping in. We had to fill in last second. Originally, Toast was going to be part of the event, but he couldn't make it out. he really wanted to, but you know, we're more than happy to have Ray as well. Alex Kosi is also going to be coming. Alex is a really cool dude. We have Team Geriatric Gamers with Robin, Boxbox, Skara, and Trisha. Skara and Trisha have actually been grinding a ton. They might be a team to watch out for. And then we have an EU team representing France, Spain, and a lot of the major regions, UK. Uni, Manute, Extension, and Johnny. That would be the 4 teams that we have. And they announced the casters for the event. We got me, Panda, and CLE. Should be fun. There might be some other special guests. There might be some other special guests as well, so make sure you guys come through. Alex is pretty funny. Alex is a good time, man. Greg, clock in. Dude, I think he's going to go take it easy. Who should we raid today? See Boxbox online? I raided him the other day. Let's raid... I'm going to raid... Who? Kurum? Kurum X is online. He just logged on. Is Goobum? Did Goobum stream all the 4v4s? Oh, yeah. He streamed for 9 hours. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to hit up Kurum. You guys can go hang out with him. Dishsoap low-rolled his teammates and got 3 influencers. Every team has a set of like influencers and streamers. It's supposed to show the fun side of 2v2 and 4v4. Is Soju gonna ever stream again? Yes, specifically. But the thing is, he'll only stream if you go and ask every other streamer in the Twitch category on Teamfight Tactics if Soju's gonna stream again. It's actually it's a quest. You have to unlock it by going to every channel. So you asked it here, which is great. So make sure when I raid Kurum, ask if Soju's going to stream again. And then after that, don't log offline. After that, go to every other channel and directory and ask in chat. And then once you've collected all of them, it's kind of like the Horcruxes. You summon Voldemort that way. So yeah. All right. And with that, I'm going to go raid Kurmex. Step 2. All right. Have a good night, everyone. Love you all. Check out TFT Academy. Peace. Raid message. When does K3soju stream? No, don't do that. It's really rude. That's really rude. Don't do that.